Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Does time fly? We're already at day 4 here at the Regional Dota 2 series with Latin America number 4. I'm Harry, joining me is Skips, and it feels like only yesterday we started with the first tournament in the Regional Dota 2 series, and now we are at the 11th, the second to last. Skips, looking very lovely today like always. How do you feel on this fine evening for you as well?
Yeah, fine evening. No, fantastic. I mean, I'm in my new apartment with my new much roomier setup, which is also why my light is much better. I don't look like an egg anymore. I mean, I still do, but now at least you can see I have hair. That is, I guess, the, the improvement here. So yeah, no, I am all strapped in and ready for some video games. I'm curious to see what I've missed so far in LATAM while I was moving.
Video game? You think this is a game, Kips? This is not a game. This is Dota, as the Mars would say. Well, we do have 3 best of 2s today. Infamous versus South Team, Infinity versus Akatsuki, and Legacy versus Team Maya will be the game with which we end the day. I mean, let's go into the groups. Production, show Kips what she has missed. Show our viewers what they have missed if they haven't been watching. But I assume that everybody has been watching, even Kips during her move, having to look at the phone, having to look at the TV. You need to see that Akatsuki are crushing everybody, but here's the standing, Kips, and to be honest, it is kind of surprising.
Yeah, is it Akatsuki crushing? Because certainly I was thinking that they would be beforehand. After the results in the previous tournaments, they looked really very good.
Legacy 1 and 5, you know, one of the favorites. Lumiere, Wonderkid, FCR, Hiko, Gardic at dead last.
That one maybe not actually. Geez, I didn't realize that they changed their name. So yeah, two shocks for me here. Where because I was looking, where's my boy Hiko? Where is he? Well, I wasn't looking for him there. Okay, I reversed my statement. What the hell happened?
Well, there have been some weird games. There were a couple of forfeits, very weird ones, 1 game forfeit here and there, but Legacy, they've been trying their best and just haven't been able to close out some of the games. And it's not like they're left with the easiest opponents either, right? But let's I mean, during the day, you are going to be finding out how well everybody's playing. Let's get into the first match of the day, South Team versus Infamous Gaming. Very quick through the rosters because we already have a draft ready. So, oh no, we're going to go through the draft again. Production says, screw the rosters. You can see it on the left. Blesskid, Shill, Masha, Jimmy, Koff, Argis, and then Sladden, Lolatroni, Take Care Mia, DM, and 999. Okay, so Lolatroni again standing in for Infamous. That's quite nice.
Yeah, and South Team with a very different roster than the last time they were in the original series as well. I believe only one player from the previous roster. It's just Monty, I think.
Okay, so...
Yeah, Monty. It used to be XYS, Osito, Argent, Monty, and Austin, so...
Yep. Monty is Jimmy No, Monty is Masha, I think.
Masha, okay.
Let me check. Yeah, Monty is Masha. Everybody has changed the name, Kips. Don't get super confused. I don't know what the deal is. Yatoro changes the name, and then everybody's like, I need to rebrand as well.
I think in the case of Yatoro, it's actually kind of new, but in the case of South America, I know that for Moxie, for the longest time, anytime that I needed to cast South America, I just went to Moxie and I'm like, girl, what's up with these names? He's like, oh, well, actually, 4 of these you already know. They're just this, and this. And I'm, oh, okay, thank you. See you next time I cast this.
Yep. That's how it goes. The guys are insane. They have an identity crisis every 2 months. I don't know what the hell. It's a problem, but no problem. That's why we have Wikipedia. That's why we have Moxie. That's why we have South American experts on our side. Have you had the time to think about the patch notes? The new patch coming out really was just a balance one, so I don't think much changed since we last watched Dota.
Honestly, no, I haven't really caught up with that just yet. And usually, I mean, this is the thing with analysts like me, right? I learn from seeing what the pro teams consider to be better and worse now, because I sure as hell can't go to my own pubs and see what's happened there. So, if they say we pick Marcy first, then I'm going to watch with interest to see how that career develops.
Yeah, overall, Marcy has been a first ban now for a week, let's say. I'd say in Dota, everybody's picking it. Various positions, but usually we do see it as a position 4 paired up with something like a Dark Hero, or position 5 paired up with a range hero. So the hero definitely has gained some traction, looks pretty solid. And then from time to time we see a core Marcy as well, which is not out of the question. Primal Beast on the other side. Again, so many heroes that are being played just everywhere. Also, man, I hate playing a Marcy versus a Primal Beast. Like, I'm gonna dispose of him, toss him behind me, and then while he's doing the trample, you use the dispose and you just die because it does 1 billion damage to you.
At least the Primal Beast is decently counterable himself, right? So if you're South Team here, you should be thinking about a Shadow Demon, for example, as I think the prime hero that makes Primal Beast absolutely unplayable.
Number 1. For sure. Today, I cast a game, I think, where there was a first pick Shadow Demon, and then there was a Primal Beast as a response to it. I was like, no, you do not do that. And obviously the team that picked the Primal Beast lost, because you really don't do that.
That is very sad. Yeah, I don't know why you'd think that's playable even, but...
Maybe, you have been a coach. Were there situations where you're thinking, I'm going to punish one of my players. They're going to have to play a hard matchup, right?
Never. I mean, sometimes it just happens because you have different opinions about like the strength of heroes in a match. And definitely as a coach, you need to rely on your players to give you accurate information as well. So sometimes we ended up with a matchup like that because I was like, this would be really nice right now. And they're like either, afraid to say no in some cases, or in other situations feeling really like boisterous, like, you know what, yeah, sure, I can do that. I can just outplay the enemy, no problemo, two thumbs up. And then afterwards, you're both sitting there like, that was a bad idea, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a bad idea. So it happens, but I assure you, not on purpose.
Okay. When you first started, when I first asked the question, and I was thinking, if Kip says yes, I'm gonna be looking at her at like a drill sergeant from a Hollywood movie, right? You play this. Do you understand? Like, yes, drill sergeant. Yeah, that's. But no, Kips is much nicer than that, and I
mean,
guess we have
people
got it.
do like to think of me as somebody like that because I do have strongly held opinions and I'm not afraid to tell people what's happening. But then you get situations like okay, I'll just pick it, and then then it's her fault. No, that's
That's not what I meant. That's not what I was gunning for. That's
exactly. It's teamwork. Like your sixth player is definitely your sixth player, and your seventh player. Like back when I was an analyst as well, like I had to be taken off some stupid trains of thoughts and be set on some better ones as well.
okay.
It's all communication.
What's the okay? So let's talk about a little bit since the draft is gonna go either way, and there are gonna be some heroes that we expect, some that we don't. But I always like to pick your mind on your days as a member of a professional team. So, what would you say is the difference of roles between a analyst in a team and a coach?
The analyst is definitely much more about facilitating and like getting the information. You can do it two ways, I think, these days with how automated things are. Sometimes as an analyst you can do both. But normally you're either mostly a scout, so looking at what opponents do and making sure that your team is fully up to date about their styles, the ways to counter them, their words, etc. Or you look stats wise at your own team and you see, hey, do I have a different angle here that maybe the coach and the players don't see because they're very much focused on like what they're seeing game to game instead of the overall picture. Those are the two angles for the analyst. And then as a coach, you're actually there to advise and sometimes to make executive decisions, which is something that I think an analyst should almost never do. You're just there to give resources for the other six to make decisions.
To make a decision. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Were you maybe at the start of the career? I know nowadays it's all you have analyst number 1, 2, 3 to 7. You have coach 1, 2, 3 and stuff like that. But let's say back in the day you would have 5 players and a coach. Would you have to be an analyst plus a coach back in the day?
Absolutely. Yeah. Most players need to do that. And in fact, the reason that Fnatic originally hired me was because our coach, Kenshi, was just so busy wrangling Mushi that they needed someone to handle everything else. Which is why when people clap back and say like, okay, but you were only an analyst when you got fourth at TI, I'm like, well, you wouldn't have said that if you would have known what my job load was, and you wouldn't have said that to the Valve people filming True Sight in our team house either. That's not what my position was.
Yep, I guess that's actually really cool to have some insight. South team will get a CM and a Monkey King. So this is starting to look like a core Monkey King, which we haven't seen some time, unless, of course, we get to see a position or a core Marcy, no matter which position. So I like this, right? Either a Marcy or a Monkey King. I'm ready for South team to make this happen.
Very broadly, but of course it does open the floor up for Infamous here to give themselves some more evasive heroes, perhaps, or look at range instead. Depending on what they want to do, they could, for example, upgrade this Weaver into a Coral still if they do feel like it. But definitely for the Primal Beast, as far as the Fisticuffs goes, yeah, he's going to have some fierce contests going. Yeah, there we go. Evasive, ranged, and a very nice amount of vision and other heroes to charge in around her to distract from her.
I'm not sure what they're doing with the Weaver, though. This is a very early Weaver pick. And to be honest, I think don't really have the hard lockdown that scares this hero easily. So it does look like a good Weaver game, but I don't know what you're trying to do with it on Infamous. Definitely not a carry. Most likely now even not a mid laner. Obviously not a mid laner. It's position 5 to lane with the troll. That's what seems most plausible at the moment.
I guess so. I mean, you're going to have to combine. You're going to have enough slows to allay into any lane opponents pretty decisively in a double range lane, especially if you want to push this Marcy out of a core position and into 4. This is a pretty decent threat.
Okay, makes sense. Troll, very good versus a potential Darkseer in the lane and in the game as well. There will be an Invoker, somebody who easily kites the Troll, purges off the Windrun, which is quite big. All of these heroes like to get close and personal to their targets, so Deafening Blast, Tornado, Ice Wall, all of those spells are going to be looking quite good from the Invoker throughout the game.
Yeah, and especially before these BKBs come out, right? Is the window where the Invoker wants to get the most active with the Vessel up, presumably. In Vessel, also having a natural Vessel builder versus this Troll, also very nice. Yeah, I gotta say though, I still want the Shadow Demon on this South team lineup. I think the Troll pick just made it even better, the Wind Ranger as well. Of course, you lack a certain kind of like brawly. Well, you have the Marcy. You lack the standard offlaner, I guess, if you'd say that. But you have AoE control from the Invoker. I think SD could still be a really good pick in this draft.
I wouldn't mind it. I definitely wouldn't mind it, especially because Infamous, they don't really have layered initiation. There is a problem maybe with the Weaver coming in, creating chaos, and then the Primal Beast can find the Shadow Demon and make him pay. But more often than not, that's not really going to happen with this kind of a lineup. You don't have a multi-layered initiation from Infamous that is really going to be punishing the defenses.
No, exactly. Not those two Blink Dagger heroes coming in one after the other over the top. You know, the support Tiny in first and the offlane Tidehunter in after him, something like that. That's a bit of a rarity these days now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, right? And I think that's one of the reasons why defensive supports are back, right? When you have an aura meta, first of all, they're harder to kill when there's always a pipe and a Crimson Guard. Second of all, if your Centaur is building a pipe and a Crimson, he doesn't really have a blink, and obviously isn't going to be able to find somebody that easily, and especially not in the early stages of the game. And later on, you already have a Glimmer Force and whatnot to keep yourself safe.
Yeah, that's the other change, of course. Back in the day, you're happy if you get a 4-staff at 30 minutes. You're, you grab a money ball and you start counting.
That's how it goes. I mean, there's so many camps. There's Philosopher Stones. There's a Razor that comes out. So now we know it's going to be a 4 Marcy with an offlane Razor. Great counter to the Troll, laning stage-wise, game-wise. No matter how you look at it, the Troll isn't going to have a nice time. You might even build like a Blade Mail in this game, considering there's a Wind Ranger on the other side. Infamous, they need some burst. Yeah. They need burst now. And to be honest, I'd put the Wind Ranger on 4 and just get it in the mid lane. I think that's the... Unless you want something like a Techies. I don't know if that's the approach.
Yeah, Techies Primal could be a solution here for sure. But I gotta say, downgrading the Wind Ranger makes a lot of sense to me just because of the amount of control on the enemy team, as well as the threat of the Tornado taking away your most prized evasion here in this game.
Downgrading from a core to support. It is an upgrade, Gibbs. Whenever players get older and more experienced, they upgrade after years of playing to a support, right? And
you may now select your hero.
What? Mid lane help?
Yeah, LATAM gonna be picking it up.
Can't say I love it. Not gonna lie. You're picking it into a hero in the mid lane that builds into a Spirit Vessel. You're picking it into a team that is very good to get into your face, very good to invade the jungle early on. One thing that South team are missing is tower push, but I think with constant brawling that their team can definitely do that. The towers are gonna drop by themselves, basically.
Yeah, you have a Crystal Maiden, so the scores on South team are going to just be faster than yours in general. And then on top of that, I feel like Infamous, I think you have a distinct lack of control, especially if this Alchemist steps back into the jungle a whole lot.
I'm not liking it. That is a 5 troll.
Yeah, and so doubling down on the Wind Ranger here when the troll.
No, I think it's a Carry Weaver. It's a 4 Wind Ranger and 5 Troll, 3 Primal Beast. That's how I see it, right?
I think so, man. I wish they didn't change their names around so much because I'm having such a hard time tracking it right now.
DM is DCMC. He's position 1.
Yes.
999 is Axel, who is position 5. LATAM, he's standing in for Nengo.
Yeah, he's standing in for Nengo, yeah. No, and then set in on the mid, yeah. No, okay, so Carry Weaver, I think probably. I know I was arguing for it before. Doesn't feel too great into the Crystal Maiden always, but as far as like the actual hard lockdown of South Team is concerned, that is about where it ends. I think this is definitely a decent Weaver game and a better Weaver game than any of these other three potential cores on the board.
But
For sure.
what am I supposed to do with my 5 troll? Like, he's dumb. He doesn't have too much mana. He doesn't get items, so Fervor doesn't do anything.
No, and he doesn't control either.
What is his...
I'm at a loss as well. Big question mark above my head right now.
Yep, very, very questionable. Also, people who haven't scanned this QR code that has been with us for the whole 11 tournaments to download the 1xBet app. Of course, we might have newcomers coming right now, but I think everybody at this point knows about the regional Dota 2 series, and it's gonna be echoing even more once the LAN in Belgrade is done, which is gonna be late October this year, where we will get 2 teams from each region and then 2 directly invited team skips. It is gonna be a hell of a LAN.
I'm looking forward to it so much. You have no idea.
Yep. Can't wait. I also can't wait for, think about what is going to be the theme. How do we need to be dressed super business-like or like casual and stuff like that. It is going to be quite fun to get to know that stuff. Of course, for all of the viewers, it is going to stay a mystery until we do get to the LAN, until we find out which teams are going to be making it through. In South America, it is not as straightforward, Gibbs, as it was in Southeast Asia. Like, anybody can go to the LAN.
No, which is one of the reasons why I'm so sad to see Hiko and the boys so low on the board for now, because they were definitely among the better candidates, and right now it's looking pretty grim.
Yeah, they would need to win every game if they would like to have some kind of a chance to go into the playoffs, which at this point looks unrealistic.
Unlikely? Yeah.
I'd say even unrealistic, but yeah, definitely unlikely. That's you're not wrong.
All right. How about this unlikely troll support? Presumably you're going to run this towards a Gleipnir of some sort and try to tank as much as possible with your battle trans in the mid game, but really you just have to be amazing in lane. You have to absolutely crush lane with this hero as a support in order to make it worth it.
There was a guy named 2B, Savior of Meta. That was his name, in high MMR pubs in Europe. I don't think he's that high of an MMR any longer, because, as the longer you are in, the more people are going to know what your deal is. And he would sometimes play weird stuff, like a position 4 troll. But a position 5, I don't even think the Savior of Meta would dare to go for that.
It's got a 33% win rate in pubs.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Well, he's going in. There will be... DM is in trouble. In a lot of trouble. They're going to be trying to kill the Monkey King. As Aladdin gets himself a first kill, DM will be losing his life. So it's a 1-for-1 with first blood for Infamous. However, this troll without any mana is going to be in so much trouble. One more hit and Shell gets a double. Definitely a win for South Team, considering their mid laner is the one who starts off with 2 kills.
That is a grand old time. Very fast bracer for this Invoker. And of course, since this is an Invoker, we don't have to talk about any bottles here or anything. His regen is just going to come from his orbs from himself regularly, and he's going to simply be putting all of that extra money into stats immediately. Get those denies, get that extra XP.
When you're an elitist, each Quas instance imbues Invoker's attacks with flat lifesteal. So that's how you heal nowadays. You need to hit. It's not the regen. Weird. Invoker was changed so much, Kips, to from what we are used to. And it's funny that I always have to check, okay, what does this do? Right? How does this change the Invoker?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So, top lane. We are going to be seeing this position 5 troll in action. Usually troll is a very good laner. I don't think that changes, right? At least in the lane he should be doing fine, but they're taking away his damage. Rebound forward, Masha stuns both of them. Weaver wants him dead, but also Bleskid, he does want 999 dead, even with a Fairy Fire not going to be enough. Weaver also in a lot of trouble. He's right next to a sentry. Bleskid is going to be focusing on him, and Masha baiting as much as he can. There will be a Shikuchi in 3 seconds. He won't get a chance to do it. Bleskid gets a double. That is another core of South team that in the early skirmishes gets himself a double kill.
And this is one of the reasons why that last pick Alchemist is so wild, isn't it? Because you already have 3 cores on the board, and at least one of them is going to have a rough lane. But certainly a troll here, you can see that versus the Razor, all he does is give away all of the damage that he could possibly want in the world, and then all Blessed has to do is, well, stand his ground with Weaver. This is not going to get any better. It's not like the troll is magically going to get to put a point into a stun so that they can take distance from the Razor or anything like that. It's just not going to happen.
Mid lane, meanwhile, Latroni is farming really well. People have forgotten about the mid lane Alchemist, but the thing is that this hero needs to farm well in the laning stage. And in the mid lane, I mean, there's only a limited amount of heroes that would stop the Alchemist from getting massive amounts of farm, and Invoker is not one of them.
No, absolutely. Invoker very much more interested in his own CS. I mean, the denies are going to be a little bit annoying. These Invokers are definitely suddenly a whole lot better at denying than they used to be before.
Because you care.
Yeah, because you care. And the same goes with lane opponents versus Invokers these days. A lot more denies on them too all of a sudden. It's weird how there's definitely just better deny totals in the mid lane if there's an Invoker in it.
It just depends how much you focus on it, basically. Bleskid is getting low. Needs to be very careful. I mean, he doesn't have that many CS. Even with that double kill, this Razor isn't having the grandest of times in lane.
Not yet, but I definitely think that as far as your laning is concerned for a Razor, getting through the first couple of levels is where it gets really hard. And then once your points in the plasma field go up, and you know he has a double Wraith Band right now versus a lane that is mostly reliant on physical damage in order to do the harass, I think he's over the hill right now, and it is going to get better for him.
Yep, 10 armor already on the Razor. I mean, he does have a shield that he's holding, so it does make sense that he has a lot of armor. That's something that I don't like on the Mars. I understand that his Bulwark is a spell as well, but a hero with very low armor, and he literally is wearing the biggest armor in the world, as they are going to be fighting 999. Give me your damage, give me your life. He has been leashed, needs to deal with the bug, blessed kid. He's losing a ton of armor and seems to not care. Why should he?
I guess it all worked out for him in the end there. Sorry, I was just looking at Mars's model. Yeah, that Razor, the lane is not getting better for Infamous at any point.
After my rant about his armor and everything, keeps like, does he have big armor? He's the god of war.
Yeah, and I was like, and I was gonna say he has both of his nipples out, and then I checked and he doesn't have any nipples on his model, so shows what I know.
Yep. Maybe he would have it like, you know, the worst Batman movie in the world. They have nipples on their suits.
Ready to poke someone's eyes out.
Yep. I still enjoyed that movie. I'm just such a big Batman fan that I really didn't care.
No, like what is the visuals compared to just the overall feel? I'm looking at how Infamous is going to get out of this laning stage in a positive way, and it's... Listen, this Alchemist is doing really well, but playing fast on an Alchemist is all but impossible because you're not going to skip over the Radiance. You're still going to take your time there. And that top lane just keeps getting ground into dust.
Yep, Invoker wants this Weaver because he came in for the Urn Charge, and then these two killed the hero before he arrived. He is going to be finding the Weaver. Shikuchi in 2 seconds. Needs to drain all of the mana. He will be able to get it, but the dust is there. Dispose. And Shell, he'll get what he came for. And that is those Urn Charges. Does leave the Alchemist to do whatever he wants. So this is still quite scary for South Team. But they're getting a lot of levels. Invis, stun. Well, Choni will only stun himself.
The other good thing that they have going on here is like, yeah, the Razor absolutely running away with the lane, but as far as the CS goes, he is actually only just equal with the Primal Beast on the other side. So Infamous will have 2 cores online at the end of this laning stage, even if the top lane has been an absolute disaster. And here we go. Monkey King ran down.
Yep, and also they use the glyph just to make sure that he cannot boundless strike the creeps. You don't do damage, you don't do lifesteal. He didn't even use the boundless strike in the end.
Yeah, I love that trick.
Well, Shoni, beautiful scan to dodge the gank from South team. I mean, the second that the tower fell on the top lane, he knew that something might be up, and just good awareness, preventing any kind of death.
A little surprised to see South team pressing the advantage this hard.
They really want to crush Infamous, and I mean, now is the time, right? You're definitely stronger. Your enemies
Yes.
are not capable of fighting with a troll, Wind Ranger supports. Like, what are you gonna do? And then you use this lineup to push down towers, and this lineup wasn't built to push down towers. It did make the map small for the Alchemist, and that's gonna be a big win.
It is, yeah. All you need to do now is drop some aggressive wards, which is exactly what Jimmy is doing right now. And you've got yourself a recipe for success. I was wondering if they were spending too much time with all of the cores together, but you're actually right. Now that you've taken that tower down, you can spread out again. You can threaten that Alp wherever he goes. And those 2 supports are the weak link here. You don't have a way to go into that dark space with a Tusk or a Tiny, toss some heroes back, go for a brawl, find an initiation. Neither of those heroes do anything without cores behind them to actually enable each other. So the supports left in the lurch right now, and they're going to end up underleveled because of this as well.
So Sladen is going to be disconnecting Infamous. They need some time
He's
to
done.
get back in. Looking at the net worth, it is Razor has the same amount of net worth as an Alchemist who hasn't been pressured at all. Quite high.
No, and of all the heroes, I mean, at least this Razor is being a responsible little offlaner, and he is buying auras right now. So at least you're not dealing with a core Razor who's going to be running out of control with all of the farm speed that entails. But on the other hand, once this pipe is in, I'm not sure how much damage you have left on Infamous.
Yeah, they probably left. I don't think they've got any to start with, to be honest. At the moment, I'm thinking about it, and unless a swarm is on somebody forever and they're standing inside of the acid spray, I don't think they're dying.
I'm going to have to say the same. I mean, you have some chances between the Wind Ranger and the Primal Beast, right? That is your potential for magical/physical burst, kill a singular target with. You can make some things happen with that duo. You have a lot of speed to cross distances with, but you'd have to get a good initiation. You'd have to be the one going first already. Certainly never mind what's going to happen if South teams are the one to get the jump.
They're going for Masha. He will be using the Dispose. There's that damage on the Primal Beast that we talked about, but Razor does more, and that is a problem for Take Care Mia. Well, Troll, next on the menu. Our support Troll is gonna do better versus the Razor. Well, not really. Sladen getting jumped on. As they wind run, potentially to escape. The thing is, they have a mech, so why would you ever stop chasing? There it is. Wait for everybody to take a little bit of damage, pop the mech, go for another tier 1, and this game is completely out of the control of Infamous, not gonna lie. In the next 5 minutes, I don't see them taking any kind of an engagement.
I mean, this is such a beautiful Razor pick. Every single thing that Infamous already wanted to do, the Razor is good against, and you take that Alchemist as a sort of a sudden twist at the end, but Razor also loves the long fights. He's going to be just fine with that as well.
Yep.
Fantastic pick.
Yep. As that mech, I'm gonna be going for a pipe. I have to say, I hate this meta. Every single time I see I saw an offlane Tiny buying a pipe.
That is a crime, though. That is just legit.
Imagine you tell Melreen on his Razor to buy a mech, or Amar on his offlane Razor to buy a mech. They're never going to do it. Like, I'd rather never play it ever again in my life Of course, this is the price of victory, but some principles and morals need to be kept.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, absolutely. No, and the way you do that then is you adapt the rest of your draft. Like maybe you take a boss forward that farms a lot and buys the Grease Fury team or something like that. That could be a solution. But if you have a core type offlaner, you're not going to do that to him.
Well, they did that to Razor.
Oh.
Also, I saw them do it in Tiny, though it was I think it was a Chinese team that I seen do that. So
More like though, if you have a core type player specifically, not necessarily the hero, because there's definitely offlaners that are more comfortable with just being the aura carrier, even if they're on a hero that could have been a proper core instead.
yeah, there's one of them called 33 who won a TI with exclusively going for aura items. I remember that meta. It looked so straightforward, like okay, you buy Wraith Pact and that's about it. But somehow 33 did it better than others, right? He knew when not to go for the Wraith Pact first item. He knew when to switch it to a pipe, and every single time he was right. And just that little bit of feel for the situation won the TI for him. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that there was a lot of like actual analysis work behind that. It's like, okay, it's up to everybody together to say, okay, this stuff is imba, and then somebody needs to run the numbers, and they need to run them real good, and then the players need to care about the numbers instead of going about the field. There's a lot of homework that needs to be done behind play like that.
Yeah, I do think that 33 does look like a guy that does care about the numbers.
How about Aoi?
Yep. Still, if your player doesn't care about the numbers,
that in awe. What a nerd.
You know what? Even no matter what kind of a coach you have, if your offlaner looks at you is like, yeah, and then buys a what was it, rapier and a what do you call the item? Well, we're gonna check it out once we look at the troll who's going to die. Maybe he pops his ulti just to survive a little bit longer. No, decides against it. What's the item?
Talking about Revenant's Brooch?
Yeah, about the Revenant's Brooch, exactly. That's they're offlaners that don't care about numbers. They care about one-shotting you, be it 1,000 HP or 5,000 HP. They want to find a way to kill you. So
one-shotting is a great concept. It's infinitely better than two-shotting.
Exactly. So we get a pulse.
I'm really not kidding with that very much at all, by the way. Leaving your opponent absolutely no way to react to what you're doing is one of the most powerful things you can do. So if you have space for that, it is worth sacrificing other things for, yeah. But the rest of your team has got to be on board, and you better bloody deliver if you're going to be asking for that much investment from the other four.
Full freezing field usage, Sunstrike. This is one of the cleanest, awesomest kills that I've seen recently. That was just straight up beautiful coming out from there. And that is a level 1 Exort Sunstrike. It's only 200 pure damage. 999 will be popping his ulti. Usually when you hear this sound from a troll, you're like, oh no! And right now 999, he used his ulti and was thinking, oh no, because there's absolutely nothing that he can do.
Oh, whatever.
Yep. I'm living for the next 6 seconds, and that's my life.
I mean, I guess it's a variant of buying space. All of the enemies are visible for a while longer. But yeah, if that's your upside here, Radiance is done, and we have a Manta queued up before the Blink Dagger on Lala Troni's tier is still here as well.
Off, we'll get Shackle shotted. He needs that swarm to be removed, and that's going to happen. So the Crystal Maiden does survive, not even capable of killing a poor position 5 Crystal Maiden, as they're going to be looking towards Sladin. Tornado connects, keeping him in place. Troll poking his head, nice shackle shot just before the Wind Ranger dies. Won't change anything. The turnaround potential for Infamous just doesn't exist at the moment.
It does not. Man, I was wondering, is Mashu just going to go for the straight BKB in this game? But well, as they sap the troll again. Could I still build up for the Diffusal Blade here?
Yeah, that's straight up greed coming out from Asha. And the thing is, I think he can get away with it.
In this game, yeah. And I think in a game like this, maybe even you might have to be a little bit greedy, because if you keep on pressing the pedal to the metal like this, and keep on like buying economic games as if this one is closed, then you're robbing yourself of just getting way further ahead of them.
RGS is going to be jumping on Latroni. Yeah, they want the kill with rebound. That is a dead alchemist. Starts charging up his unstable concoction. It will stun them. There is a pause. Infamous. They need a break. They need a break. Like, guys, stop. And well, you know what? South team are not stopping.
No, you have a Crystal Maiden behind you. All of those mana pools constantly ticking up. Feels great. You got the pipe finished right now. There is simply not enough damage on Infamous to do anything whatsoever unless you find South Team separated, because you have bought a Blink Dagger on the Primal Beast right now. So Infamous realizing that if anybody's going to do anything, it needs to be the Primal and it needs to come out of the blue. But the problem right now is that South Team doesn't necessarily need to split up all that much anymore now that they have the pipe as well. How are you going to do things with the Blink Dagger on that Primal if you're just jumping into 4?
Also, can our observer click on either the Marcy or the Monkey King? Look at how when they're stunned, look at the portrait of the hero, how it's transparent, right? That's how it looks. I never knew about that. I know that there is a
Vibrating
little bit of
through the
animation.
dimensions.
Yep. But in a pause, it's a little bit different. Infamous say go, and South Team, they are gonna be happy to oblige. Why not? Razor has a pipe and the mech. If South Team are 5, I don't know how you get a
Shale
single
on the back lines.
Oh, what a grab inside of the ice wall. They're gonna be freezing, and that is a beautiful deafening blast. Troll doesn't even want to ulti. It would only make them punch him longer, so you just accept that. It is gonna be clean and fast.
What a game for an Invoker. They don't have the damage to take you down whatsoever, so you can just walk forward. Like, yeah, you know what? I can freeze 3 people in place right now. What are you gonna do? Slap me?
Yep. Doesn't care much. You know, maybe Invoker does look like a guy that would cry if you slap him.
And nobody's ever dared before. He's gonna call Mummy.
This is not the baby Invoker. This is not the kid Invoker. So I'm not sure.
But it is though. He's just, you know,
A
he's
big
just
kid.
larger.
Very true.
Nobody's
very true.
ever told this man no. Come on.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, quite handsome. But,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There's and he does have the Super Saiyan hair. So to be honest, I would you know, one of the reasons I've started letting my hair down is because I wanted to do a cosplay Super Saiyan 3. So,
Again?
oh, they got the Crystal Maiden. Awesome. Came down. Pretty sure people would go on the other side of the street if they saw me like that, but take care, Mia. Lift it up into the air. There will be an EMP taking away every little bit of his mana as they do find the Invoker, but Razor comes in. Here, have all of my auras and never die. There will be an ice path, an ice wall being placed. Shell running away. Shackles are connecting. They do bring down the Invoker, and this time around there was nobody there to save him. But with the time lapse being used, nice double stun from Latroni. That looks like a very dead Monkey King. And Marsha standing his ground and fighting, but he will be losing that fight. 3 heroes dead. They thought they were unkillable. Blessed Kid, the tankiest of them all, but all alone in this world. Nobody to save you. Nobody to come and assist. He's gonna start draining some damage. The thing is that his soul will be drained from his body. Lelatroni gets the kill and 1,000 gold for it.
South team, but this was unnecessary, but they feel strong enough to take the 4v5 after the enemy has already taken down a hero and has taken the superior position. And Infamous didn't really spend anything on that opening kill. It's not like, okay, guys, they don't have the focus fire anymore, or they blew their Ravager or something like that. No, it was just a Primal Beast stomping around. So if you don't get the superior positioning in that fight that follows, especially leaving your Invoker out in the cold like that without follow-up, yeah, that's gonna cost you.
I mean, he created the cold himself. It's his fault, right? So, as the thing in my country, there is a saying. It translates to "Who digs a hole for somebody else falls into it himself."
Yeah, a bit of live by the sword, die by the sword kind of.
Yep.
Hoist by your own petard, if you will.
Yep. Oh, that is such a good possible translation for it.
Still not sure if I should say petard. Like I'm British and I've never heard of what French is. If I should say petard, but I think it's the former.
Yeah, I found out that everybody who lives in Finland can speak French because yesterday Panda showcased some good French capabilities as well.
I don't even know why the Finns bother. They live in a corner of Europe. But yeah, no, they do.
French used to be a diplomatic language, so, you know.
True.
They do see that the Roche is low
Very
with that
diplomatic
power
way
shot.
of telling
You need
people
to get
go
in.
F themselves.
That's gonna be Roche
stolen.
stolen. Take care of me against it, but they jumped into the Wukong's command, and that is not a place you want to be in. RG is doing way too much damage. Primal Beast died once. He's probably gonna be dying again. The Tornado keeping the Troll at bay. He isn't really doing all that much damage. Anyways, RGS gets himself a triple kill. Not getting the Aegis was nice. Steal from Infamous. Pretty cool. Not cool enough to win an engagement.
Absolutely not. No, this time South team was having the time to set up that much, absolutely with the better positioning there, especially the Crystal Maiden just outside the pit, getting to channel a full freezing field there with LATAM desperately running around with that BKB on, trying to find her. No dice.
The Weaver
No way
has
to
a
get out anymore.
Glyper as well. His damage output is quite high. Kip's not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's getting there.
This core duo of Infamous might have what it takes to take it into later portions of the game. I think the part of the game where South team are unkillable after that one fight is gone.
I think so as well. The one fight that they lost was definitely very risky.
Oh, but they're winning this one. Coming boundless strike onto the 3 with rebound as well. That Sunstrike not connected on anybody. Lelatron is still alive somehow. Turns around with an unstable concoction. It is gonna be 2 heroes dead, and DM, he turned back time once. Not gonna be able to get through the defender's gate. He actually goes through it, but they will kill him with their weapons poking through. And finally, taking down the 3rd hero. 2 cores die. It's so lucky for Infamous that the Alchemist somehow made it out alive.
Absolutely, but once again, South team, at least in this part of the game, as long as they have the correct positioning here, it is impossible for Infamous to take a straight up fight. So they still have that going for them, but as you said, I do believe that if this core duo gets to farm more, it's going to become very hard for South team to actually stop off this Weaver unless he gets out of position by himself.
Troll got the shard. You know, this is, I think, the the new
Yes.
Tiny gets the shard if he's a support, because it really doesn't do anything, especially when he has
Sure,
a.
but like, Patrol's not a support, Harry. We're not going to pretend that this is a thing.
True, but in this game it feels the same. You would much rather want the Gale Force.
Yeah, I would much rather want a Tiny, to be honest.
I think we are being nasty to the Troll. I mean,
Yes. Yeah. Then what do you think Troll would be to us? Nasty is his middle name.
no. I believe in pretty privilege, right? Troll definitely doesn't have that.
I think the beauty of his character is also lacking. But maybe that's just me being a mean girl.
Yeah, maybe. That's again pretty privilege, right? You are you're ugly Troll. Sorry, you don't have a personality either, even if you do. So
No.
that poor guy.
Good
poor
luck.
Guy. 2K gold lead for South team. The Alchemist is still quite ahead of everybody else, but that is just what the Alchemist does. He has an 8-second BKB and going for an Orchid. With this Orchid, who is your main target?
Definitely the Invoker, I'd say. If you take out the Invoker, all of the control factor from the enemy team is gone. You're going to be relying on just the Frostbite. And the Crystal Maiden, we saw from Jimmy just now, he would much rather sit in the corner, let the controlling be done by the rest of his team, and pop that freezing field versus an enemy team that's not going to be able to work around it very well. So Invoker, public enemy number 1, absolutely.
I've been thinking about this, and you know, people are probably gonna say, yeah, it's insane what this guy is thinking about, like, are you normal? But anyway, Skips, imagine every time we say Jimmy Cough, instead of saying Jimmy Cough, we say Jimmy That'd be wouldn't
and
be
then
super
let
fun?
the noise filters take out our efforts. How do you know I haven't been saying it already?
I mean, you heard it, so I hope that you have the same noise filters as I do, so it that it's gonna go through?
I think we do. Perhaps. I'm going to decline. I know we're supposed to say yes and in this show, but I like my voice the way it is. Plus, I think it would echo in here a lot if I started coughing my lungs out.
Echo, echo, echo. Anyways, Jimmy is disconnected at the moment since I'm alone in this world. I thought I would have some backup from my colleagues, but no.
No, not this time. I mean, South Team at least, you know what? They get to have this pause, right? Infamous did it a bunch. You can certainly, rearrange some cables under your desk right now. That's fine.
How about they play Dota, punch each other in the face? Speaking of which, the Marcy does have an Aghanim Scepter, Kips. So definitely changed his mind. And that is... I mean, it's not to be underestimated, right?
Absolutely not. No, the silences here, AoE silence versus a Weaver, and making him work around like that big of an AoE, that is definitely a big hindrance to him. So enjoying the character development from Masha here.
So every time you cast a spell, there is a pulse that gets released that silences for a second. Which basically means that when you're punching the Weaver, he is kind of silenced. I think you...
Yep.
What is the downtime when you cannot attack between your 5 hits in the ulti?
It is something like 1.5 seconds.
Yeah, so you have to still combo it with your other spells. You bam, 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 then you dispose. Bam, 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 then you rebound, right? That's how you keep silencing him. Okay.
Bam, 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 and then the Invoker Orchids him, the Crystal Maiden roots him. There's options.
There's always options. Monkey
Definitely
will
needs a
have
BKB.
Well, needs some time. You mean the Weaver, right?
Yeah, the Weaver.
Yeah, he needs some time as well. I was looking at the Monkey King, like, yeah, he's gonna get there relatively soon. And the Marcy, not really. But even the Weaver is gonna have to work his ass off to be there. In the words of Britney Spears, work. The word we're not gonna be staying on stream.
No, I mean, I think you're in a decent position now map-wise. And the fact that you have a Weaver helps here as well. Like, you could knock over a couple of towers while South Team isn't looking. Because you have that Weaver. And that is going to significantly increase your farm potential. Especially that mid tower needs to go. And then you're going to get a lot more space in the Radiant jungle where you're going to be able to scrape that BKB together if you're DM, I think. And South Team probably a little aimless right now. If they would have had an Aegis in their pocket, it would have been much easier. But instead, yeah, sure, you have 2 more towers to deal with, but doing that, losing space on the map in the meanwhile, I'm not sure they know exactly where they want to go from here.
You know, this is one of those games where I think you're okay just running headlessly around the map and killing everything in your wake. I think you can get away with it. Like, what are the enemies going to do? The enemy supports are basically just going to die, and if you have the numbers or even 1 hero less, I still think you're winning the fight.
Yeah, I think 1 hero less is still doable as long as you have the positioning, but we did see what happened if you don't have that either.
Yep, bad things happen.
The BKBs make a big difference though.
Yep, that is the turning point in the game. Invoker doesn't want one. Not that he doesn't have one, he doesn't want to get one at all.
That's an interesting change because he had one queued up literally when we were talking about who is going to get orchited. He had the BKB queued up then. It changed his mind right under our noses.
You did mention Invoker is a big baby, but I don't want to buy a BKB, right? That's the...
No, I want to be a scaling right clicker in this game. I already got an orchid. I have attack speed.
That's some people would call that baby-like behavior. Some people, Kips, on the other hand, like me, would call it manly. BKB for cowards, right? Yeah, true men. Yeah, exactly.
It's true. If somebody punches you and you don't bleed, that's a waste of a punch.
Yep, yep. Or if somebody punches you and you lift up your arms, no, let him punch you. Let his hand hurt on your face. I don't know if you were a Dragon Ball fan. There was like a couple of filler episodes in the last arc of Dragon Ball Z where Goku's son is going to school and then he gets between some robbers and stuff and they punch him in the face. He acts like it hurts, but then later on the guy's looking at his hand like, what the hell happened to my hand? It felt like I was punching a wall of solid steel, right? So that's the goal in life.
I mean, we the Victorian era boxers, right, with the hands much lower, because back in the day when we fought with bare knuckles, we didn't used to punch each other in the face because that's a good recipe to break your hand. Faces are pretty darn solid. You'd
Yep.
be going for the gut, get him in the liver.
Yep. That's why being a left-handed fighter can sometimes be very, very advantageous.
That is actually. Are you aware? And I'm sure some of our viewers are, but are you aware that societies with higher violence rates and specifically homicide rates have higher percentage of left-handed people?
I wasn't aware of that, but now it all makes sense.
It does.
My
doesn't it?
my brother is left-handed. My father is left-handed, and I always have to fight them off. Like, wow, right? The very we were.
Yeah, you don't expect it. But then the fun part is that it evens out because after some point there are so many lefties that it's no longer an advantage in the fight.
Oh, okay. Oh, so they use their. Okay. So it's not
That's
that.
why.
Okay, so it's not that it inherently makes you more aggressive, but you see that
No.
you have an advantage because
an
somebody's
advantage,
used to.
yeah.
Oh, okay. It's an advantage. in
Anybody
many
who's played
sports.
badminton or tennis, yeah, exactly. Like I'm an ex-badminton player, and I have ADHD, so I used to be terrible at this. Lefties would always beat the crap out of me because I would find out halfway through the second set. I've been playing on their forehand the entire time.
Like, which hand are you using? What's happening? I
I'm
remember.
watching the shuttle, man. I'm not watching them. Like there's a thing going back and forth.
Yep.
It's literally the meme with the squirrel.
Only 2 minutes are left here for South Team, so they better get this Crystal Maiden back on track, or you are gonna. They just wanted to use all of that pause time, right? That's what it looks like.
I mean, yeah, the all caps seem to are a little panicky.
Hope
I think
the
he's just happy
internet
to be here.
will accept the apology. You're not getting my super awesome joke. I'm sad.
No, I'm sorry. I was looking at this BKB.
As Monkey King will get caught, smashed into the ground. The
Oh,
the Crystal
that's a nice
Maiden
shackle.
just positions herself so that the Monkey King can get Shaka shot, and he's somehow still surviving with the BKB. He has a swarm on him, so ultimately will die, but already killing 2 of the supports. And Latroni, all of his damage taken away. He turns around with the stun. It doesn't matter. Masha, just with those pulses, gets himself a triple kill. That Aghanim Scepter does too much. Beautiful usage of the spells by Shell. A classic tornado into Deafening Blast, and in the end, of course, there is going to be a Sunstrike. DM has been caught. Marcy
Tower is under
being annoying, but ultimately they cannot kill the Weaver without a little bit more lockdown.
But that does enable them to lay damage into that top tower, put the creep wave on the middle one as well. And Infamous once again learning that if their initiation isn't perfect, if they don't immediately kill off a hero, it's not worth going right now. That monkey lives too long.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
How did it take so long? I just don't know. I don't know why it took so long. I think the rebound from the Marcy and getting into the middle of the fight helped, but for me, it looked like he should have died. He definitely should have died without getting anything off.
Yeah, a little bit of sidekick action.
They did kill the Crystal Maiden right now. We saw it on live there on the smaller screen near bottom right. But RGS, yeah, surviving. It was the Marcy getting in the middle of it all. And in the end, they barely got him. Like, there was a chance he makes it out alive, which would have been an even bigger disaster.
So far though, I think the worst part here is that the Weaver once again completely got kicked out of the bottom lane. So the only space that's left to farm right now is where Latroni is. But there is Radiant Vision already watching the jungle.
33 kills in 25 minutes. You don't want to bleed that much, Infamous, but they've got no choice because the South team guys are relentless. They still do have their mid tier 2, which means you still have an outer tower to group around, smoke from, which is a big deal. It really does make a difference if you have a way to get out on the map, and if you don't have any, well, let's call them outposts, even though I'm not talking about the literal outposts out on the map.
Yeah. TP
Goodbye.
points, far out creep waves, presence of any type. This is bad though. It cost Jimmy so much time to get back in the game last time. They've eaten through most of that reserve time. I mean, that's some intervention from above. If this is the way for Infamous back into the game, it would be a darn shame.
You have no pause time left. Okay, so it's been you may unpause Infamous. If they don't, then it's gonna be their time that is gonna be calculated, and they're not on pause it just yet. He's back.
He has returned.
Yeah, Jimmy is back. I'm gonna get you to do it, Kips. Don't worry, don't worry. It is gonna get too fun for you.
It's gonna sound like I'm making fun of him.
Yeah, when he dies, like, Jimmy, right? And then,
Jimmy. Jimmy, your internet?
yeah. Okay, they are gonna be on pause in Infamous. They don't want to be waiting any longer, so
No.
they gave
They're
them
right.
20 seconds of their pause time.
No, and especially since they've had connection issues themselves clearly as well. But you can't risk it.
Yep. What are you risking? I mean, if you have a connection issue, you're just gonna be playing 4 versus 4. That's fine. Back to Garena days in Dota 1, when there would at least be 1 disconnect, maybe even 2. This is a bummer, but sometimes the internet just won't work.
Yeah. Is what it is. I mean, it's magical enough that we're playing video games across an entire continent. Sometimes I feel like we should really stand still at that. Like, and I guess, I mean, even I can say like my generation, but even the millennials here like already grew up with the internet. This is all we've ever known. But
I
it is
remember
wild
the time
if you
before.
think about it.
I remember still. Oh, his shard gives him a courier kill. Sunstrike on Argius Invoker. He wanted to kill his own Monkey King. Not gonna be able to do it. I still remember the days without the internet. I mean, at least the days when internet didn't mean anything to me, really. It would, I'm gonna go and see a website that was created for a local business. That's the extent of it. Nowadays, that doesn't really even exist all that much.
Googling something and there's only like 2 pages.
Yep, not like infinite amount. Yep.
The dial-up days.
And the sounds of that, then they can't call you because your phone line is taken because of the internet. You have 40 kilobits.
I need to make a presentation. Stop calling grandma.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, that was the time when there weren't that many mobile phones as well, right? It was really a bummer.
None.
Okay, Gibbs, I think we are starting to scare the young'uns in the
yes.
in the chat. Don't worry, people. Don't worry, people. Us old people are not gonna be taking over the world. We are already controlling it. Ha.
I mean, what a fine job we're doing. That's the scary part. All right, now the smoke.
Let's see if it's gonna work out.
I don't have any vision to place anymore.
Roche will spawn in 2 seconds. Last time around, the Roche fight went bad for Infamous, but at least they stopped the Aegis of getting into the wrong hands, if I may say so.
Yeah, bought a lot of time with that still, I think. This game could have been a lot worse.
Who's going to
Roche
be
spotted by both
controlling the
teams.
CM? Who do you think is the micro guy?
Surely it's Masha.
Shaka shot onto the Marcy. Focus fire does nothing. Weaver gets into the fight. Gale Force pushes out the CM while she was using the ulti. I was like, does she have an Aghanim Scepter? No way. That's gonna be a caught Wind Ranger. DM has the ulti still. His BKB not really doing that much for him. Later will connect, rooting him for the time being. Goes back with the ulti. And the time lapse should get him into a safe position. Monkey King, however, is still super fast. Not fast enough to catch a Weaver.
No, but it should be the Roshan. I don't want to say series like 100% confirmed. There is still technically a BKB up on the enemy alchemist, but yeah, he's already across the map there, not intending to do anything else.
Speaking of the alchemist, he has that Bloodthorn and approaching level 20. So when you remove the base attack time, it is gonna be a big deal. Hips,
No,
have you
Infamous is
noticed?
getting there.
I have a question. Have you noticed on the Broodmother, on her level 25 talent, it says BAT, and on the Alchemist, they have used the entire wording, right? Base attack time.
Interesting. I did not notice that.
It is. I don't know why.
Masha,
Chunk.
I don't know. I don't know either. But man, he is making mashed potatoes this game. His bare fists.
That's the only right way to do it, Gibbs. The only right way.
I want to see that.
So,
We were
Alchemist?
also level 20. Yeah.
Up. Things are not looking that bad for Infamous. You know, considering that South team have 100% controlled this game for 31 minutes already, one would assume that it would be worse for Infamous.
Yeah, you'd assume it would already be over, but you did say in the draft they don't really have a way to punish specifically the buildings. So they have been taking down every single one of them, well, brick by brick, with their hands, in fact. And this is also not a Razor who is going in for an Aghanim Scepter, for example, so you don't even get that extra pushing upgrade either. You're going to have to do it slowly. Your sieging is going to be fairly awkward because you don't really have any great building hitters. And
Does he maybe get
gives
it
South team
after the SNY?
the Razor?
Yep.
I mean, I think it's a good idea.
Monkey King got the Aghanim Scepter. That's one pushing item that you have. Not half bad.
Yeah. It's decent. Just gotta step up to the high ground, take a look over the top, hope that you don't find anything particularly scary there. But you know, the scariest thing you can find, I think, is a Primal Beast, which at this point in the game is, well, you can live.
Yeah. Actually, Primal Beast doesn't look that scary because he has 13,000 net worth. Is behind the Marcy, so he's in support territory. Troll does finish off the Solar Crest. I dropped Solar Crest, not half bad for the Troll and his impact, considering how much I thought it was gonna be useless. A 0.16 drums and Solar Crest, pretty good.
Yeah, it's all right, I guess. Like, you've got yourself a Superman to buff up, so you put everything on the Alchemist and you pray.
You need to, you know when they say you need to play the cards that were dealt to you? This Troll got some pretty crappy cards, not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, is he his team's drafter, though? Wind Ranger shoves the Troll out of the base.
Oh, jump it from Electron. You're gonna be getting a triple man stun as Arceus stands his ground. It's not enough. You're just super far behind. Marcy gets pushed back, and this might be enough to stop the push, or at least save your tier 3 tower for the time being. Arceus thinking about going in later forward. Gets stopped. There's gonna be a Shackle Shot returned by the Lotus Orb, but the Weaver has the BKB, so we'll be fine, and tier 3 is gone. I guess you got what you came for.
Yeah, you can now safely stand a bit further up that high ground. Still have the BKB for the Monkey King as well, plus that Aegis. That said, the defensive items, the rest of his team are now on cooldown. Oh, Jimmy.
Gale Force pushing them away. double boundless strike. Lalatroni wants a multi-man stun once again, and he gets stuns himself, and that's gonna be it from the Alchemist. 80 seconds on the sidelines. Maybe this is finally gonna be an opening. South team, we're looking forward to end this game. To be honest, maybe Infamous are wanting this game to end a little bit more because they're living in a nightmare for 34 minutes. DM has the time lapse, will use it,
So
but they
little
see it clearly.
HP.
Plasma field and a Sunstrike not even needed. Masha, very, very long jump there, coming out with a rebound, and that does finish off the Weaver, who also doesn't have a buyback.
No, that was... I mean, was it about as good as it could have been going? I think it could have been... You could have probably held this base for a little bit longer, but the moment that you lose your Alchemist, this game is basically done.
I don't know why he engaged when there was a when he didn't have the chemical rage. You could have waited for it, let the lane of Rax fall, and just fight when you have your ulti back up. But you know, desperate moments sometimes.
Yeah,
You need to go for desperate measures. Yep, it is what it is.
No, exactly. And I do think also that after 35 minutes of getting beaten in the face like this, a lot of teams just say, you know, this is it, we make the stand right now. And then you roll the dice and see where they fall.
Well, didn't fall too nicely for Infamous. Troll will get his ulti off. He will die after 6.5 seconds, getting bashed up as well by Masha, who is now beyond godlike. The performance of Masha yesterday was very good. And well, it is going to be continuing on today. Definitely looking like the star player of the team, which is cool because we don't often see supports do like that. Nice dodge of the unstable concoction. RG's, he does get his BKB off inside of the Wukong's man, doing a lot of damage, but he will die. Lalatroni with his ulti is a completely different beast. However, he's going to be leashed by the Razor, taken down as well. Blesskid has stolen so much damage. Gleipnir from the Weaver. Weaver gets lifted up into the air. The MP is waiting for him. Does use the BKB to dodge, but gets bashed up. At the worst possible moment, he will get the ulti off barely before one last hit would have taken him down to take care of Mia. Lotus Orb not going to be doing anything, risks to dispose, and also a Frostbite on a Weaver without the BKB, without the ulti is going to be good enough to force Infamous to say GG. This game is over. Masha will finally let go of his streak. No, creeps protect him, and the Marcy somehow lives. In the end, South team get the victory after 36 minutes of smashing their opponents.
I mean, there was like that lost fight that was a little unnecessary. We think like maybe they've dropped a little bit much of their momentum. They're giving Infamous a shot at it, but the way that they actually finish off this game looks very disciplined. And it is, let's face it, that Razor pick slammed the door on most of the plans that Infamous could have made. And no matter how hard we can hate on like that Alchemist pick, right? Because we saw from the start that it was probably not going to be the solution, but I'd also be hard-pressed to tell them what they could have done to get out from under the way that Razor pick twists the game.
You know, I'm not hating on the Alchemist pick that much. I'm hating on the Weaver second pick. Why? Why? That hero is not that strong any longer.
Weaver. It's a flex. No, it's really not that strong.
I really didn't like it, but I guess that's gonna be it for game one. It is a best of two series. Hopefully, Jimmy is gonna be getting his internet in good shape, or maybe they're gonna be finding a stand-in because this looked unplayable. If it is not such a straightforward game, such an easy stomp, you are probably gonna be losing because of issues like that. But of course, we find this and all of the other things out after a short break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with game 2 of South Team versus Infamous. I'm Harry, joining me is Kips, and this is the regional Dota 2 series Latin America number 4. And we are going to be getting into the draft of game 2 fairly shortly. Kips, in game 1 Infamous, they didn't look like they stood a chance. Was it only the draft that set the pace for the game, or is South Team just playing better, faster Dota?
No, I definitely think that if you don't kneecap yourself first, you're doing a lot better in that game. And of course, like the being good at drafting is part of the skill. So does that make you the worst team in the previous game? Absolutely. But I'm not going to say that if the draft's 50-50, they're not going to stand a chance. In fact, I would expect Infamous to be better than South Team here. But, you know, the previous game, they did not give themselves a chance to show that.
You know what? Infamous, so far in this tournament, they've only won 1 game and they have 4 victories because Legacy forfeited the game 2 to them. Infinity forfeited a series to them. And yesterday they took a game from Maya. So,
I see. So I can't even trust the result these days.
No, Kips, I'm sorry. You can't do it. So I'd say South Team probably looking like the favorites from the start. Yep.
All right. Oh, don't look so smug about that, you.
No. I'm just that I was trying to go for the awkward look, right? Because we fooled you, but
so smug right now. My goodness. Yeah, enjoy it while it lasts.
I know you'll get your chance, so no worry. As let's see, Tinker is an interesting one. Gibbs. The teams here haven't really been banning it or picking it all that much. And then yesterday they kind of started.
Yeah, because I expected it to just be banned first phase right from the start. Much as like you said that this Marcy was being. Because I think we stumbled on a good point in the previous cast where you said, hey, defensive supports do pretty well right now because there is somebody to buy all the auras, so they're very survivable right from the start. And then you have usually 2 cores that are being enabled by the auras already, and then you come over the top of that. So I can see why the Tinker right now just fits into the meta really well, especially if you get yourself some sort of a Superman carrier like an Alchemist, like a Medusa, who really loves getting those buffs up.
So Infamous this time around respond with the Monkey King. We haven't seen many Monkey King openings in the Latin America number 4. So I'm very curious about this. I was surprised with the Monkey King pickup on South Team in the previous game on the 3rd pick anyways, so quite weird. I'm gonna go and see how many Monkey Kings we've seen thus far in the tournament, and really not that much.
Can't be a lot at all, which is interesting because in the previous Monkey King, very much high contest pick, especially the Simeon Stride being support Monkey Kings to really give a lot of vision around the map. But sometimes it's just not your style just yet, and you have to get used to it first.
There was one Monkey King
One
pick.
whole Simeon stride.
Yeah, one whole Monkey King overall from the start to this tournament. So the previous game was the second one, and this is the third one. It's actually weird, and it was picked in the very first game on August the 16th, right on our first day of the group stage. Team Maya played it and lost to Infinity.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, Monkey King Underlord, I don't want to say that that's a great offlane though, so you are pigeonholing yourself a little bit with this Monkey King pick here. Don't necessarily want to run a double melee lane, but here's
A double safe lane.
Yeah, but I think you know how I feel about Lina though. I think she never gets tanky enough to justify her as a DPS core.
I think just because the aura meta is being played, that first of all you're tanky, second of all the enemy lineup doesn't have that much damage, so it has been
why does it never work?
out. It's starting to work out actually.
It's starting to work. Okay.
Yeah. Believe,
buy
Gibbs.
that.
You need to believe.
I can buy that. A woman of little faith. No, because the Linas that we've seen tried before, and like her DPS output is insane, especially right now with it's called the Afterburn, I believe. Really good stuff. Shadow Demon now as well, protecting, or is the overheating at any point?
I think that Afterburn is the other facet that nobody goes for. Let me check.
Yeah, no, it's the other facet. No, I'm talking the init.
The init. Combustion.
Combustion, there we go. Yes. No, the Throw More Away plus combustion, that is the deal. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I still see Lina as a tool to be used specifically to burst, to get an opening burst in, to take down one hero, make it a 5 versus 4, and then be big enough of a DPS threat that they still need to get to you anyway after. But you shouldn't expect to be the solo DPS core on your team just because you're always going to die eventually. You might take a couple of them down with you, but if you're important enough to take down, they can always do so.
Yeah, I get what you mean, right? If you are the sole damage dealer,
yes,
you just focus her down like a madman. Shadow Demon will help though. You have Marcy with sidekick, you have Shadow Demon with the disruptions, so doesn't get much better than that when it comes to supports for Alina.
No, absolutely agreed on that part. Between the extra lifesteal, the defensive capabilities, a little bit of a defensive purge maybe from time to time. This could be, you could be dealing a lot of damage before you go down, and maybe sometimes you just don't.
Yep, that's the goal. Venge, okay, this is the goal, to pull her out of a comfortable position. But considering it's gonna be a support Venge from what it seems, there's gonna be some time before your swap is actually has enough range to do much. This is okay. This is weird. Infamous today. I'm not sure what they're doing with their drafts.
Well, the Weaver is certainly going to give vision for good swaps as well, but at this point I'm now into like, okay, but then into what kind of consequences? Because presumably we have our safe lane and our offlane duel here. Any type of burst damage or like hard lockdown for that matter, to make sure that you have the Lina, in your grasp, stunned and then taken down. That's going to be rough to solve with the last pick, and South Team are just going to get themselves a secondary core here, presumably. Like, you don't have to defend this Lina. You can make a lot of use out of the fact that she's been attracting a lot of, heat. I'll let her take that heat.
You can pick a Sand King here. I guess Underlord is a little bit annoying. If you want to go that route, it can be mid or off lane, or you could go for something like a Centaur. An Aura Builder is definitely what South Team needs at the moment.
It's going to be a little bit annoying to disengage from the Pit of Malice, but otherwise everything that Infamous can throw down right now is just you press R on that Centaur and you're free. I really love that suggestion.
I wouldn't mind a Beastmaster either, just because you have a Shadow Demon to stack for him, right? That's a good synergy. People tend to forget about it. It really does make the game with the Beastmaster much, much easier.
I love stacking for each other.
We go for Mars. Okay, that is a defense for the Lina. You said you didn't necessarily want to see it, but it does look like a decent one. And also, you get that no vision in the arena part, and then the defensive swap does absolutely nothing.
10 seconds remaining.
It was one of the first times that I hear like an actual good argument for why it could be impactful.
Yeah, there
That the
are.
heroes in the arena don't share vision.
Yep, yep. It really does. It really does make the life of some of these safe supports, Venge, Shadow Demon, Oracle. It makes their life harder, right? You don't know how to approach it, how to save your buddies, and nowadays you cannot even put a ward in the arena. It doesn't work.
Infamous. Well, at the very least, they have a couple of big spells to simply overlap with that arena and hope that that they're helping.
Yep, and Weaver is one of those heroes, right? You buy a BKB, use the Shikuchi, run away from the arena, or you just use your ulti, so you're going to be able to survive. Monkey King, I think, is in the most trouble here. Of course, if you get a connection of a spear into an arena onto the Weaver, he will most likely be taken down.
Yeah, it's why I am thinking that this is still going to be a support Weaver, just because, well, once again, I don't see the Monkey King Underlord lane being a thing here at all.
Yep, I guess. But then Monkey King versus Amars, he takes down so many trees, can find you with the God's Rebuke and the Spear alike. Amarsi good at taking you down from the trees, Lina good at taking you down from the trees. A lot of reasons not to play a carry Monkey King as well.
So, carry Venge?
Sure. You know what? I'd actually be down with that. I'd be down with that.
I mean, the swap and arena interaction is, of course, a little annoying, but you can take your DPS opponent out from behind the enemies, and then, team could do with her whatever you want, or you can wreak havoc on the backlines that we're supposed to be saving her. Loads of things to be doing with the carry Venge. I would like to see it every once in a while. I think we've been robbed from it a little bit since everybody has been doing the offlane Venge thing first, realized that it wasn't working, and now we mostly see supports. I feel like we're missing out on some pseudo drow action.
Yep, we are. We didn't see much of it as a carry, but we did see it as an offlane quite a lot. But yeah, I agree. I agree. Carry Venge happening here and there isn't too bad. I think there are drafts in which it can work. It probably isn't something that you are going to be practicing in pubs though. So in general, I don't think a lot of carry players feel confident playing that hero. Ban on the SF, ban on the Faceless Void. So they think that Infamous needs a carry as well. Is there a chance that Infamous are sending the Monkey King to the mid lane, or maybe a Venge to the mid lane? Not out of the question.
No, not out of the question. I
5 seconds remaining.
wouldn't really suspect either of them to be beating Alina, though.
Dire team pick.
That's a mid laner though.
There's the Sun King. Okay, yeah. Carry Lina.
If they're picking,
But no secondary DPS.
Can you count the Marcy as the secondary DPS that you were looking for? Maybe.
I mean, honestly, with the way that Masha has been playing it, I'll accept that bit.
I think Masha is gonna be a Shadow Demon this time around, though. Doesn't look that way.
Yeah, no, but position 5, Marcy, I don't think so. It's just going to take too long to get to that BKB. I mean, you can get a lot of DPS out of a Sand King, though, especially now that the Agnes is worth something again. And we go for the Phantom Assassin.
Mid lane Monkey versus a Sand King. That's actually not that bad for the Monkey King. Though, I don't know, it can probably go both ways, right? Because sure, you're going to be getting your Jingu stacks, but also you're going to be eating those caustic finales over and over again.
You need to be good at the math. Like, the trick from the Monkey King is, of course, to make sure that you get the Jingus and then get to heal back up again most of the HP that you lost during the start of the trade and give back double. And versus a Sand King, who is an expert at punishing you and your lane creeps for getting low, yeah, that's risky business.
That is a risky business, but looking at the game here, are you convinced about the carry Lina, or are you backing Infamous here?
You've made me doubt Infamous a little bit by telling me the stats, and I love the stats. I love the numbers, but I do think that single core solo core Lina is something that I haven't seen yet, and I don't think it's supposed to work yet. If you know what you're doing, so I'll be back in Infamous still here. I think that they've got the better draft this time around.
Okay, okay. I guess I'm gonna be keeping my smug face though for after the game
Please
when
do.
I'm right about South team winning here, because I'm gonna be backing them as well. I've seen a couple of very solid position 1 Linas. I get your point. I just think it is
It's- I mean, if it
stronger.
comes
It
off
is
the guard, it's
stronger than
terrifying.
you give it credit. That is.
I mean, you already know that I'm caught in a bind here because you also know that I'm not like the biggest fan of the reliable crits on the Phantom Assassin either. So I'm really caught between a rock and a hard place here. Two of my favorite boss lady cores, which I both think are not always used to their full potential, now up against each other. Not supposed to put. Oh yeah, you weren't gonna say the word, but I can say the word. You're not supposed to put two bad bitches against each other. But here we
Yeah.
are.
Yeah, that's I can't say the B word, but that that's
I
why
appreciate that.
yeah, that's why we have diversity here, right? So that
Exactly, that's what it's for. So that everybody can swear. We can use the full vocabulary.
that is quite fun. There is a pause at the moment. South team, is that again? Yeah, it's again Jimmy. that that is
Jimmy.
missing. I'm
You got to feel for an internet situation like that.
I'm still surprised he didn't ask for a stand-in. It's one of those situations where you are better off doing it that way. This is I don't know. Are you expecting it to fix itself? That's probably not gonna happen. Back.
Yeah, sometimes, like especially if this is an unusual situation, and usually it's fine. I can see you not asking for a stand and just being like, "Man, it's just gotta work."
You punch it in the
Which is
face.
dangerous.
That's what you do with the internet. Or you plug it out and you plug it back in. That is the best fix for everything. Also, if you guys want your esports fix, the 1xBet app definitely helps that. Esports in your pocket. Very user-friendly. As we get ourselves into the game here between South Team and Infamous, who Infamous are already smoked up. South Team didn't go for it at the start. And Panda, yesterday, he gave me an interesting food for thought. He says when he plays Dota with his friends, and they always say, if you're not smoking out of the base, you are not a pro team. So South Team, not a pro
Ooh.
team.
They have been judged.
Yep.
No,
And they
I
don't
can-
even have a smoke to go for a first blood. They don't care about it.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at Dota as a chess kind of thing, right? Then making sure that you always are ahead in moves would be the way to go about it. And one of the earliest moments in the game that you can gain a time advantage is by smoking out the base.
Sladen, he will poke on Masha. Now Masha kind of knows where he is, but you want to disrupt him during the Shikuchi. Argius gets the connection on the stun between the two of them. Very unlikely they're going to be able to take down the Weaver, so Shikuchi away. DM, he does get the bounty rune because of this, so there's going to be 4 runes for Infinity from the looks of it, while South Team were playing with the Weaver.
Okay, well, very nice. I gotta say, now that I look at the drafts a little bit better, I can't believe that I backed myself into backing a basically physical damage based team versus so much AoE magic. So no matter if this one turns out well for Infamous, they are going to go through a very rough spot in this game before the BKBs come out. I will say that.
There is a chance that they do well in the laning stage, right? Especially this mid lane. I think that's what they're banging on. That Lalatroni is going to be doing well versus Shell. You make sure that that lane goes well, and then the Monkey King carries the banner until the rest of them are ready.
And you should have a vision advantage here as well, hopefully enabling you to make better decisions, but that's a lot of ifs. And you know me, if there's a lot of ifs involved, that's not necessarily the ease of execution.
Definitely not. And so far, the Sand King is actually farming quite well in that lane, so not something that the Monkey King was gunning for. And this is... This is the caustic finale factor, right? Not not something that you want to deal with as a melee hero, no matter who you are, even a king.
Yeah, even a king with technically ranged hero range and getting to sit in that sandstorm as well. Yeah.
We have 2 kings in the mid lane, right?
Yeah, the king of the sands, the king of the monkeys.
Makes sense.
Well, is he the king of the monkeys or is he just a king who is a monkey?
I don't know.
Picture me holding the teacup with my toe, if you will.
Okay. That was funny.
People who don't know that meme are gonna be so confused.
But Biden is in some trouble right now. Rebound forward. They have a stun. They have the right clicks. This Marcy buffing the couriers is going to be the only reason why RGS is still alive. Jimmy Koff gets himself a first blood, and that's going to be alleviating a little bit of the advantage that Infamous got from the 4 bounty runes that went their way.
I mean, was it Quinn in a recent interview said something like if you take all 4 bounty runes, you're supposed to just win the laning stage. Now, it was a gaming player letting on a little bit too much about how much they rate the bounty runes at any rate. And it is their opinion that you should be aiming to get most of them, and if you get most of them, you're gonna nail the laning stage if you do it right.
It really does change the dynamic of the laning stage. Is Latin dead again? Nah, it'll be fine. It does have the Shikuchi to last a little bit longer to escape. But yeah, it's a big advantage. You get so much regen, and then if you get that regen, you can play the lane in a different way. More pressure. It means
more aggression on.
More CS.
Yep. Alternatively, a little bit more defense of a form that you can choose in the form of buying a little bit more armor or HP. So otherwise, this is a pretty careful laning stage so far. Of course, a Mars SD definitely needs their levels. We're waiting for level 3 on the SD here. 2nd level in the Shadow Poison. Definitely going to be a possible combination with the Mars for the kill.
They got taken me out.
Well,
Nicely done. And they're fighting the Weaver at the moment, who, with a healing Lotus, tries to keep himself alive. Sladen wants to get the Mars. He won't be able to do it. RGS stands his ground, protects his laning buddy, and gets a double. What a start for the Lina lane. Already getting 3 kills between the 2 of them.
Oh, you love that. No, and the fact as well that you're up first a Weaver here, who the chance for the Dire to win the lane here is getting 2 that earn on the Weaver fast and then getting charges in it fast. That's where you can't really stop the Lina from dying anymore. But if you keep that Weaver down like so...
He's gone again. Gone. Nothing that Take Care Mia could do about that. He does let off a rain of fire, but that now he's going to leave the Underlord all alone. The problem is even this low in resources, these 2 ladies can still pressure the Underlord if he's all alone. And he will be for some time.
Yeah. He doesn't have the reach. I mean, I guess the good part is that they're low on mana now. That is the resource that you're happy they're finally out of. Because if it's just about the health, yeah, these 2 can kite him, no problem. But not having any mana for the spells is going to give him some time until his Weaver comes back.
And he did get the pull off. That really did change the dynamic of the lane. So the Weaver is back. It is still a Weaver, right? It's not as slow as some of the other guys. Minus armor on Mars. A little bit of trouble. Has 16-1 charges, so he will live. And has 999. Went too far. He died so many times in the previous game. Not a single time this time around. 3 Shadow Poisons. Not enough for the kill. The 4th one misses. But
and the 5th as well.
Misses again. Okay. Masha? Not the best at getting these in. But that's cancelled.
No, quite unfortunate, because that's your mana pool gone right there. That was the level 3. Oh, you're still going to get this pincer maneuver off here, I guess. Yeah.
Found him. He's here. Come on, blessed kid. I have a kill for you. And with the God's Rebuke, he'll be able to get it.
There was probably always going to be a kill happening at that point, but the fact that it's not on the PA and it took that long, that much time away from the lane as well, DM's so happy with that.
Yep, you are going to be getting some free time to farm, and on a PA it's all about getting that fast battlefield, but the Monkey King is on the top lane, and he does want Masha. will be taken down, gets the Jingo stacks. The Latroni very happy with his rotation. Ideally, you get the Mars, but in the end, you'll be happy with whatever goes your way.
And right now he is ahead of the Sand King in farm, even though as we can see here with the 80 rune in the SK's pocket, that isn't going to last long at all.
Nice done by Latroni, stealing the big stack. He cannot steal the ancient stack, but big stack is good enough. Oh, Bleskid also taken out, while Take Care Mia is dying as well. We're looking at this trade of farm and experience between the two mid laners. I think he just died on the Monkey King. Even with the Weaver coming over, there's going to be Disruption Shell inside of the Sandstorm. He's going to be taking a lot of damage. Latroni still alive, turns around. Onto Masha will be able to take him out, but at the cost of his own life, especially with the PA coming. How many daggers am I holding up? Just enough to bring down Masha.
What a win.
They lost the Wisdom Rune,
that comes at cost us, the Wisdom Runes. That's not a win actually then.
Yep.
I mean, especially the Vengeful Spirit, right? That level 6, super important. The Weaver, you take it or leave it, you're going to get the 6 eventually, but for Avenge, your contributions really do start counting at the 6.
In the world of Dota, money and experience don't count the same. In our world,
No, they don't.
In our world, money probably a bit more important. Who knows? We can't really give all that much experience to our viewers, but we can give them money if they use the promo code with the banner down below. 1XRLG LATAM, because we are in Latin America. They're going to be getting a 100% bonus on their first deposit for people who still haven't used it. Feel free to do so right now, and it is a 1k goal lead for South Team. Once again, they're the ones overtaking the game. Jimmy losing armor, needs to deal with the bug. Here comes the Sand King to save him, healing Lotus. Jimmy Koff will be fine because the Monkey King is still chasing, getting on top of Jimmy Koff. The disruption just in time, and the rebound away. Marcy's fine. Lalatroni a little bit late there with the boundless strike, but very, very nice reflexes from the Shadow Demon.
A couple of cute micro plays being made there as well. Feels like a bit of a waste for your Weaver to have a haste rune, though, I gotta say. That's, you'd much rather have that on anybody else's DM. Here's the core-to-core matchup.
Yep, 5 heroes surrounding the Lina. Some crits coming in, and DM gets the kill. Now, after that kill on the Lina, chance to overtake her in terms of net worth. Big deal.
Yep, absolutely. Especially because this PA is already past the hardest part of our build-up, which is that darn cornucopia. If you get the cornucopia before you have to leave the lane, usually you want a sword on top of that. DM's pretty much there already. You've got yourself a good start. You're going to get yourself a nice timing on the Battle Fury and beyond.
Yeah, things are looking pretty solid for DM at the moment. Lina dying is a problem, but he should have known that 5 heroes were walking towards him and didn't react. Cost him his life. They want him again.
And now here, but the Mars anticipating. They're hoping for this other go, and they're gonna get it.
Going for the Lina, the arena to protect her. Lina turns around, and this time around it will be DM that gets taken out. Archer is somehow healing through it all with the sidekick turns into a piggy. That is a very fast pig, but it is also burning. Not ideal. Wukong's man gonna be used. Lalatroni going for Shell, who will be able to leave with his life intact into the tower. Extra armor as well. Infamous has lost 2 of their heroes. 2 of their safe lane heroes are gone. As Marcy diving a bit too much. Take Care Mia will be going down. However, the Monkey King gets into a stun. They will get a spear onto him. Argus fighting until the very end, but his own will come as well. Gets a double, dies while doing so. That one less hit did get in the kill. Masha getting critted up by DM as spear gonna be used on DM. That is a pretty scary proposition. He just came back to the world of the living and died once again. Complete delay on his battle. Lina dying now doesn't even feel all that good. Sladden, he will be going on Shell, gets stunned up, and a spear will finish him off. That earn not enough to finish off the Sand King, and even with Take Care Mia coming through the portal, he'll only be getting Masha, while Jimmy Koff might decide to go for him again. There will be multiple people going through the Fiend's Gate. Bit of malice being used, but Lina back into the fray. Lalatroni, even with the Jingo stacks, he cannot fight. He should not fight, going for Bleskid. Who says I should not fight? And well, a king versus a god. Gods win every single time.
And here is that window of the game where I was hoping that Infamous would just take it slow, because this is the magic damage. This is a team with much more team fight, many more disables than you, much more control. And yeah, Delina goes down eventually, but it took so many heroes and so much blood to take her down. And then she just comes back in, and you have to do it all over again, but this time with a bigger gold differential. That's not a good position to be in. Infamous should back off and chill right now.
And Lalatroni also, he was chasing that Mars for so long, trying to get him. At least the Weaver is slaying some couriers, but when that is the extent of your abilities, it goes to show that the game is going badly.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And DM is his team's only saving grace right now, but he's being hunted. There's a Blink Dagger on the Sand King.
I think he's gone. There's a good chance that this PA will be dying. Jimmy Koff, rebound forward. There's the stun. Laguna Blade, LSA, not even needed, disposing him towards Delina into her flaming hands. DM has no chance.
Absolutely none. And this is where, with your Underlord, you should be hopefully in a position to take down a bottom tower. Yeah, I think they're... I don't think South team can defend this, so at least you're going to be trading towers. It's something that's going to give you a little bit of space to breathe.
To be honest, there's a blink on both the Mars and the Sand King. If South team decide...
Yeah, if they want to fight.
Oh, PA in the mid lane. No, not again. DM, please. Please, don't die. He's dead. He's dead. He has nowhere to jump. The Marcy will be going in. They have to dispose. Still, Burrow Strike will be finishing him off. Shell gets the kill. That's 4 times in a row. The DM has died in a short span of time. He would have had a battlefield already if he just focused on it.
Yep. No, too much pressure on his shoulders, perhaps. Not entirely sure where that comes from. And now you lose not only your top tower and that PA 2 times, but also your mid. Here, this rotation. Do you have the damage to take down this Lina before you die?
Help is coming. Lina is gonna get disrupted after the swap. Beautiful Burrow Strike onto the 2 of them. Lina,
she's fine now.
Laguna Blade, make sure that 999 is dead and take care Mia going through the Fiend's Gate just to go back to the base instantly afterwards. Traveling everywhere on the world, but here, where he came, he's not gonna survive.
No, and as Alina now, you're so happy. You're over the hill. Your team's got all the tools possible to defend you, and I gotta say, Argy's here as well, not stepping back at any point, making sure he's always involved so that there are really great occasions for those disables to be used in his service. Really getting the most mileage out of this Lina that you possibly can.
Radiant are scanning.
So, Shell continuing to farm. He's gonna go Shivas in this game. Bloodstone isn't a staple for the Sand King no longer. They go from it from time to time. But,
yeah, no, especially if you want somebody sitting in the front lines who's if there's not a lot of burst damage, shall we say. So the Sand King can just sit in the middle of the fight. Others do the area controlling, and you just sit there with your ginormous sandstorm.
King caught. Epicenter being used. Disruption won't allow him to TP away now. They know they don't even need the Epicenter with Alina coming over. LSA connects and magical damage more than enough. Infamous, what are you to do? Sladden inside of the arena. He'll use the time lapse, finding the Weaver. Where's the vision? There it is. Spear onto a tree, and then instantly the damage will come with Blessed Kid getting a mega kill streak. This game is looking even easier than what we saw in the previous one.
Yeah, which is rather incredible because that one was
very easy.
Was rather kneecapped from the start. No, I think you can have yourself a game here as Infamous if DM doesn't die 4 times in a row. You can die once there in a bot fight. Like it's gonna happen at some point when you try to leverage the PA early, but after that, the delay on the Battle Fury is just
too much. Yeah,
too much.
And you also gave so much gold to your opponents, so much momentum. That's gonna be Lalatroni getting the boundless strike off. Lina standing her ground and winning sidekick lifesteal just so much. Disruption will keep her alive for a little bit longer. Weaver somehow gets away. RGS just pops the LSA, stands his ground, and wins the fight yet again. Finally will go down to the magic missile of 999, but have you put DM again in a position where he's gonna die with a rebound? That's most definitely gonna be the case. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Goes to the right, tries to fight until the very end. Masha in some trouble, loses his life. It will be a triple kill for Jimmy, however, and he might even be getting more. Marcy in the previous one in hands of Masha looked amazing. It's looking even more so when Jimmy Koff is just continuing to punch his opponents with that shell. He gets a mega kill streak, no ultra kill for the Marcy just yet, as the Monkey King does return into the fight. Shell gives a mega kill streak onto Lalatroni, and Jimmy Koff, he has a big streak to give away as well. Weaver very much dead. Rebound misses on Lalatroni. Let's see if they can keep him away. With Alina coming back in 2 seconds, you should not chase.
And I guess that is a slight gold win, and definitely a little bit of a better experience win for Infamous than you'd really expect. But the fact that none of the cores are there to get most of those levels is a problem once again.
I mean, they effectively got wiped though, so only getting 3 kills. Sure, you're behind, so the gold change is okay, but it's still
you didn't
not
lose
okay.
any objectives off of it. No, I very much realize that, but you gotta take what you can get, and this is what they can get right now. And you can see the split calls there, where they're like, okay, we clearly shouldn't fight at this moment, but on the other hand, this Lina is so far forward that we still are gonna come in, but now we're late because we didn't want to fight in the first place.
That's gonna be a dead Roche. RGS even harder to take down when he has 2 lives. Dragonlance on top of it. Just got delivered that second, so he needs to put something into the backpack before he does get himself an Aegis of the Immortal. What now if you're Infamous? I mean, every single time you did try to...
No, you guide out this Aegis as much as you possibly can. If you can get a snipe on any towers, that would be nice, but these are all in really great health as well. You need BKB on the PA. Without BKB on the PA, you're not going to be able to do anything whatsoever.
How did the mid lane tower take 0 damage? Like 0, literally. 1800 out of 1800. While, well, speaking of damage, there is one here on the map, mainly Dimensional Spirit, that will be taking quite a lot of it, and just enough to take away his life.
Just enough. At least Lalatroni did get the Gleipnir up right now, so a little bit of extra control in the fights. His HP and damage looking decent. I mean, he's still, of course, half an item behind all of the cores on the enemy side, but once again, take what you can get. You just have to avoid losing base buildings in this window. And of course, you're up for Selena. She could definitely deal damage to your base if she wanted to, even on this first Aegis already.
It is a lone bottom though. Nobody's close at this point. I probably don't have the
could
guts
have
to
just
go
killed himself.
Well, Shoni, ulti available. Ina still doesn't have that Hurricane Pike, and Lalatroni. Okay, now he knows that he's not dealing with just one hero. We'll cut the wave. Beautiful. Oh, Shadow Demon. Got him. Sleipnir used another Shadow Poison. We'll dodge it. Mars finds the Monkey King. That is a dead Lalatroni, especially with Shell coming in. That was so unfortunate for Lalatroni that Masha was there, but Masha just continues to impress.
No, and it's moments like this where, yeah, there's a lot of players that can press the right buttons in fights, but players that can be at the right place on the map every single time because they have a hunch. That's the real good stuff. I wanted to say fantastic, but I've been getting bullied about saying fantastic.
Why?
You hear me stumbling over an F-L? Because apparently 50% of the time that I use a word to mean really good, I say fantastic.
Well, it is. That's what the word fantastic means.
I've been trying to switch to tremendous. But not really, of course.
And that's fine. Both of those words are fine. Phenomenal.
Incredible. Unbelievable.
Okay, I can't believe that you know so many word skips. I'm getting jealous. Please stop and just stay with fantastic. That's be good enough. Spear onto
I'll step
triple
back.
nine. Execution
BKB.
style.
Done on the yeah, execution style.
Monkey King is threatening with his ulti and nobody cares. Like they can be
No, he's threatening himself.
Boundless Strike being used. Wukong's man, they want Blessed Kid. Doesn't have the arena, uses the spear. Will they decide to turn this around? Movement speed onto Blessed Kid from the rebound. The arena now comes out. 3 of the heroes stuck in it. Looks like a disengaged moment for them. Onto the low ground with a Burrow Strike. The Sand King does survive. Blessed Kid was dealing with a swarm and, well, half of the, even more so in this game, is half of it is vision. When you're spotted, it's very easy for the enemies to run you down.
Yeah, especially seeing Delina leave there. I mean, that was self-inflicted by South Team, but you definitely see a difference between Infamous and South Team in their execution there as well. Because the Sand King did not throw his life away after the Mars, just bought enough space to see if there was an option for the Mars to get out. When he didn't, okay, cool, we leave him for dead. No overcommitment there on a lost cause.
You want to say that South Team are bad friends?
Yeah, because this is not about being friends. This is a business.
Okay, makes sense, makes sense.
Business of winning.
I always thought we were friends, Skips, but sure, if it's only about winning to you, then...
That's an aggressive TP.
Yeah, very aggressive one. But RGC still has the Aegis for 10 seconds, however, that's not really quite a lot. Shell will get stunned up. Monkey King goes with the Boundless Strike, but into a double stun. A catastrophe for him. He thought he could be aggressive and thought wrong.
Yeah, I mean, they've been fishing for a fight with the BKB of that PA, and they held it throughout the chase on the Mars, because they are, rightfully thinking that they don't have to spend it yet, no chance of a counter engage, but here DM just pops it in full view of the enemy team, walks away, and in the meantime the Monkey King over engages. There's a big communication problem there.
Lina does get her Hurricane Pike delivered. It looked for a second like the Weaver was about to kill that courier, but the little flying red panda will do its job and deliver it. But they really hate Sladden. He has been a nuisance in this game. Another courier? He would have killed so many couriers if there was no Marcy.
I mean, that's the one thing that you gotta give the Weaver support still, I think. Now that we don't do Ricky supports anymore, Bounty Hunters, I think this is the prime courier killing support. It's got a Lance now as well.
Monkey King is a good courier killing support if he is a support. And Sladden, if you're not behind enemy lines, you are easily caught. This way they don't have to guess where you are.
Rest of team still smoked on the flank. They have vision here as well.
Oh, points in blur on the PA. What? What?
Interesting.
They will go from the back line into the 2 supports. Jimmy Koff. Let's see how much he can do inside of the arena. They don't see what's going on there. Jimmy Koff, however, taking a lot of damage from the Wukong's command. 999 looking very much dead. They're focusing on Argis. Gets the stun up, but of course, yeah, the BKB does expire on VM, and now that means that Argis can just stand his ground. The Boundless Strike, however, will do more than enough damage, and there it is. The Infamous, they won the fight. They won the fight convincingly. It started off with Lalatron and his beautiful Boundless Strike, and that's how it ended as well.
And South Team really underestimating or overestimating their own damage output there, I think, versus the pipe being up right now. BKB over on DM doing a lot of work as well. And the engagement, a great start from Lala Turney there.
Beautiful. Starts it off like that. You pop the 9-second BKB on the PA, and the fight is just easy. Also, I mean, Lalatroni was the one that did the most damage, right? Because here's what happened. You use the arena, and you think, oh, they can't see inside of it. But the thing is that the Wukong's command was still going strong through it. So the Monkey Warriors were doing more than enough damage.
Yep, and you have now latched your own team to the area of that Monkey King ult as well. Like, they want to fight around the arena. And that is exactly where Lalatroni is going to be dealing most of the damage.
You're still ahead on South Team, and the PA is working towards an MKB, but things are definitely looking up for Infamous right now. 5k Goldie, 26 minutes into the game. It's not insurmountable. Problem is your BKB is getting lower on the PA, down to 7 seconds.
Of course, you do have the better physical damage lineup. So in terms of single target damage, you are going to scale better from this point onward, and you have double DPS scores versus a single. Like in terms of scaling, you're looking pretty good right now. But the window for the Lina to still take this game, with the fact that she can simply take one of your heroes out first, is definitely still there, and she still has the better team fight to back her up as well.
Yep. So Infamous, they feel like that previous fight was a push in the right direction. They want another one more fight like that, and the game is dead even. That is what you're looking for. Shadow Demon and Sand King, they're not here just yet. Weaver.
The escape pops the smoke.
This is a great start to the fight. Bit of malice. No, they do go for the Wukong's command. Lina is outside of it, so he's gonna be okay. The PA is chasing down Lina, not really doing all that much. Losing the Marcy, has a buyback from the Weaver. He'll come back in. Argius, even with the beautiful stun, not gonna be enough to survive. Demonic Purge on DM isn't really doing all that much, and Shell is dead as well. There's nobody on South Team that is doing damage at this point. Shadow Demon, a very optimistic TP surrounded by all of these enemy heroes, and that's gonna be a 1 for 4. Jimmy Koff did buy back, but never made it back into the fight. He's not a Weaver to just time lapse and be back again.
Between the double BKBs, South Team just cannot control the cores from Infamous and keep them off of that Lina anymore. And you can see that in the fight, the Lina doesn't do any damage whatsoever. All she does is run away from the PA chasing her, who can wait as long as she wants with that BKB, because the Monkey King is keeping the rest of her team, of the enemy team, quite well engaged.
And there it is. The game is even.
Yeah.
Kips, your prediction about the Lina carry, it's coming to fruition.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's kind of surprising even me, because you know that this moment is going to come, but when you're 10k ahead on South Team, certainly you should have the tools and you should have the vision in order to expand on that advantage that you already have, in spite of the fact that the draft tide has now started to turn against you. Like, that's what you got that entire lead for, to have a buffer that you can eat into while you get the second Roche, for example. So this is very unfortunate for South Team.
Yeah, well, unfortunate or carelessness it has brought them to a position where they're no longer ahead. They've been ahead ever since like minute 2-3 of the laning phase, when they got the double kill on the Lina in the bottom lane. And well, 27 minutes in, it's gone.
Yeah, and I think that this is one of the things where like the top teams are absolutely, like, there is a big difference between the teams that will always stay aware of these windows, even after it becomes, kind of unbelievable, like, oh, we're in the habit of winning right now, that you sort of forget about it. The top tier teams will always be watching for these enemy windows. They will still be very much ready to do touch and go tactics as soon as BKBs come out, as soon as big level advantages or like big level checkpoints come out, that sort of thing. And you definitely see with teams like this that, okay, we're winning, now we just keep on winning, right?
Yeah, well, South Team, they didn't keep on winning, especially with the Aegis now being on the PA and approaching level 20 with the Phantom Strike attack speed. Imagine how fast those methodical crits are going to be coming out.
Exactly. This is the big turning point with the methodical now. Where the fact that you don't have to get lucky doesn't really matter anymore, because you now have reliable results.
I'm very surprised that the PA didn't get a single blur point. Right? It still helps you engage from an angle that the enemies are not going to expect.
Yeah. Perhaps could have dodged a couple of ganks earlier on as well. But I do see the point where, if all you're going to do is farm and fight, and somebody else is going to do the engaging for you, you'll already get your invasion through your levels. All that matters is that you get more levels, more farm.
How much invasion does he have? He has 48%.
50%.
Yeah.
Pop. With that level 20.
Lina still needs that MKB. It is not too far off, like 1,000 gold, but you still need some time. RGS needs to be protected. Jimmy Koff is in the vicinity, but it does look like RGS is in so much trouble. Looking towards Jimmy Koff. Here comes the Fiend's Gate, and RGS does use the Gleipnir. That is a very nice demonic cleanse that will remove the Gleipnir from the Monkey King. Masha, doing his best to live, will be using the Go Scepter, which will ultimately expire, and that will be the end of his own life.
And that is the entirety of Infamous, ignoring Jimmy, ignoring Masha, ignoring everybody else just to chase after Lina, which they can do at this point in the game. Luckily for Argus, he is too fast, and then does leave Jimmy to cut a wave as well. So a little one-dimensional from Infamous. But on the other hand, they're completely correct. There is only one threat to their game. There is only one DPSer on South team that can take their heroes down. It's the Lina.
Marcy's coming closer to the BKB, Kip, so the time is coming when this Marcy will be packing a punch.
Not gonna lie, she will. But enough to turn the tide of the fights, it's going to be rough.
Very rough.
But if you're South team, you're happy that you have the option, for sure.
I think the MKB of the Lina is the one that can turn the tides,
It's
right?
key.
You find the
It's
PA,
coming
you
right
kill
now.
her, and it's completely different fight. Not again. Not again.
Oh, Jimmy. Jimbo.
You think Jimmy is from
Jimson.
Jimbo?
What do you mean?
You think that Jimmy is short for Jimbo? Or maybe Jimbo is short for Jimmy?
I mean, could be either. I mean, he could just be a James.
James Jimmy.
I definitely... Yeah, James, Jimmy, Jimbo.
Right, you're right. How is the win probability looking? In
Jiminy.
favor of South team still. Interesting.
Yeah, I will disagree with Gaben there.
Wait. It says plus 24 levels. They have 24 levels of an advantage on Infamous. Really? No way. No way.
So let's grab the level graph for that then.
Only 16% plus 24 levels.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is... In turning games,
I'm gonna calculate. 1 between the supports, 1 between the carries, 2 between the offlaners. That's 4. I don't know how we're... Okay, plus 8 levels. It was a bug. Thank you. Like, plus 24 seemed just dumb.
yeah, plus 24 was a little much, wasn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
But plus 9. I was like, okay, maybe it has something to do with the way the averages are calculated, but no, it's just a bug.
It literally works. It compares levels. It's
Okay, it
made
compares
to
directly.
show us like the what this difference in experience actually means.
Which I'm very happy about.
Yep.
Maybe we'll get the same for the gold graph, and we can stop talking about the gold differential when nobody is a full item ahead and it doesn't mean jack. That would be nice.
Okay.
On the other hand, that would take away an advantage that I have over other casters who just read up the numbers. No, don't add it.
Nope, definitely not added. Let's get going for a TP out. This Monkey War is doing quite a lot of damage, not enough to kill him.
No. The back lines, nobody caught either.
Yeah, what was that bit of malice? Who were they chasing? Not sure. I guess they tried to
Lina
stop
with
the
the TP
Lina.
on CD. Yeah.
As an MKB, no level 20 just yet on the Lina. You probably would have liked that one, but still super powerful.
But regular powerful is good enough that MKB is going to make all the difference in the world if they can just get their hands.
Going for the
Engage first.
Underlord. That is not an easy kill. Now with the Venge swap, has an Aghanim Scepter, so you're going to be needing to deal with Illusion. Double stun on the Lina. Doesn't do that much damage. Another swap comes out. Infamous decide not to
They've
fight.
already fled.
They're just gonna leave their heroes for dead. Daycare Mia doesn't die that fast. This Lina isn't as powerful as I thought she would be.
No, the Crimson Guard is definitely a problem.
Wants a BKB on the Lina.
honestly surprised Infamous didn't take that when they engage on one of your tankiest heroes.
Yep, I think it would have been a good one.
And you have the high ground positioning there as well, so you're looking down on them. Did I miss something? Did the Monkey King already TP to the outside of the map or something? That's
And
the
maybe
only
he was
reason I
out.
can imagine.
Wukong's command from the Monkey King. Speaking of him, this time around he wants to kill Blesky, who has the Yules to protect him. Stun onto the Weaver. The Weaver will be going down. Electronic trying to finish off Shill, who has a Bloodstone, so will be fine. Abyssal Blade just revealed onto the Lina. Needs more crits. The disruption will keep him alive for the time being. Not for long. There will be a bash right afterwards. Jimikov going in. What an epicenter inside of the arena. Both of you will die. What a turnaround of South Team. Sure, you brought down the Lina, but at what cost? Oh,
Once again, that
999.
Shadow Demon's so much value.
999 is dead. There's no way you're getting out of this one alive, especially
Oh,
when
no.
you're the only one.
And Infamous once again backing out of a fight that I think they should have taken, and now taking a fight where they start that one off 3 versus potentially 5.
Yep. They're showing that they can kill the Lina, but when your BKBs are getting low versus the Sand King late game, it is a problem.
Yes, the rest of your team definitely still needs to be alive, if only to supply points where the PA can jump out towards.
Is under attack.
I really want to see the Sagan Scepter on the Sand King. So
Yes,
every
same.
0.5 seconds at random locations, each measuring 15% of the epicenter's current radius, 50% Stinger's damage.
Yeah.
So basically it's more damage. That's how we look at it.
It is more damage, yeah. And now with the changes, you don't get punished for the fact that you've gone for a build that is going to increase your AoE,
Radius,
right?
yeah.
With the Bloodstone, yeah. Because it is percentage based of your AoE right now, which is one of the reasons that the previous Aghanim Scepter punished you for going Bloodstone.
And it punished you for getting more points in Sandstorm as well. It was weird. But I really like that Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, absolutely. I was honestly surprised that we didn't see it get picked up more earlier already. And you do want more damage on the Sand King once again now that the BKBs are shorter. We just saw what you can do with it. Especially if the Underlord's not there, not alive anymore. You can absolutely clean up the remnants of a team fight.
Hey, Lina changed her mind, not going to be going for a BKB, and I like this, right? You saw the Abyssal Blade, and you're thinking, I need armor. I do not need a debuff immunity, and, well, we'll be going for an AC.
One of your most important ways to be alive right now is the Shadow Demon disrupting you. You should not be getting in the way of that.
You get the... I think you can disrupt through the BKB though, right? You can defensively disrupt through the BKB.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, chocolate. I have no idea. At any rate,
Monkey King made a
lean on
mistake.
it.
He needs to swap, and there it is. They will be finding Lina. RGS gets himself away for the time being. Turns around onto DM. He's doing so much damage with DM. He's no pushover either. Pit of Malice connecting onto 2. Nice jump out from DM. The Glapier will still connect. He doesn't have a BKB any longer. Rebound is there.
Lina
He
just
can
gets
replace
stunned.
with a disposed Burrow Strike. Amazing, and no chance to save their hero. They've already lost 2. Masha might die, but it is a small price to pay to bring down DM. Plus, this Vengeful Spirit, the chase is on. They are going to be looking towards Take Care Mia. Underlord, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Will be the next casualty of war. His Pit of Malice is annoying the Lina, not enough to stop him from dying. As the spear beautifully on the Weaver, he's dying to the overtime damage there from the shard and will be taken out. Monkey King somehow still living, still breathing, jumping through the trees. They did find him, will jump down into them once again. He really needs to live, and he might be able to do it. The Glapier won't allow him to move any longer. Try to pound the strike away. He was thinking about just stunning the enemies, then decides to get himself out, and maybe he would still be alive if he had made the decision sooner.
Once again, the PA not able to stick on top of the Lina, and everything goes wrong from there. And you can see that Infamous don't know how to conduct the rest of the fight once they don't get the Lina kill. They don't have secondary targets that they want. They can't really fully commit on the Lina herself anymore either, so they split up, run around, flee, and get picked off one by one.
Sand King gets the Aghanim Scepter from the Roche, and now he just changes his mind. Can go for the overwhelming blink.
Easy peasy.
Beautiful.
And from a game where it looked like Infamous was turning it, the fact that the BKBs were getting shorter and them not capitalizing enough on the window where they were long, starting to come back to bite them.
Octarine core on the Mars, and he's gonna have a Wind Waker. That is another save for the Lina. You get Abyssal Blade, Disruption, another bash, Wind Waker, and then once you come down, it is gonna be a problem. I'm really liking the itemization of South Team. They understand
great.
who needs to be protected.
Yeah. Like, who needs a BKB on your Lina? And it's one of the things that usually slows down her DPS so much.
Yep.
You needing to go for all these defensive items just to stay alive. But if your team does it for you...
Monkey King is approaching 25. I think that is maybe the last timing that Infamous can rely on. It can make a difference. See how much of a difference, though. That is a question. Monkey King is level 25 now. Oh, they found Sladden. Gets the ulti off. Doesn't change the fact that he just squashed. You go high ground. And we even forgot that the top tier 3 is pretty much dead already. They did so much damage to it earlier.
During the original turnaround fight?
Yep.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's a glyph on Infamous. Monkey King is on the top lane. He needs to be careful of that ward. Very good positioning. Shell trying to find him with the Shiva's guard. Not going to be capable of doing it just yet. The WAP on the Lina. Hurricane Pike away. Down with an LSA. The bash from the dagger. Not something that you wanted to happen. Keeping him in the pit of malice a bit longer. 999. They're thinking about finishing him off. But he's going to have another life. Erta is swapping the Lina in. Once again inside of that Wukong's command. Lina needs help. Hurricane Pike to the edge of it. Shell on the edge of it as well. And here comes the Mars with the arena to protect the Lina. Will try to run away. Nice demonic lens keeping him safe. Has now taken me a very deep... Lina just wants to kite this and broken PA. The Monkey King bar might not even be needed because that Aghanim Scepter of the Shadow Demon is really coming in handy. Onto the high ground, Argis is chasing, but the PA will still live. 2 heroes are dead on Infamous, however, and South Team still have 5 available to fight.
Yeah, as the Aghanims makes it basically impossible for Infamous to fight now. Now they have 2 targets. They need to take out that Shadow Demon on the backlines, and they need to take out the Lina in front as well. And they simply do not have enough tools to deal with it all.
You know, that's going to be a second lane rack. You still have the glyph, but Infamous, it is going to be a 4 versus 5 fight.
And that's your auras. Your Heaven's Halberd, your most reliable anti-magic with the Pipe of Insight.
They need the Wukong's command. They need it as fast as possible. In 4 seconds it will be available, but you might not have the base at that point. Bash onto the Mars from the Stifling Dagger. Lalatroni, nice boundless strike. Let's see how much damage he can do to Lina. Demonic Cleanse, keeping safe Blessed Kid inside of his own arena. He does have a Wind Waker to get out of the Wukong's command while Sladden is dropping low, but still alive. The Weaver will not fall, having the Shikuchi. He'll run away, jump in from the Sand King. They've lost the Mars, which doesn't have a buyback, but you've lost so much more on Infamous. Your supports are dead. 999, he still has this illusion that's gonna work, but the Lina packs too much of a punch with the level 25 talent. Every single hit is a crit. On the other side, the PA was caught, and the PA is dying, has the buyback, needs to come back into it. Argis doesn't have the mana, so his resources are kind of low. He's standing his ground versus Lalatroni with the Abyssal Blade. Will be a trouble, but look at the epicenter being charged up, and Lalatroni is gonna be taking so much damage. Still protected. He'll be able to survive. The
nice
Demonic Cleanse has the Boundless Strike to run away. Spear back on DM, not enough to finish off his life. He doesn't have a buyback, so he needs to be very, very careful what he does. If he dies, it's gonna be a huge problem. Shiva's Guard being used, a double spear onto the 2 most important heroes. You don't have the PA for a very long time. Lalatroni, he tried with the Boundless Strike, didn't come forward. Sladden is somehow still alive in this fight, but the spear will take him out, dead for 100. Buyback from 999, he just got it back. Shell is too strong. You cannot kill the Sand King with just these 3 heroes. Nice swap from 999, but another double spear, and the overtime damage is too much for Lalatroni. Luckily, he still has the buyback. The same will be true from the Shadow Demon. He has the outpost to come, but it will take some time. The Wind Waker, Mars gets himself away. Blink out from a just forming Wukong's command as the Sand King, he gets the gems, but somehow they still see him. There is a sentry underground, will be able to take him out. Infamous, they only have 1 hero alive and this Avenge Illusion, and are chasing onto the Mars, who for now is doing his best trying to run away. The Monkey King does not have the speed necessary to stop this one, and you need to protect the base.
And you've got one building left still, not even going to be facing Megas. Only a simple 30k gold differential on the board right now. But I can't believe Infamous are still here. I was already turning my lights on.
Oh, you cast in the dark? I'd get sleepy.
No, I specifically the ring light gives me a headache.
Okay.
But,
999.
you know
That's
what?
a dead illusion. I think Infamous have a headache from these God's Rebukes because they hurt. Well, Shoni needs to BKB out of the Gleipnir. That is not the most optimal way to use your BKB charge. Arena.
Oh, close.
Look at how he's stuck. He has no way to leave unless
doesn't
he
even-
uses
yeah.
the Boundless Strike. And the stun with the spear. He's gone.
late.
He's not going to be able to get himself away from this one. It didn't even matter. I don't know why I'm getting excited when the game was already decided.
The game was definitely over at that point. And I think we saw some weaker spots from both teams, but definitely, South team lets the ball slip a little bit in the mid game there, gives an opportunity for a team that is always going to have a good time with the BKBs. Those BKBs came in so late. DM was so dead during the early mid game that really that build-up took a long time, but ultimately they don't actually get to capitalize on that on Infamous, and I'm not entirely sure what's happening because some of the fights that they didn't take looked good, and some of the fights that they did take just didn't look like a good idea at all.
I mean, there's obviously something missing in this team, and well, one of the things that you need to have is a decision maker that is going to say, this is a good fight, stay and take it, right? Because sometimes you might think it's not a good deal to stay, and if you don't have a voice of reason, if you don't have somebody who's confident in their abilities and in the team's abilities, you will run away from a good fight. Kips, we are gonna have 2 more series after this one. I'm sad you're not gonna be with me for the next one because Infinity versus Akatsuki, it looks like the derby of the group. Even though Infinity are not on the second spot, this for me is the 2 best teams. So how do you reckon that one is gonna end?
Ooh, I mean, I'm thinking that the Akatsuki momentum has been too good for a while already. I think I'm going to go with the easy way out and favor them here.
Okay, so we'll see if that does end up. We're going to be switching the casters here. Kips is going to be going to rest, and Bowie will be coming in to join us for the next series of the day, which is going to be Infinity versus Akatsuki.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet, play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink, so you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company, Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And welcome back, everybody. We swapped out the casters now. We are not looking as lovely as earlier, but we are still clean and nice here at the Regional Dota series. LATAM number 4 here with Bowie. Bowie, how do you feel on this? Okay, for you, it's not even evening, it's midday.
Well, after being mocked by your words, I feel better than ever because nothing you can say will ever
Mocked?
get to my
Good,
heart.
good.
You told me
just-
we were not as lovely.
Yeah, because Kips was here, right? You want to say that you're lovelier than Kips?
Cuter than Kips, for sure I am. You know, Kips is nice, but we're not cute because you're still here. You're the only thing that remained a constant in this stream. But I'm feeling great. Thanks for asking. And we're gonna have Infinity versus Akatsuki today, huh?
Yeah, and that should be I'd say the most important series of the tournament. This is the one where I expect Akatsuki to maybe drop a game.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the Infinity situation right now, I had a lot of hope for them. They have big names, but at the end of it, just not the greatest performance from Infinity. They dropped the ball a couple of times, whereas Akatsuki, not that much expectation on him, and they are looking incredible.
Yep, they are. Let's get into the rosters. Let's see how Akatsuki are looking. Neko, of course, we're going to have a cat in the Akatsuki lineup. Osito, Arcano, Demon, and Bastion. These guys so far in the Latin American number 4 here in the Regional Dota series, undefeated. But what about their opponents who have been defeated? One of the series they did forfeit as well, which is a Bummer, Kotaro, PP, Candlex, Kiri, and Yor. These are the guys that are finally going to try. A team that is finally going to try and maybe even succeed to take a game from Akatsuki.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting roster. At the end of the day, PP is the one player from Legacy that dropped, so he ended up joining Infinity here. And yeah, I mean, I do like the Infinity roster. I feel like PP has been on the up and up. Like, he gets tried by a lot of teams, but hasn't really found a home. And maybe Infinity is going to be that team for him. But yeah, overall, this is a hype one, as you said, very important. If for some reason Akatsuki drops the ball, Infinity could even tie, right? No, they could be 5-3, and Akatsuki would be 6-2.
Yep, Oh, so yeah, they could not tie this one, but
yeah,
Infinity could still be the top team. Not of course if Akatsuki wins versus Infamous tomorrow, which is very likely because Infamous haven't been looking the greatest. They have 4 wins, but 3 of those were at automatic wins because of some unfortunate turn of events for their opponents.
And not only that, Infinity will be playing Legacy, a team that actually had a lot of expectations, but dropped. They had to forfeit the series. They had to leave in between. Oh, really? It was only one?
Yeah, they only forfeited 1 game to Infamous. Yep.
Yeah, never mind then. Not really performing to the level I anticipated. And so Infinity is playing them, which means they are probably gonna get a 1-1 or a 2-0 there, allowing them to potentially get to the top 3.
Yep. So the bans here, nothing too surprising. Finally, we see a Marcy ban. We actually got to see 2 Marcys in the previous game. I cannot believe that Infamous allowed South Team to play that twice in a row, but they got burned once. We are gonna be getting some burning here as well, as there will be a Phoenix pick.
Yeah, I mean, these bans are very surprising to me. Tiny first phase is just not something we've seen, and even the Death Prophet to some extent, right? There are specialists for the hero, but in general, the results have not been that impressive. Did Akatsuki play DP? Maybe that's why. I'll double check.
No, I don't remember much DP.
Yeah,
They did play one. They did play one.
Okay. I'm assuming they won because they haven't dropped the ball. But all right, this is interesting. First phase is a lot of respect for a hero that hasn't really been performing that well. But they're just gonna yoink a gyro here, which is very stable. The clock maybe means they want to go for the Primal Beast second phase here for Infinity.
Might be the case, but also it would be a great hero to lane with the gyro, right? When there's no Marcy, Clockwork is probably the second best, and no matter what you're playing versus a gyro, Clockwork is not a good lane to play into. Well, I'm kind of assuming here that the gyro is going to be carried. There's still some flexibility options here for Akatsuki.
Yeah, definitely. They take away the Ench, so lots of indications here of what the Ench can mean, right? It means you maybe want to play Wind Ranger, Darkseer. The Dispel has even Sven support is something that we see the Ench banned against. But in general, it's also a very strong 5, as you said, could just be a hero that enables that gyro to pretty much create a lane where almost no one can step in.
There will be a Shadow Demon for Akatsuki. Okay, that's gonna mean no Primal Beast, Bowie. I hope today you did see a Shadow Demon into Primal Beast game. Really didn't look too hot. So what do you get? What do you get to catch the Shadow Demon? Or maybe we see a Mars. We saw it in. I know it got banned out. Yeah, so no chance for that.
So yeah, you want something that doesn't really care about Demonic Purge, right? When it comes to cores, we're talking your Faceless Voids, your Anti-Mages, your Morphlings, even though Morphling against Shadow Demon does have its your problems as well. Anything that has a mobility that doesn't get dispelled usually is good. Support-wise, Gap Closers are good. Tanky heroes are nice as well. Anything that just doesn't die to the catch that Shadow Demon provides to the enemy team. They're definitely taking their time. I mean, the Phoenix is actually pretty decent, I would say, against Shadow Demon. Can just dive away. Very hard for the Shadow Demon to stop it.
Not only can he not stop it, but also doesn't really contribute much to the. I guess his attack speed isn't the greatest. There will be a Hoodwink coming out, so that does put the Phoenix on the position 5 role. One thing that Gibbs would say, and she even said it today, so the hero got downgraded to a support. Do you agree when a hero is flexed to a support role that he's downgraded?
Wait, did she mean that the nerfs meant that she doesn't scale?
No. Imagine you pick a gyro and he's supposed to be position 1, but there's a Morphling on the other side, and then you decide to play it as a support. And she would say, oh, so gyro got downgraded to a support. Do you agree that it's a downgrade?
I don't think that's a downgrade, no. I think that is... I don't like the mentality, Kips. I think everyone can be happy in any role. There's no... it's a farm priority, but it's not a class priority. It's not a happiness scale there. But they're going to go for this Centaur. Very good against the Shadow Demon, so I don't have any problems with that. The lane of the Hoodwinks Classic, it's strong. Yeah, I mean, pretty solid here for Infinity. Nothing too crazy. Mars got banned as well, so we don't really have to worry about that.
Okay, so some mobility, deny pick as well. I like it. layered initiation now. We always talk about it versus a Shadow Demon, and Centaur allows any hero to be an initiator, right? Because you're running 550 movement speed towards the enemies. A Treant Protector, that's a hero that stops everybody in their tracks in the Primal Beast, that is gonna be stomping on them while they are stopped in their tracks. I really like this from Akatsuki. This was a very nice response.
I mean, conceptually, I like the Treant. I don't really know how I feel about this hero right now. Not really pick that much, but sure. I mean, if they have a specialist, they have someone that likes it. The lane is definitely very strong. Just having the healing, AoE healing for the Treant against a lot of AoE damage the Hoodwink and the Centaur provide is nice. But I don't know. I feel like Treant doesn't really fit a lot of boxes at the moment. He used to be that anti-push hero, but that got nerfed significantly. The healing from his living armor isn't as good. The armor isn't as good. I don't know. The laning also got nerfed a lot. For a while, he was really strong because of Leech Siege. That got gutted slightly. He's good once he gets the shard, and I think he can actually mimic and look for the Hoodwink very well. That is one thing that a lot of supports struggle, just actually getting to find the Hoodwink and give vision for someone to kill it. But overall, I don't really see that much benefit as they go for the Void.
Interesting. Versus, kind of 2 saves for it. Is this maybe going to be another
time zone?
Time zone Void?
Very good against the Gyro, right? Because you're going to... all of the damage of the Gyro gets nullified inside the time zone.
Yeah, imagine those flat cannons flying. Like, super slow.
That's pretty much what happens. It's Matrix right there. And also, you don't care about the Money Purge, right? You just time walk it away. You don't get to worry about that too much. Sure, there's the Overgrowth, but that's the only problem that you have. And there is Sunray. There's a couple of ways for the Faceless Void to protect himself.
I like it. I still don't know if that's going to be the case. The Chronosphere is just such a good spell, but considering that there is a disruption and a living armor to help whomever is caught inside of the Chronosphere, plus Gyro might just have an Aghanim Scepter and the Satanic can be able to survive inside of it anyways, I would argue there is a good chance we see a time zone here.
Another interesting aspect of the Treant here is that if he goes for the Sapling facet, which is, I think, the most popular one right now,
yep,
Hoodwink can actually get a tree to lend her spells. So there's some interesting action.
But it's a healing tree.
It is a healing tree until the Bushwhack lands and, stuns you. But yeah, sure, like it goes both ways, right? You're healing yourself, but you're also allowing the Hoodwink to potentially lend some spells. So that's interesting.
I'm liking the Dota is becoming more green. You add the Hoodwink, she's gonna be planting some trees. You add the option for the Treant Protector to actually plant a tree. Actually, if I remember,
we got Ironwood tree back as well, right?
Yep. And if you would, it used to be with the Treant Protector, he had a talent that trees would come back up after 3 seconds of being destroyed, and they've removed that. So.
That's been a while ago. Because what they did is trees used to take 5 minutes and they take 3 now. And I think once they did that, that's when that talent got removed, if I'm not mistaken, or around that time.
Okay.
So they do regen a bit faster than they used to. Beastmaster Band, they need a mid hero. I like the ones that they removed.
10 seconds remaining.
Lina seems greedy, but it's nice with the Centaur, right?
5 seconds remaining.
They've been playing a lot of Sand King. That's not something to see. They played a Huskar, but you would only pick that if you were certain that it's the Primal Beast in the mid lane, and he's not 100% in the mid lane.
Yeah, even then, I don't like it that much. We only have Phoenix as a save. The Centaur is alright, but... and it's 23 pick as well. I'm gonna go Timber. Okay. It's decent. Doesn't care about the Demonic Purge. You have 2 strength heroes. A lot of damage inside the Chrono, let's say. I think this is probably the game where you get the Twisted Chakram instead of the other facet.
10 seconds remaining.
I think so as well. So what do you get on Akatsuki? You need something tanky. I guess maybe a Dragonite would be okay here.
I don't like it. I think they need more damage for the early team fights. Treant brings no damage. Shadow Demon is alright. I want something... I wouldn't mind a Puck.
Good. He's not good. Like, Chrono is a problem. But I guess he's the
I think he's going to go Time Zone, though.
Yep.
And you have Shadow Demon.
Yeah, pick Puck. I like the Puck. Just pick the Puck.
Right? I think you need a mobility that...
Okay, so it's mid lane Primal Beast, off lane Underlord. They want to have a lot of tankiness. This tankiness, though, works kind of both ways because you're versus a Timbersaw.
Exactly. And I don't think that lane is great for the Primal Beast. You get destroyed by the Whirling Death. I prefer Infinity's Draft. I think it's stable. You have a good mix of physical and magical and pure damage. They have the Timber, as you said. I think it's all about PP. If he has a good game and he doesn't get caught out of position, he can pretty much solo win this game.
Yeah, you don't have anything to deal with the Timbersaw, actually, right? Because sure, Trample is solid magical damage, but the thing is that he's gonna be very, very tanky at that point of the game, doing too much burst. Yeah, I agree. I like the Infinity lineup. I think they're coming in as a stronger team, but the Faceless Void did go Chronosphere. So it just, I guess it's just too good to pass on most of the games.
Yeah, it's pretty good. What I'll say though is this Underlord. I hope he goes Atos. I know that it's 99% of the time I see your Greaves, Pipe, Mech, whatever, but you have two heroes. I mean, even the center to some degree relying on mobility, which is his OT. I feel like having Atos plus maxed out his W early on before there's any Mantas or BKBs is incredible this game. That's how you kill people. That's how you deal with the lack of catch.
And the thing is, Bowie is the biggest advocate for pipes all the time. It's like pipe, build a hero that's going to build or pick a hero that's going to build a pipe. And you are saying he should go get an Atos. And I agree. I think, you know what the problem is? Let's say Akatsuki get an Atos. Who's doing the damage? Their supports don't do damage. The Gyro is going to be farming early on. Primal Beast, sure, but I don't think you're going to be doing well in the mid lane. I mean, Tai Lung, he needs to perform a miracle in this game if Akatsuki here to win.
Yeah, the thing is that if you don't go Atos, then you're not doing damage, you're not catching people up. And at the end of the day, if you allow this Timber to get like all the items that he needs, which is probably going to be like Kaya Blink, I think he can just go ham. Like, you're not going to have the damage or the control. So things can get very dicey here. We'll see how the lanes shape up, though. You know, Faceless Void can notoriously struggle in lanes, although I think with 1 point of time dilation, he should be totally okay against the Primal Beast. And Timber versus Underlord versus Primal should be a disaster for the Primal.
We get to see the odds. They are favoring Infinity. This is an undefeated team that is just not favored by our sponsors or with 1xBet. And this is one of those situations where you could think, man, I could really use that promo code 1xRLG LATAM with the banner down below to get a 100% bonus on my first deposit to be able to put the money on the undefeated boys.
Mm-hmm. Very, very nice. Anything crazy with the facets here? I didn't really see anything too
Not
different.
really.
It is a sapling Treant Protector. He's going to be able to throw the little 3. It is also a Twisted Chakram Timbersaw as we predicted.
I haven't seen the other facet on the Treant ever.
Yeah, right. It's so niche,
what a
let's say.
stomp. See the 3-man hove stomp? Like, smash the ground, everybody gets stunned up. Demon has been amazing on the Shadow Demon in this tournament. Really, his performances has been top-notch. A lot of the position 4s have impressed me thus far in Latin America.
I think the only way that the other facet on Treant becomes good is if they buff the Shard even more. Because now it does 75% of Treant's base attack damage, right? And the other one is all about you getting more, becoming bigger and bigger, just like your big arms. And yeah, I guess you just gotta buff it infinitely until it becomes broken, and then they have to fix it at some point.
Do you do you know about Panda when he was doing some Dota in a studio for DPC, and they were playing a game of guessing which hero you're imitating or something, and he was trying to present the Treant Protector?
Oh, and I don't know that story, no.
Oh, okay, I have to find that clip for you. Bastion gets into the tower, gets the extra armor, and survives just because of that. That's gonna be barely him messing around. Yeah, he was just dropping his hand down and saying drop the base, and he was doing that, and it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I never would have guessed a Treant Protector. That's Jason Kiri gonna be in a lot of trouble, and Nature's Grab's doing a ton of damage to Hoodwink, who's very squishy on level 1. One more hit, and either Gyro is a speedy hero, but Hoodwink is a speedy hero as well. Run, Squirrely, run. Neko won't be able to rain down.
Old missile.
A homing missile. It's not enough. He will be healing up to survive that.
Okay. Do you deny yourself to Roche here? What's the play? Oh, TP out. Oh!
Smackdown! Oh, that's a disaster. What a play by Bastion pulling Roche. And first blood is going to be drawn by Yor. I think Roche is going to be looking at this one like, why didn't I get the first blood? Where's my extra gold?
That was so good. That was perfect. That made my day right there.
Yeah. And our days
Okay,
are
so
pretty
mid
good,
lane,
boy.
Primo doing as expected, you know, losing a little bit. Even though the CS doesn't look that bad, he's very low in HP. So, or he was until the bottle came. I think this matchup only gets worse, to be honest. He's doing all right. For the other lanes, you know, Gyron from Faceless Void farming, okay. The Underlord having a good time, and the Timber, that's the hero. That's the hero you should be watching.
Yeah, we're looking at PP is playing versus 3 strength heroes, melee, all of them, on the side of Akatsuki, 2 of which are cores that are gonna be in a world of pain. And there's more trees in this world than there ever was. Just so many opportunities for the Whirling Death to take away half of their HP.
Yeah, exactly. Not a lot of mobility as well inside of Akatsuki. Only the Primal Beast having some. So they're gonna go for Kotaro here. Did he use his time wall? Which should be fine.
He's gonna be okay. The Demon is
That's a
taking a
level
lot of
3
damage
Yor.
once again. Yor coming forward, being level 3. Demon is dead once more with Kotaro going in. Arcano can't really get any hits, and the Icarus dive will be slowing him down. And the body blocks, not really that great, but not even needed. Maybe they need a couple of more hits. Yor doing more than enough damage with the Dying Light. When you're this low with the Phoenix, it really does hurt.
Yor played so well there. Never used the Icarus dive until the first kill, and then they get this low on the Underlord, even without the body blocks. They get the kill. Very nicely done. Infinity, so far, bringing the heat, not only with the draft, but the lanes. Doing very well against a team that, as you said, undefeated.
The more that this game is going, the more I'm thinking it's gonna change after this game 1, Bowie, because Infinity are looking they're looking crisp already, and their draft is looking amazing as well.
That is very true. You know, when you look at the teams that Akatsuki was able to 2-0, none of them are doing very well. In fact, they're all in the bottom besides South Team. That is the one team that's doing well that they also 2-0. So yeah, we'll see if Infinity can finish this one out very early still.
For me, Infinity are... When the group started, I thought they were the top boys in it, and I still think that should be the case, right? It's just that the easiest opponent they had to forfeit against, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is... I mean, when you look at the RES points for this season, for LATAM at least, it is so contested, right? Because you have Akatsuki as the top dogs, then you have Bisco second. But there's so many teams that can go through Bisco's and Akatsuki. No, never mind. Infinity is first, and yeah, and Bisco's is second. Pretty much, there's 3 or 4 or 5 teams that can go through both of them. So there's a lot of, I guess, pressure on everyone.
There's gonna be a lot of fighting in Southeast Asia. It really wasn't all that fun, but PP in the mid lane is being smashed into the ground, and Thailand gets him down. Thailand has been the one that has been carrying Akatsuki so hard throughout this tournament. Every time his performance is top-notch, and it continues even here.
He actually got a level advantage over the Timber. Timber's not even level 6 yet. That's crazy.
Yep.
I guess he farmed some stacks? What? I was not checking.
Doesn't have more denies. Yeah, very weird.
He definitely got at least one stack, because I don't think that's supposed to happen. No one rotated. PP didn't rotate. Should not be higher level.
I think he pulled the wave into the tower, and that wave that should get him level 6 just died faster for Tai Lung. As PP now is level 6, so he's going to be showing the power of his ultimate ability as well.
Yeah.
Bushwhack,
That's a good
very
bushwhack.
dead primal beast. Chakram damage more than enough. You're flying in, slowing down both of the supports, and Timbersaw is very good at taking down trees. There is one right in front of him that he wants to cut down, and will be doing exactly that with so many saws going through. Bastion will not live.
All right, yeah. He dies, but right after he gets a double kill. That's how the matchup should go. Good rotation from the supports. And at the end of the day, the side lanes don't really struggle. Faceless Void is very stable, and at this stage, there's no way the Jar can really kill the center.
Yep, he can do it, especially the center approaching level 6 after this wave. Actually, after just one creep, it's gonna be there, so this the center dying is just not going to happen. He'll have a blade mail fairly soon as well.
Kano taking some damage. Eeyore has been playing so well. As I jinx him, though, he will be... Okay.
Stampede?
Oh,
not enough.
A little bit too late.
He was inside of the Pit of Malice, unfortunately, so wouldn't have been able to escape anyways. You jinx him, but it's still a position 5, right? Sure, his net worth is high, but it's not that big of a kill in general. Not something that's going to change the flow of the game.
The set part is using Stampede, but yeah, the support dying doesn't really change that much. Stampede could have maybe helped this Timbersaw get a kill. And so far, he's just going to be farming some stacks here. Does have that Blink Dagger as his first item of choice.
There's something being delivered to him at the moment.
Probably a wand, I think.
Yep. Tai Lung coming forward. He thinks he can fight. Turns into a piggy, so he's pretty speedy. You're baiting in. I don't know what Tai Lung is doing, but whatever it was, it's not great. He just loses half of his HP, and here comes Candlex. Bastion running forward. He wants to save Demon's life. Not gonna be happening with the Chrono being used. Not really necessary, but Kotaro wants this kill for himself. Candlex says, no, that one's mine.
It was like half a second too late to get the Underlord going through the portal. And that's the problem this game. Even though they even overperformed with the Primal Beast getting that kill on the Timbersaw, these next fights are going to be so hard for Akatsuki.
How do they win? I mean, you know what? Very rarely do I look at a game 9 minutes in and I think they... What? How? Again? Okay, they win because Tai Lung is a god. That's how they win.
Was he looking for a rune? I mean, he does have a ward in the cliff. Oh, no, I think he got taken out. That's very weird. Well, yeah, never mind. Our argument doesn't make sense because this game is in South America. Too much action, too much confidence sometimes.
I still don't think they can win this game. I don't know, Bowie. This just seems very, very hard. Win probability actually only 55 in favor of Infinity. So maybe we're not seeing something that is obvious to the players here. Bastion, once again, gonna get taken down. Stampede used for the center to run away while they were getting the kill. And Candlex loses his life. Tai Lung, he's just doing everything on this map. The question is, can he escape? With the two supports chasing him, it's not gonna be easy, especially with the Timbersaw and the Faceless Void coming from the other side. He gets out with the onslaught, does a lot of damage while doing so into Piggy. His movement speed is quite high. The trees, 7 more seconds until the next onslaught, TPing out, and will be successful in doing so. He is playing Dota 3. This guy is smurfing.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, as with pretty much every South American player that wants to be better, he's playing European servers, and he is ranked 300 right now. So considering that half the world is playing European servers, that is very high. That's like about 13k. As they get to center, Kendall X should be dead again.
Yep, beautifully done. Thailand is everywhere on the map. And you know what? When you come from South America, where the MMR inflation is not as bad, even if you, let's say, have the skills to get to top 50, top 20, it's gonna take some time. You need to win so many games.
Exactly. And, you know, they're playing with high ping. It's really hard. I gotta say, though, I love the neutral item of choice from Tai Lung. This little piggy and the entire build. Phase boots, windlace, it's all about the move speed. He's been having a perfect game, considering he was against a Timbersaw and he has the same net worth. This is an incredible performance.
I expect a lot from this guy after what we have seen in the first 3 series in the RLG LATAM number 4, but this is just too good. Even the mid lane tower is falling because of all the chaos that he has created. Disruption to stop the Phoenix in a very uncomfortable position. We'll go for the egg. Because now you just want to run away. I don't know if the Shadow Demon will be able to, but they bring in the mech. Beautifully done by the Underlord. Yor getting himself away. Listen, they're coming in. That's a 3-mana chrono. Catastrophe. But they're raining down. Of all of the rockets, they'll turn around onto the faces so nobody does enough damage. What a snipe, though. From the Hoodwink, 5 heroes all clumped up together, and he gets the target he was looking for. Nobody putting their bodies in front to save Tai Lung's life. As PP is coming forward, the disruption will keep him at bay. Here comes Kiri. What a dodge on the bushwhack. They're just playing such a good game of Dota. Katsuki not good enough to save 2 of their cores.
I mean, still very, very impressive. I think that Chronosphere was a little bit forced. He had to time walk to get it off, and it was an instant pit of malice once he joined. But still kind of impressive that Akatsuki is holding their towers. It's nice that Neko shows up as well to assist in the fights, and they might be the ones taking the tower now.
Oh. Tower already fell.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the position in this game is actually much better than I anticipated, right? You have 2 towers down for Infinity. You have this Primal Beast that's gigantic, going for a BKB after Blade Mail. And the Void's gonna take some time to...
What does his big model have to do with anything?
Well, it doesn't have to do with nothing. In fact,
he's gigantic. That's cool.
So big, but they can hit the bushwhack.
Yeah, he's just, when you look at the Primal Beast and the hitbox is so small to compared to how big the hero is, it's insane.
Have you seen that meme? You're not gonna like it, but this is what peak male performance looks like, and it's a chubby guy with rolling skaters.
Yeah.
That's Primal Beast.
Okay. Primal Beast is not chubby, man. He is straight up very, very powerful. But a 2k goal lead for Infinity either way. Gyro is at the top of the network charts. He has fought and has gotten there. We'll have an Aghanim Scepter, so I'm expecting Neko to be joining those fights. They need his magical damage to bring down some of these Infinity heroes. Yor coming forward, Tai Lung onto the high ground with the onslaught every single time. He finds a good way to disengage.
Alright. Looking at this Faceless Void here. He is pretty big, considering that Faceless Void in general form is much slower than a Gyrocopter. I think this is a decent position for the Void to be. I am just a little bit sad that Arcano doesn't have the Atos. He's going for the standard build. Gonna get a pipe after the mech. Not that pipe's a bad item, but I guess at the end of the day, they're not struggling that much to get kills. Infinity is giving them a couple.
They might stop giving them the kills at some point. That could be a problem. But yeah, mostly Tai Lung has been getting the grabs either way. He has 5 kills and 2 assists, so participating in 100% of kills just goes to show how much he is he's contributing in this game. Phoenix caught. We'll just dive away. If you had an Atos, maybe you could force out the egg, but no such luck.
Very true. Yeah, I mean, you're totally right. I feel like if it's not Tai Lung playing this Primal Beast, if it's someone else, this game could have been very close to over. And, you're playing against PP. This guy has been around the block. He's a really good player. Tai Lung definitely making a good case for him being picked up by Akatsuki.
Yep. Very fruitful career in front of him, for sure, as he's in an aggressive position. PP comes over, does some damage, not enough to scare him away. Primal Beast didn't decide to finish off his BKB first. He went for the Blade Mail. I like it. You need to be slightly greedy in this game if you're Akatsuki.
Yeah, I agree. And it's not like the BKB really helps against everything. You're still going to be struggling against the Chronosphere, so having the Blade Mail, it's nice. Like, he's the one that has to throw himself in, and eventually the Underlord shows up, gives him a couple of heals, a couple of auras. It's all about baiting the thickness of this Primal Beast.
Game has slowed down. Why is that so? Is it because Infinity has chosen to do so, or was it Akatsuki who's happier with this development?
I mean, Akatsuki is definitely not ready to fight, right? How do now that the towers fell, getting those pickoffs is much harder, and Underlord is not really a hero that can set up kills. Gyro is not a hero that's ready to fight. For Infinity, I think they're just waiting for the Blink Dagger. I know that Centaur has this pipe queued up, but looking at the way that he is buying his items, well, maybe he actually finishes the pipe, but even if he does, it means that they're not going to be willing to fight right now. I think the Void also wants to have Manta for the
Overgrowth? Yep.
Yeah, an Overgrowth. That's going to take a long time, by the way. He is finishing... He doesn't even finish the Yasha yet.
Yep. Does have the diadem, though. It's...
Yeah.
Sometimes people forget that that is a relatively expensive item.
Dude, the rest of this costs 1,500.
I know. Manta.
Treant got his shard, so now he is going to be a bit more annoying. Getting some vision everywhere.
What was the gold needed for the Manta recipe before? Was it 600?
Yeah,
I can't believe I forgot.
Because the ultimate orb was 2,100, right?
Yeah, but I forgot, man.
It was 650, maybe. It got changed a couple of times.
This is...
I would say 650.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. As Kotaro is rotating towards the mid lane. They're probably thinking about a fight, want to open up that mid lane tower. Last time around, Chrono in the mid lane didn't work out too well. Demon in a good position to dodge. Let's move. Oh no, he misses on the hoof stomp. I don't think it matters. Atos will connect, and Kiri, he does have that to grab. Pipe will be used out a bit of malice. Overgrowth as well. They're not gonna be leaving just yet. Call down as well, and no overwhelming amount of magical damage, and PP is dead as well. There will be a Chrono. Egg will pop. The question is how much damage can this Phoenix actually do? Neko with the bushwhack. It is gonna be a double for Kiri. 2 kills on one side, 2 kills on the other. Bastion has that shot. Will be rooting the Faceless Void. Time dilation being used. Thailand, he needs to be very, very careful about what he does with all of the slows, and in the end, it is Infinity who come out ahead.
Yeah, Infinity could have been even more ahead if they don't miss the stun, as you said. But great connection with the Faceless Void. He makes his presence known. That was even an Arcane Rune Chrono, by the way, so he will have one very quickly. Very decent fight from Infinity. You know, sure they lose a couple of cores, but killing the Gyro right now means a lot because the matchup for the Faceless Void is advantageous already.
Yep, you need to be very much farther ahead for a Gyro to be able to match up the Faceless Void. You need the Aghanim Scepter and the Satanic versus that Chrono. Arcano gets himself out. Candlex just doesn't have the mobility necessary to find him. As look at Neko and Tai Lung going for PP. Homing missile coming in, protected by the pipe. Tai Lung still coming forward. The Atos keeps him in place, and the bushwhack as well. Just the chakram as he's running away. This does put Neko in a very uncomfortable position. Demonic Purge on Candlex. Gonna be kited quite a lot. Neko needs to be careful, but here comes Qatar with a couple of bashes in the hoof stomp. They'll get on top of him. Healing Lotus given by the Treant. Just a little Healing Lotus won't be enough. Look at the bit of Malice and the Rain and Fire doing insane amounts of damage to the 2 supports. You are getting some kills. I just don't think it's gonna be enough. This fight is looking amazing for Infinity. They've taken down all 3 of the cores. Katara gets himself a double, and you're only left with Bastion, who look at all of his family is dying. He just gets taken out by the timber, so he really does hate trees. And Kotaro will take away that satisfaction from him to finish off Bastion. It will be a triple kill for the Faceless Void.
They get the team wipe, and they didn't even use Chrono. So now the Faceless Void has Manta flying out to him, and Chronosphere available. This is terrible for Akatsuki. It took a while, but we can now see exactly why this Infinity Draft is so hard to fight into.
Oh, Stampede. Counters the demonic bird, but they still catch him. It still looks like he's gonna be
He has
fine.
Chrono though. This is kind of dangerous.
Can easily turn it around. Tai Lung pops the blade mill. So at this point, you don't want to be fighting BKB as well. Bit of malice, instant manta. Egg on the other side, which you have to run away from. And Faceless Void decides the day is not the day to fight. Maybe a couple of minutes later, Kotaro will be engaging once again.
Yeah, I gotta be careful not to get baited into a bad fight. He was still pretty alone. It was only the Phoenix. So very nice decision by Kotaro. Very seasoned player, so he knows exactly how to play his hands. As now they're gonna go for the smoke, and they know there is no Underlord OT.
Underlord cannot come over. There is an overgrowth, however. So maybe Hero Extended could be a problem. Faceless Void, he is not with his team. Not really sure what they're trying to do without the Chrono. Can they kill the Primal Beast? Yeah, we'll try to escape. Not gonna be allowed. Bushwhack connects it. Kiri almost killed himself on the Blade Mill. But in the end, it is gonna be a clean kill.
And they're finally gonna get this mid to 1 tower. Considering how far ahead Infinity was, it's surprising that they defended this so much. But it's also what the Underlord does. It's very hard to push these early towers into him.
That's going to be a 7k gold lead after the tower falls, and that is right after you've taken a shard for one of your heroes, and unfortunately it wasn't Demon that got it. It will be Underlord, which isn't half bad using the Firestorm inside of a Chrono, let's say, but I think it's not ideal.
It's mediocre. It's definitely not amazing.
What's the play for Akatsuki here? I know they're behind. I know their chances of victory are slim, Bowie, but where do their chances lie?
I think it's about baiting a Chronosphere with this Shadow Demon Blink. So if you can actually save someone that gets chronoed and turn it around, the long fights are still decent for Akatsuki. I think that's the way to go. Is they get a bird.
He does have a Chrono to protect him, and looking towards the Shadow Demon who wasn't inside of a Chrono, so maybe this is a good start to the fight, especially the Faceless Void being caught, protected by the pipe. He does have the Stampede as well. Homing Missile will follow him. It'll be fine. That was actually a fight from Akatsuki. In the end, you only lose the Phoenix. Not that big of a deal, but the Chrono is a bigger deal.
But it was close, right? You saw how... Oh, Tai Lung. You saw how the disruption there can be very annoying for the Faceless Void. He got kited by the Shadow Demon OT, and he was taking so much damage from the flag cannons. This Gyrocopter, even though his item build doesn't look super impressive right now, he still packs a lot of damage.
That's going to be Roche being targeted right now. Infinity, they're going to have the egg, so maybe that's going to be something that's going to allow them to fight here. No Stampede, no Chrono.
If he has a BKB, he can definitely poke.
Well, here comes the Faceless Void Illusions. Now they know that the Manta is not available. Big deal as well. Poke from Akatsuki. This is a perfect fight.
Have a good ward. Ideally, want to bait this fight into the cliff ward. Infinity wants Akatsuki to go into them. PP can break the smoke. There you go.
Managed to do so. Arcano spotted. PP knows where his enemies are at. Tai Lung looking towards the Faceless Void. He'll be fine now. He does have the Manta back. Homing Missile going towards him. Neko running forward. And just a jump in from Candleaxe onto the two of them. They want the Demon. He gets the disruption onto himself. Neko BKB being used. Very nice usage of the time dilation as well. And Candleaxe is gone. He's dying from all of the overtime damage. He's killing himself. Will be popping the egg. Can they defend that egg? That is the question, but they go for the egg, are taking so much damage, it will pop in the end. That is a catastrophe for Akatsuki. They're just gonna get wiped at this moment. TP out, no bash coming out from Kotaro. The only reason why you didn't lose all 5 of your heroes, but yours egg somehow lived through it all.
That was so unfortunate for Tai Lung. He had trampled before the egg, so he couldn't hit it. He had to OT the Hoodwink on the right side. They needed 1 extra attack, and you know, it's really hard to say that it's a mistake to use Trample. He thought he was going to kill the Phoenix before the egg pops off. But that's why they couldn't take it. And, you know, if the egg doesn't explode there, I think Akatsuki takes that fight.
And maybe they do. But they were taking quite a lot of damage anyways. I'm not sure, man. Not sure. Katara was so strong. That's the Aegis, the
Like, that's a fight
Chrono
without
backup.
Chrono, mind you.
Yeah.
That's a fight where they didn't have it, and it's still amazing.
Let's look at it again. I think even if they killed the egg, that it's over, because Neko didn't have his BKB at that point, and it was just a problem. Look at him running around with the BKB, not doing anything. They killed the Lex. That's about it.
Yeah, oh, such a good egg.
And also, there's a fight going on right now. So, nobody dying as of yet. Candlex, once again, very deep into enemy territory. It's always Candlex who thinks he's tankier than what is actually true.
Okay, so Infinity in a really good position, not really making a lot of mistakes. This Faceless Void is online pretty much. And, you know, that's the problem when you draft this early gyro. I feel like the teams that are doing this right now kind of rely on the fact that Faceless Void isn't too popular. But, you know, Infinity, recognizing it's a great Void game, they make it work.
Yep. 10k gold lead, 27 minutes in. Even if you didn't have the draft advantage, this would be pretty good for Infinity, who have a Mjolnir on the Faceless Void approaching that level 20 as well. Going for a Lincoln Sphere, doesn't even want to be KB in this game. I'm not sure. Do you agree with this?
I think I do, right? What are you even scared of?
Bit of Malice
like,
is annoying.
Yeah, but you have some saves, you have pipe, you have auras. As long as you use your manta properly. Like, you don't really need to use your manta for anything else but the overgrowth. But in general, the fights are happening in a way where the Treant Protector, like, he didn't get a lot of good overgrowths this game. I feel like he's being targeted very easily by the Timber, and that's a problem.
Yeah, I didn't really see any. There was that one overgrowth, that's about it. Gleipnir, Bushwhack, no Pit of Malice, Arcano, trying to TP out, not even close.
Yeah, this game is looking very dire. It took a little bit longer than we expected, but Infinity making a case for themselves here. This is a tier 2 tower that they're gonna take.
They're not that great at pushing, but it doesn't really matter. At some point, you're gonna be able to take down those structures.
Yeah, and it's so easy for them to get kills. Even the lack of control that I thought that maybe they would have, right? They don't have that much reliable lockdown. Hasn't really been a problem. The Timber, he's such a menace that he can jump anyone. Doesn't even need to use his BKB most of the time, and he gets vision of the heroes, and that allows them to eventually find the good center stomps.
Daedalus Gyro. I think that is the last timing that you can rely on. If this doesn't work, if you do not kill them with the overwhelming AoE damage in the next fight, it could be GG.
Yeah, definitely looks like it. Look at that tower.
They want the Treant, they got him. And a beautiful Chrono. You might have your Daedalus, but you do not have your life. Dead for 70. Demon, he used his disruption there to try and save the Treant Protector, and it just didn't work. Disaster.
That is... I mean, that's a mistake, right? You know the Treant has buyback. You just should not use it. That really set up what Infinity needed to do to take this fight. No buyback on the Gyro. This is at least one lane of barracks deep. I mean, the Shard on the Underlord is annoying as hell. It's a lot of damage.
Very hard to push into, but they're still going to be trying. Gleipnir connects, Bushwhack as well. That Acorn shot just going left and right. The disruption will save the life of Arcano for the timing. We'll see for how long. They will take down the Faceless Void the first time.
They're diving a little bit too much, but they don't have any juice. They're out of damage, out of spells.
That is the... Range Axe is down. Melee will fall as well. You don't have two of your cores. One of them is the best at defending. The other one is your strongest of them all.
Okay. Infinity. Not really a lot of mistakes there. Yeah, sure, the Void loses the Aegis, but there's a tier 2 mid. I don't think they would be able to use the rest of the timer to get another set of barracks. This is a solid position.
Pretty good one from Infinity. So Akatsuki, they had their shot with the Daedalus. Now there's no chrono for some time. Is it just a straight up smoke that you have to go for? Because if you wait for another chrono, I just don't see them winning a fight.
What's your smoke target though? What are you even like? The tree. Have you noticed the Tree Protector's build? He has an Orchid. How do you gank anyone
With an Orchid?
Yes, you walk to people and you overgrowth Orchid. Then he dispels both of them.
Phoenix has
That
no
is
dispel.
that is a build. That is definitely a build.
Is the good one. Tai Lung has a negative scepter. He'll get stuck to a tree. Bit of malice, keeping the enemies at bay. But the Chrono is back up and onto the 3 heroes. Overgrowth used. Doesn't have the Manta. Neko is doing his best to try and run away. Turns around and fights. Should I fight or should I go? The egg will get used, so now it means that running away is the only option. Standing on the high ground, Neko doing his best to finish off the Faceless Void. He will have the time walk in a second, getting a lot of his HP back. And that's 5 heroes dead on Akatsuki. It took 7 games for Akatsuki to play in the Regional Dota Series LATAM number 4 for them to finally get a loss, but this is definitely gonna be the first one.
Yeah, Infinity really showcasing amazing Dota, good draft. Maybe one unorthodox pick, but in general, like that Timbersaw first pick that they go for, and it's still like one of the best Timbersaw games I've ever seen in my life. That has to be on Akatsuki.
Was it the first pick Timbersaw? Wasn't it the first pick Phoenix?
Oh, it was second, I think, right? It was Phoenix Timber, because they last picked Centaur for sure, and I think it was Phoenix Hoodwinks Timber. I think that's it. And then they 18 the Void.
Yeah,
Centaur less.
that's how it went. Exactly. Yeah. You're right. You're right. So it's only 2 heroes of the enemies, and Akatsuki decide, yo guys, let's pick 3 melee strength heroes. That is the way to go versus the Timbersaw. Oh,
Like I'm not even against the Underlord, but I think the item build had to be different. Like if you get that really good time in the Pit of Malice Atos, I don't know what Underlords aren't really going for it anymore. It feels like with the type of burst damage we have these days, you never even get to use your ulti to assist fights all that much. And then like, what is really the role of this Underlord if he is not assisting fights? Because you're not catching anyone.
They're going for a move to try and make something happen. When there's no chrono, Yor will be targeted, doesn't have his ulti Stampede that'll allow him to run into a bit of malice, and Kotaro, BKB, jump to the side, PP in some trouble as well, needs to Timber Chain to the high ground. Chrono will be up in 9 seconds, so Akatsuki, the time is now, and very soon that time will stop for a lot of your heroes. If you're inside of the chrono, Tai Lung doesn't have the ulti, PP, instead way onslaught of the mark, Candlex sudden a bit of malice, going for Demon. They want him dead, so they open up the potential for this to happen, and here comes Kotaro, but look at the damage that's done to him. Yep, in a lot of trouble. Will get Sunstop, no Manta, very much dead. Neko shoots him down with a side gunner throughout that chrono, and ultimately gets the kill. A broken Faceless Void does no damage.
He didn't chrono the Primal Beast, and he used his axe perfectly there, and unfortunately the Manta was used instantly so he could attack through the Pit of Malice. Tai Lung, unsung hero of that fight.
Tai Lung is a sunk hero of Akatsuki, to be honest. Like, he is doing everything. He has participated in 16 out of the 17 kills. He has laned pretty well versus the Timbersaw, and now he's even winning fights in an impossible situation.
Definitely amazing performance. Maybe the score doesn't reflect that, but I bet anyone's score on Akatsuki doesn't look great considering this game.
You mean 1xbet? With the promo code 1xRLG LATAM to get a 100% bonus on your first deposit to the banner down below. Kiri being the best guy in the world, just giving away timings to his opponents.
Alright, so the Gyro's going Satanic. The Dispel is pretty decent. You don't really have a Skadi nor a Shivas on Infinity, and I don't think there will be one anytime soon. So it's nice.
Basically wants a Skadi, but yeah, it's gonna take some time.
Yeah, definitely gonna take some time. And even slot-wise, it's gonna be weird. Like, what do you even... You don't want to really sell the Mask of Madness.
Who needs boots?
Our scan.
Yes. I think he's being kited a bit already. Having no boots is annoying, but that might be the way.
Let's see. Smoke from Infinity. They want the Roche. They want the team fight. They want to end this game and get themselves a victory. Only taking one lane of Rax and one range Rax. So in the mid lane, that Melee Rax didn't fall. And Akatsuki having these 3 cores, they don't really care much about shoving out the waves.
Definitely. The Treant Protector is trying to slowly approach the area. Got some vision, but it's so hard. Like, you have to expect vision to be set up. Although he has one interesting sentry and that ward, you will get an idea of what's happening. Dude, I don't think they can stop this though.
No. Does look like the Roche is going to be going down, and that's gonna
Maybe
be
he had a
Aegis
blink.
banner.
He could try to steal it, but not the case.
Nothing you can do about it. Those illusions really spooked Infinity there for a second. Blink, TP out, will be fine. Gyro finishes off the Satanic. The Daedalus was a big timing, but we've been talking about the Satanic inside of the Chrono for a very long time.
Yeah, I mean, he has Paladin Sword as well on the Gyro, so if he somehow turns Satanic as he gets Chronoed, there's a chance he can survive. You also have the Leech Seed heal, the Living Armor. He is a pretty bulky boy. 40, almost 40 armor.
It's going to be Infinity taking it slow. They want to deal with all of the waves, mainly top and the mid lane. Bottom wave will deal with itself once the Underlords stop pushing it in. And he wants to go for another Rain of Fire in the bottom lane, so Arcano being kind of annoying.
Oh, Kotaro will be spotted by Bastion bottom here, but I guess nothing really comes out of it.
Sends the illusion with the Mjolnir just to cut these waves and allow the creeps to come through the bottom lane as fast as possible. Egg is there for another 3 minutes and 30 seconds, so
I'm assuming the plan is to finish this Crimson on Kindle X before they go. He's also very close to his 20. Once the Crimson is up, is probably when you commit for this fight. He's so close to this timing. Well, he's I guess 800 gold close, but there's still a decent duration of the Aegis. Smoke from Akatsuki.
They are thinking about engaging. They have a Blink Dagger on the Primal Beast, and he's level 20. He sees them. Smoke broken. Stampede trying to get away. Candleaxe coming forward. Tailang, BKB.
Why is it not there?
And the Uproar as well. But doesn't really matter for Infinity all that much. Now they're thinking about re-engaging Blink forward from the Timber Saw. They're trying to find the Dream Protector who's already found a way to escape through the top lane. His wards are still standing there. Very good vision.
Alright, I mean, they did use Stampede on Infinity, and nothing really was committed for Akatsuki besides that smoke. Yeah. Do you approach... Oh, there's a Daedalus on the Hoodwink. God damn.
Yep.
Looking for this chain, by the way. Bastion gets found.
Misses the bushwhack. He can go for a TP out if he wants to, but Kyrie's right clicks are not to be underestimated. A couple of more hits. Doesn't get the crits or the Maelstrom procs.
Close. Still 2 minutes on the Aegis, but good job on Akatsuki. Just luring attention. Just wasting time for Infinity.
So Hoodwink wants to go for a Aghanim Scepter. I haven't seen it in quite some time on the Hoodwink. Decoy is actually a very fun spell to play with.
Oh, that's true. It's been so long. Huh.
Arrow into the Pit of Malice. Some damage is being done to that tier 3, but really nothing to talk home about. He's gonna be saved, but I don't think he's getting out of this one alive. They even used the Chrono just to secure the kill, and he finished off that Satanic. After that, his farm has been struggling. Candleaxe, demonically purged, trying to run away, but with Kotaro and his aggressive positioning, his teammates are going to be protecting. PP has his level 25, going forward, finding the Treant Protector, healed up quite a lot, turns around with the Overgrowth, and here's Tai Lung to get Candlelegs down. Level 25 faces Void going forward. He really isn't afraid of anything because the Aegis is still up for 46 seconds. Arcano next on the menu. Diving Fountain probably doesn't feel like a good idea at the moment. You have buybacks, come on, do it.
Just don't have on the gyro, right? It's gonna be a bad fight no matter what. Kotaro is still holding so much with that Aegis.
Will expire in 25 seconds as Tai Lung is trying to trample and run away, TP out. They cannot stop it. Kotaro is looking towards Arcano, who did buy back. If he dies here, it is going to be a disaster, protecting himself with all of the ores, and of course the disruption is there. But look at PP instantly going into the back lines, blinks back to make sure that Arcano gets taken out. Sharpshooter does connect on the Shadow Demon, not really getting him super low. Yor tries to protect himself with the neutral item. He's invis for 4 seconds, and that will allow him to live. Regen from the Aegis will get Faceless Void back up to full, while Tai Lung is taking a massive amount of damage. Turns around with the Uproar, gonna be slowing them down. A broken Faceless Void doesn't want to go forward. There's the Gyro. You still need to be careful. If you die again, Demonic Cleanse on Tai Lung, Demonic Purge on PP. Gets himself away, pops the BKB. They're still gonna be able to take him out, especially with Neko. Warren. What a damage output from the Timber. That Whirling Death just destroys Tai Lung.
16% stat loss, baby. Pure damage. 3 bonus damage as well. Yeah, he was like close to a lot of trees. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, this matchup is so ruthless. Like, you don't even itemize against it. It's pure damage. What do you even do?
Look
besides
at that
getting
from the
raw
Timber
HP.
Saw. If you go for the other talent on level 25, you get 75 extra bonus damage per tree. Why don't people go for this?
I guess it's unreliable, right? Like, it only works when there's trees, whereas the other one always works.
Oh yeah, because there's a very low amount of trees on the map. Yeah, they're very right.
I mean, you know what I mean, right? There's a lot of facets that look good, but they just don't work on very specific situations. And not to say that this is necessarily bad, but people usually like reliability.
Okay. Backtrack disabled by break. It's nice. I mean, the 200 Chronosphere AoE is a spell that you sometimes don't even want to have. I think when you hit level 30, it just automatically gets taken, right?
I think, yeah.
That's a bummer.
That is a bit sad. That is a bit sad.
I remember one time I was casting a game. There was level 30 Void. He was a Chrono. I say a big Chrono. And the chat goes, how can he say a big Chrono? There were only 2 people inside of it.
You mean the actual size of the Chrono?
Yeah. That's what I meant. It's big. Quite huge as well.
Okay, so Stampede.
What for? Okay, they have the Blink Hex on Candlelegs, trying to get Tai Lung dead, who still has a buyback, but will be sharpshooted to death. Kiri is just doing a mass amount of damage, beat with the right click, or his ulti.
Taro. Trying to force this buy.
Neko has been found. He does have a buyback as well. Sunray doing quite a ton of damage. Doesn't want to Chrono just yet, Kotaro, and now he can do it. There it is, catching 2 heroes. Tai Lung hasn't bought back just yet.
Got broken.
The Gyro dead, who does have a buyback. Nice jump out from the Faceless Void. Needs to be careful. Onslaught forward. Tai Lung keeping in place his Faceless Void. He cannot escape just yet, and the Time Walk not going to be there in time. They're still able to keep themselves in this game. Somehow, Akatsuki still haven't lost. Yor hiding in the trees. They knew that he was there. Gonna be flying off of the cliff. Not allowed. Tai Lung is gonna be running off the cliff as well, ready to put everybody into the ground. Neko gets a triple kill, and we are still in game 1.
That is crazy. Unfortunately, though, for Akatsuki, the respawn timer of Roche is pretty bad. They're not going to be able to force a buyback or utilize this for anything besides pushing waves. That is one of the first big mistakes, I would say, from Infinity. They tried to force buyback poking tier 4s. I think they just could have gone top. A bit easier to engage, disengage. We're all so deep into the base. Like, the Chrono is good, but still, you're under tier 4 armor there. Katsuki was also very patient with the buyback one, Tailong.
I think you are looking at this game from minute 15 and thinking you should have won even then, and you're probably getting impatient at some point.
Oh, there's a rapier on Neko, by the way. They're going all in here.
Throne.
No buy on the void.
There's a cliff. Did they just win? No way. No way, Akatsuki. They have to be stopped. Neko is going for it. You have a cliff to buy 7 seconds, but you might need to buy a little bit more. Is there going to be a chrono on the face of it? No, not a chrono for 43 seconds. They're going for it.
Dude.
Neko, going for the throne. You have the glyph. You can buy yourself 7 seconds. There it is.
What is happening?
What is happening?
Where's the
Neko
Timber? The Timber is the mid lane. So long to TP.
He's cutting the wave. He thinks that the backdoor protection will protect you, and maybe it will. Neko, he can't do it. Give me that rapier. He will be disrupted. Satanic not really going to be healing him all that much, and that should be the end of it for game 1. Akatsuki, they did all they could, but now the Faceless Void is the one with the rapier. He is one that pulled the Excalibur out of the rock and wants to be king.
They're gonna use the portal to base. That's so.
Kill us faster. Kill us faster, please. But he went to the fountain. Maybe that could have been a mistake. And Akatsuki, they're not calling GG. They're gonna go to sleep. They're not gonna allow themselves to tap out.
Okay. Damn, alright. Centaur with the all chat calling Underlord insignificant. Well, I'm not sure about that, but I know that this game was very significant to our results. At the end of the day, this is the first loss of Akatsuki and Infinity. They started with a bang.
Yep. Tell me, Bowie, now when you look at that all chat, does it feel like friendly banter or more like they don't really like each other?
You know, it's the offlaner talking about the offlaner. Maybe there is a little bit of a banter there, you know? Just spreading a little bit of salt, right? It doesn't have to be super toxic, but just a little bit of spice. South America is known for its spice.
Yeah, that is very true. That was a spicy game. Infinity, they get themselves the victory, and I can't wait for the game to start. And how do we make it start faster? We get the players into the lobby, we go for a break, and we're back in 10 minutes when the game 2 is ready.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Game 1 was very interesting, but still, even though it was a 40-minute game, boy, it didn't seem like Akatsuki, a undefeated team thus far, had any chance of winning it. They did fight, they did try until the very end, but it just wasn't good enough. Drafting does matter.
Yeah, it matters a lot, and I'll say that considering the draft, they put up a hell of a fight. Everyone was, I had a couple of problems with some of the item builds, but I think Primal Beast play amazing. The Gyrocopter was solid. That play of the Rapier, I think, had the right idea. The creep cutting ended up being very impactful coming from PP. But, considering the draft disadvantage, I think they actually made a good job.
Yep, they did a good job for sure. We do have a draft ready, so let's dive into it to see what these teams have in store now for the second one. So, if you're a Katsuki, what do you do instead of not picking 3 strength heroes, 3 melee strength heroes when you see a Timbersaw?
Yeah, I think you probably... The first 2 picks they had were fine. I had a problem with the Treant, to be honest. I think this hero is just not amazing. I know it has a good win rating pubs, but from the way that I see it, the hero doesn't win the laning stage good enough to justify it. I think when the hero was actually popular, it was kind of a second Undying, And now I don't think he does that exceptionally well. I think there are heroes that can get Deep Vision just as well, if not better. And I'm not sure if it was Infinity playing super good, but the Overgrowths were not there most of the time.
Yeah, I haven't seen really good Overgrowths at all. That was very weird that he didn't manage to get them off. I just remember that one in a fight when he stopped the Faceless Void from attacking. That's about it. Maybe 2, but that's pretty underwhelming. We do get a Marcy going through.
Okay, that's a big one, or a big she. Very powerful hero. And that's with Enchantress being banned, so you can potentially ban Shadow Demon, get a Darkseer. That's a very popular lane, as they just get the jar for themselves this time.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. Marcy doesn't really care about laning with the gyro per se. There's so many more heroes that you can lane with. You can even play a 4 Marcy, some nice offlaners. Have Akatsuki played some Visage? I can't remember if they tried to utilize that hero.
I don't remember. I
They
didn't
did
cast
play
that
Lina,
many
though.
games. Lina carry, you mean?
Yes, with the Marcy 5, it's possible.
Yeah, very good, very good. I wonder if they're willing to play Gyro support here for Infinity. It has not been done for a while. I think it was way more popular, but seeing this gyro. You know, I'm always afraid of having the same problem that Akatsuki had, where we end up with a really good matchup into a hero that struggles. But Omni, definitely a good enabler.
That is, we've seen one Omni Knight in this tournament, or yeah, but only mid lane.
Yes, but we did cast other Omnis being played as 5, right? Fly did play it recently. So could be the case here. Honestly, I think it's actually more likely just because there's nothing on Akatsuki. If they pick Ember, if they get a matchup, well, Ember's banned, but if they get a matchup that Omni can abuse, there's a chance you could flex it. I feel like at the moment there's like 80% chance it's going to be Omni 5.
Yep. So there will be a center on the other side. That for me is screaming Lina, man. I don't know if they're going to be picking it now or on 18, but it just looks like an amazing Lina game.
Definitely. It looks great. And can Infinity even snatch it for themselves, right? You can potentially play Lina 5 with Omni. It's not unheard of or bad. Then you play Jar 4.
You go for the Rubik. I like that. Now that definitely does put the Marcy in the safe lane, be it a carry or a 5. But I really like what Akatsuki has. This lineup now just has a really good, let's say, skeleton on which you can pick your 2 cores on. It just, a lot of the things work with it.
Yeah, it's simple. It works. You can set up for a lot of heroes here. I know if you don't get the Lina, maybe you can get Morphling. If you don't get Morphling, maybe you can play... what else? I guess even Terrorblade is honestly not bad. But having a Dispel against this Omni is also really cool. I wonder how they can get the Dispel going for them.
You might not need it, right? You have a Stampede to reset after the Guardian Angel was used, and it doesn't really even have that big of a radius any longer.
So Infinity, maybe thinking of the Lina, or what else do you do here? Because if you're playing Gyrocopter carry, you already know your lane. So you're gonna have to draft something. You can draft like mid plus your support, and then your 24 your offlane.
I think you pick your offlane and mid laner and keep the gyro as a flex. Right, that could be a smart way to do it, considering that you do have the last pick. Okay, no, they're now pretty much going to be revealing that it is going to be a gyro carry. Morphling on the other side just looks like a pretty solid Morphling game, especially when you have a Marcy. And now you know that it is a gyro carry. I'm loving what Akatsuki has. I think this is going to be a much easier game for them. Morphling necessarily not the best versus the Brewlings, but when there's a gyro on the other side, you can kill them as well.
I wouldn't say this is 100% gyro carry because they do play mid Batrider on PP. But yeah, more than likely it's going to be that Batrider 4. It lanes well with the Brew. Easy to ignite his damage over time. The Brew is decent, right? I guess it can lift people before the Stampede. You can ignore the Marcy. But I like Akatsuki. They have a good skeleton. This Morphling seems like the strongest hero here because you're going to be able to counter the Brew if you become the Gyro in the fights. Really like what they have.
Yep, this time around it was quite nice for them. Also, their laning phase is quite strong, right? Marcy, Morphling, and then on the other side, the Rubik Centaur. Not easy to play against. I'm not that great in understanding just how strong the Omni Knight will be in any lane, to be honest. I can maybe understand in the mid lane versus certain matchups, but overall, I don't know what to expect from this hero.
Yeah. I mean, he's a good laner. He trades well. Now you don't really proc Magic Stick anymore, so he's even better at trading than he used to be. And later on, it's all about the repel. So I actually would like them to have a hero that utilizes repel better, because Gyrocopter is fine, but it really doesn't increase his damage. And he's a hero that's attacking from afar. I think they need something that gets on top of the fights and uses that repel, because the Brew also doesn't really utilize it too good. I actually would have liked Primal for them. I don't think it's bad. Timber doesn't look half bad.
You want something that's gonna utilize the repel in the mid game. I get it, right? Because Gyro, once he gets the Aegis and stuff, you go forward, and then once they go on him, then you repel him. But yeah, I guess it is a bit different in the early stages of the game.
Anything that opens up the fight. I actually like even a Quap, right? Something that's usually a bit squishy against the type of lockdown Akatsuki has, but could really benefit from jumping in with repel. It doesn't have to be a strength hero, just something that gets on top of everyone and would benefit from having a pseudo BKB. Ooh, that is an interesting one.
Akatsuki should ban it. I think they should ban it,
I think
right?
you should ban it. Yeah, for sure.
There's a last pick on Infinity, right? Unless you're really picking something that's going to crush the Huskar. Maybe get a Queen of Pain yourself. But even then, the Huskar is going to crush the lane so much that you might be able to overtake it before the Queen gets a chance to set it right.
1000% agree. You gotta take away the Huskar. Unless you're certain they don't play Huskar. But knowing PP here, I can do the investigative work myself. Let's check him.
Okay.
Mr. PP. Alright, so he doesn't have a lot of Huskar games. It's definitely not in his most played heroes, but Huskar, he has 12 games. Definitely, he can play. He can play for sure. And this one looks like a Huskar game. Akatsuki, just stop thinking. Just take it out.
You have to get a Sherlock Holmes. They get rid of the puck and the dazzle. Is that good versus the Huskar? Guess so.
In the lane is very good. It's a lot of physical damage, which the Huskar hates.
Even later
but at the same
as well.
time, I feel like you just OT the dazzle, silence him, and until he has a BKB, he's dead.
On Infinity. I want to see this matchup. It would be
I
cool.
really want to see this matchup. I feel like the Huskar can die in the lane for sure, but I still feel like the Huskar with this Omni Knight should be unstoppable.
It would be the most hated mid lane of all time, right? Everybody hates the Dazzle, everybody hates the Huskar, apart from Bowie, who loves both of them somehow because he's a crazy guy.
I guess OD Huskar is probably more hated, right? Maybe Huskar Viper.
Viper Huskar is more hated, but that's too bad for a Huskar. So, you know, that will be a Wind Ranger. Does utilize the repel nicely, not in a way that you wanted to see it, but it's still quite decent.
It's alright. I guess it definitely lanes better against the Dazzle. I have not seen the Dazzle Huskar matchup. I'm assuming it's for sure Dazzle favored, so
has to be.
Wind Ranger definitely can stand her ground a bit better. You can just you don't really get hit by the poison touch, which is the annoying part.
Okay, so let's try to predict this game too, right? I think I'm going with Akatsuki. I really like their performance in the previous game, and I think this time around they have a draft good enough to win.
I agree. I think they, considering how shitty of a draft they had game one, they played amazing. They made it super close. This time, I would even say their draft is favored. I am not the big of fan of this Wind Ranger. Very single target focused. If you don't find the Dazzle in this fight, which is hard when you also have Centaur and Marcy to protect Dailang. If you don't kill the Dazzle, I don't really think they can kill anyone. They have damage over time with the Gyro, so very easy to grave people. And the Wind Ranger needs to kill the Dazzle, or else I don't really know. Like, maybe you kill a Rubik, but this doesn't really win you the fight.
So we're going with Akatsuki. We think it's going to be a 1-1. If Akatsuki wins this one, they're probably going to be solidifying themselves as the top of the group. Tomorrow they're playing versus Infamous, so they're probably top of the group anyways. But this would be a game where they would say we are going directly into the semis.
Yeah, exactly. And if by any chance Akatsuki does do that, they're going to be very close from... Wait, if they get to the semis, do they already surpass Beast Coast? Let me check the areas points here. So
Yep,
Akatsuki, they have 83. How much do you get for semis?
I think that's 25, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. If they get first place, they're pretty much guaranteed. Well, I guess there's a chance where they lose and two teams.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. It's not guaranteed, but it's very close.
Yeah, it's not that straightforward, but nothing is straightforward in the Latin America. And you should know you were born in the region, born and raised. See that healthy face? That's the one that has eaten a billion mangoes.
I DC'd my fair share of times because of our glorious internet, and so I can relate to what's happening right now. That's why we're not in the lobby, if you're wondering. But hopefully, we will have whatever the problem is here fixed very soon.
Well, it's just a pause, so nobody is disconnected. Bastion was disconnected for a second, and he did reconnect.
Can I ask you something?
Sure, you can.
So
you
just said that South America known for being unpredictable. How would you say your country is known? Like, what is the consensus of what Serbians are?
You want our own view or the world view?
Yes,
our own view. Okay, so I don't know. I don't even know what the translation of that word is, but let's say you tell me not to do something. Well, we are gonna do it because you told me not to do it, right? So that's the that's probably something that really has followed us forever. Like imagine a big army comes and you're like, we just want to pass through your country. We're like, no, screw you. We will die before we let you come through, right? Or something along that. That's what we do. So that's what I would.
Okay. So basically, very childish. It definitely makes sense. Knowing you.
No. Brave. Awesome.
Oh.
Yeah,
brave but stupid. Gotcha.
Sure. I would be fine with that, as we are going to be getting into the game, as we do see the QR code. If you would ask our production, who are my lovely neighbors, they always make fun of us in our 3 fingers that we show as like a national sign. We also kiss 3 times. Right? And
oh, really?
Yeah.
So Italians, they kiss twice, but you're like, nah, this is we don't want to copy them, so we're gonna do it 3 times.
I think it has.
So it's the cheeks, like you go left cheek, right cheek, left cheek,
yeah, or right cheek, left cheek, right cheek, depending.
Okay.
What you do.
Nice to know.
Yep. And I don't know if that's true, but it's like 3 fingers should symbolize, Holy Spirit, Father, and the Son, right? Like religious stuff and stuff like that. So it's that's I think what it where it originates. But yeah, we're all about the number 3. As we are getting into the game, we're not going to be talking about Serbia and Belgrade right now. We're going to be doing that on the land, because that's when all of the players are going to be experiencing the culture of Belgrade, and Serbia in general. But here we are in Latin America, Bowie, so we should be asking you questions about it. But first, let's focus on the Dota, on the fights. Neko gets himself a bounty rune, and he's going to get smacked a bit. Smack.
Does have her bodyguard, or his bodyguard, or sidekick in this case, which is the facet Marci ends up picking. I always forget about the innate of Marci, right? With the couriers getting 3 bonus levels. I never really think about how useful this is, but it's definitely a facet. I'm not sure I really have anything to say about it, but it's so interesting that's what they chose for her.
Well, I guess sometimes you just don't have a better idea. But when me and Kips were casting the previous series, there was one game, there was a Marci, on the other side there was a Weaver, and the Weaver tried to kill so many careers and failed because of it. So it was it really does help in some games.
That's actually true, right? I think Marci is so good right now that you pick it regardless of that. But if you see like a Nature's Prophet or a Weaver, it does make sense that this is an interesting response.
Yep.
Especially now that the Weaver doesn't get the double attack anymore, right? That is one thing that I think got nerfed quite heavily on the hero.
I mean, he doesn't get double attack at the start, but he does get a double attack later on once he skills the spell up.
Yeah, but I mean, level 1, you could
No,
kill,
I'm not
like-
talking about level up. Level 1. I'm literally talking throughout the game. They were losing, and then Weaver was trying to get some careers, and he just couldn't get them because he goes for the double attack, right? Geminate attack, and the courier just runs away. So we've seen it so many times. It was kind of funny.
Gotcha. Looking at the lanes here, nothing too crazy. Morphling actually doing really well. Usually first levels can be a bit rough, but the extra damage of the Marcy definitely helps.
Marcy is just such a good bodyguard or sidekick. Yeah, you're right. He did go for the sidekick facet. What's the name of the innate ability of the Marcy? Special delivery. Okay, cool. I like the name.
Yep. FedEx. When you get sponsors in Dota, you can get the Burger King facet. Just just get extra salve to a region.
That'd be a cool one. Is Neko? We were talking about how he was having a good time, but makes a mistake and dies.
That's actually, I mean, Batrider didn't had a second spell leveled up. That was just the Brewmaster running him down.
Un clásico. Classic? Is that, did I translate that properly?
I think he means like, classic Neko. Just dying, just overextending.
Okay. So
I love the all chat here. It's been like the PP was also tipping Arcano this time, so it might even be like a team beef that they have with Arcano.
This is Spanish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, I know everything, Bowie. I have learned so much. He's gonna be in some trouble. He doesn't have the rebound, and we'll get taken out. The crits from Candle X just continue landing. There's gonna be 2 kills for Infinity. Very rarely do we see Marcy lanes being problematic. Neko has 19 wand charges. They want to force it out. They're making him drunk. Even those 21 charges now might not be enough to survive. As Kiri is coming forward, the pause is used. Infinity. Is Gyro now telling his teammates run, or is he telling them run forward?
I hope he's saying run back, because I feel like they already overextended, but as I said, Marcy doesn't really have rebound, so I guess they're going to be able to disengage as long as it's the Brew taking the hits.
Really like the name of those spells, right? One is Cinder Brew, and then you have rebound for the Marcy. Hopefully he's not going to be rebounding to Cinder Brew. Get it?
Oh, wait. Kiri? What? That's an interesting Baffy.
Also, Morphling getting level 3, so there's going to be a waveform usage. You're not going to be able to kill him that easily any longer. I don't know why they dove so much. I guess those 21 charges might be a reason to force them out. Still, it's just a random kill to give away to the enemies.
Yeah, like it against Morphling, it makes a difference if you force them when he's running away rather than when he can actually attribute shift back, right? Because it
either full HP
out of any hero,
or
Morphling.
20%. Yep.
Yeah. So I see what they were doing there, but not ideal to feed the Batrider.
And this Omni is so strong. I understand that the Gyro is a strong laner as well, but I really didn't expect them to push back a Rubik Centaur. Remember, just half a year ago, Rubik Centaur would be killing any hero, right? People would be picking up a Lifestealer, and even a Lifestealer would get pressured.
Yeah, Centaur definitely got his fair share of nerfs with the Facet and Innate. And even the Bracer, even though like he benefits from the HP, at the end of the day, he would have so much right-click damage that it does make a little bit of a difference in those small trades.
We'll be getting a third Bracer. It's going to be 3 Bracer Centaur. At that point, you become very, very hard to kill. You're baiting with Purification. Demon being slightly annoying, but Telekinesis level 1 is such a long cooldown, so it's going to be a long time before he can use it again.
Centaur does have 6 limbs, so definitely benefit from all Bracers. You could even buy 6 if you wanted to.
You want to say that that other people can't put 2 on the same arm or leg?
I mean, it's more fashionable if you're wearing one of each.
I don't know, dude. I've seen those movies, with the very rich guys. They have like 30 rings or something.
Well, Centaur knows that they are cosplaying as rich people. Rich people, they wear normal clothes. They don't have to prove anything.
Sure.
I mean, like really, really rich people, not someone that's paid a decent wage. Oh, mid lane, shield rune gets denied.
Yep. Kiri going for a TP out will be able to get out as well. Bastion used both of his disabling spells, so very nice recognition coming out from the Batrider, understanding he can actually get out with his life intact.
Really nicely done by him. Knew exactly what he needed to do. One of the many problems that Dazzle has is the lack of disables. But he's having a pretty good lane so far. And denies way further ahead in CS than the Wind Ranger.
You're a mid laner. Does anybody beat the Dazzle? Right, let's say I'm playing a pub. I see a Dazzle being picked on the other side. I know that he's going to be mid. What do I do?
I think OD is one of the heroes that can probably beat him. Because he relies a lot on early mana, so you drain the mana, you don't really allow him to chase you with the poison touch. But OD, not really a meta hero right now.
Okay, give me a hero with which I'm not gonna win the lane, but win the game, please. Thank you. No, I mean, not only win the lane.
I don't know, Storm, right? Like you just push the wave, go jungle.
Okay.
In the past, I think Storm would be crushed, but now that a Remnant can walk, you can actually get the range creep without struggling that much.
That is true. Neko, being annoyed, he does have a waveform, level 3. They will use the split, so a bit of an unfortunate position for a Morph. Goes for a TP out.
They cancel it.
And nope. Not gonna be
What
happening.
could be next?
Well, he came over to try and assist, but the Savior Buddy Syndrome isn't gonna be working out for Akatsuki this time around. With 4 heroes surrounding you, even with the split ending, it is a pretty certain kill.
They are rotating with this Dazzle. But yeah, this is kind of awkward. Maybe you find a Batrider who's looking for a stack. Nice awareness here of what exactly they would be doing, but good pathing as well from Kiri. He realizes that going for the rune is weird when they're missing.
They got him.
Now, EP's going from the other side though. Can he cancel Taelung's EP? No.
He didn't see him, but Kiri doesn't die. That was way too deep from Akatsuki, it seems, and Infinity are playing better Dota in this game. I thought that the laning phase of Akatsuki is going to be strong, but they are struggling, and not by a little.
I mean, once again, this is Taelung owning, right? He definitely destroyed the mid lane, but his hero, unlike the Primal Beast, takes so long to get online, which is one of the many downsides of playing this mid Dazzle.
Yeah, you win the laning phase, but coming out of it, the first 15 minutes, you're not really useful to anybody on the map. You don't want to skill up the grave. You're not good at saving. You're not good at turning around the fights. You are just a farmer, and that's about it. Plus, he didn't even crush the mid lane all that much. Now, when the Wind Ranger got the kill, she's just 200 gold behind. Not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I agree. Doesn't make that much of a difference. There's a tier 1 token in the Radiant Triangle here. Unfortunately, Taelung did not pick it up.
First Stampede, doing absolutely nothing. Yor just stands his ground and doesn't care. Has 1 point in Repel, 3 points Purification. Very hard hero to bring down. And there it is. We'll pick it up now.
Okay. I think like if you have a hero like Io, maybe this Dazzle can be more useful because he can get to farm his Ancients and still assist in fights. But then like you have Io Dazzle in your team. That also looks kind of bad. It's really hard to enable this Dazzle hero as a core. We'll see how much pressure Infinity is going to be able to apply. I guess, you know, at the end of the day, if Akatsuki can hold their towers, they do scale a bit better than they did game 1, which is, I guess, what they're going for anyways.
But they already lost 1 tower, and that is a problem. Plus, the Gyro is getting a bit of a massive amount of farm at the moment, and the Morphling won't be able to batch that one for sure, especially because of the greed of the other cores. As they look towards the Omnet, he'll get the Purification off, and still alive somehow. Dies, no high ground miss from Demon. Will be next on the menu. Goes for the Piggy Pole. Doesn't save his life. Bastion, Shackle Shot, not allowed to move away. The Hurl Boulder as well, keeping in place a little bit longer, and Kiri is the one who gets the kill while they're looking towards the Dazzle. He has been looking so strong in the laning stage, but it's very dangerous. Kotaro somehow brought down Arcano. 1 versus 1. Didn't really expect that to happen, and around the map, Akatsuki is just losing so much.
Yeah, even this TP doesn't really accomplish anything. Stops Neko from farming. Dazzle doesn't die, and he's working okay towards his Aghanim Scepter, but Infinity they realize what the plan is. Even though this Brewmaster in general would be farming towards the Radiance, you have a lot of incentives to just run at Akatsuki. They are not ready.
I actually wouldn't mind. Oh, I wouldn't mind if he would go for a pipe.
Vessel, maybe?
Yeah,
Vessel is
vessel
so
pipe.
good this game. Yeah.
Just vessel pipe. If you go vessel radiance, sometimes the radiance is gonna be way too late for it to really matter. But vessel pipe has been quite a decent path for a lot of brewmasters lately, and a successful one.
I think it's late though, right? He already has 3.3k gold. If you join that fight without the vessel, buying it now is just bad. So
not great.
Unfortunate.
Stolen Purification by Rubik, not half bad, but they don't bring down Yor. Just too hard of a hero to really try to dive.
Well, at least they're gonna get a tower. I like that Tailung is joining this, even though he still has a lot to farm towards his eggs.
They need him so much, and he does recognize it. Tai Lung's decision making has been top notch. I've seen so many good mid players just not understand how much they're needed for their team with this Dazzle and lose the game passively by farming that Aghanim, such as not being able to catch back up. But opening up the map at that point was of utmost importance, and he's the one who recognized it.
Especially in South America, I feel like teams are either over farming or over diving, and I think Tai Lung really has a good awareness of exactly what he needs to do every game. 2 items already done for the eggs, not too shabby considering this is already a 3k gold here for Infinity.
If he can.
Oh, by the way, we didn't talk about this, right? But when you poison touch with when you shadow wave your eggs, you attack people. And Marcy is gonna give this Dazzle lifesteal. So every shadow wave might heal Tai Lung for, I don't know, 500, 600 HP, depending on how many heroes he hits.
Could be cool. Really could be cool.
It's a game where, in the mid game, Marcy might actually be using most of her kit on this Dazzle.
I'd really like to see how much that impacts. I think 500 HP is too much. Unless, of course, they're close to him, then it's too little. But he's going to be healing a decent amount.
So, like, let's say you hit 5 people. You have 100 damage. The lifesteal is 30%. So
150.
Yeah, I guess it's a little bit less. Yeah.
Just a tad bit. 600 to 150.
But you have your own Shadow Wave heal, right? So you have...
if they're close to you.
Yes. Sure.
Then it's so much. I mean, if it's 5 heroes surrounding the Dazzle and he uses the heal, then it is 700 damage. 700 heal plus that lifesteal. It's your full HP. Blink, Lasso, Focus Fire. Stolen Power Shot, and Rubik will use it before he dies. So it wasn't really that good of an archer.
Now this might be a tower down. Infinity already sending a couple heroes, and looks like Atsuki is gonna give that one up at the end of the day. This Zags is already a little bit late. You need to have Tai Lung enabled for the next fights.
There is a Radiance as well in the Brewmasters, so Infinity are just so freakishly strong at this point.
Oh, that's another thing. The Dazzle destroys the Brewmaster when he's farmed enough, right? Poison Touch, Shadow Wave on the Brewlings, they just melt. It's a lot of physical.
Yep, they suck in terms of armor. Just don't have any. But you need to get there. 5k gold lead is not something to scoff at, Bowie. And for a reason, Infinity have a 70% win probability
69.
in this game.
It's 69.
I was called childish. To start.
Well, actually stupid. But if you want to call me childish, I'll be fine with that.
Okay. I'm. This cast is getting too funny. We need to start being serious a bit, Bowie. Here, Kazuki needs to seriously take this Gyro, who is already having an Aghanims, and he's gonna have a Crystalis. Almost 10k net worth, 15 minutes into the game is insane for Kataro. He's too strong.
Yeah, having a great game. They're already going for a tier 2 tower here, and they did finish. The Dazzle has the eggs flying towards him. You gotta defend this tower. They don't have a glyph, though. I don't think they're gonna be connecting in time. Especially, look at Kyrie's position. This is great. He's gonna break the smoke in a clutch position.
And gets the lasso onto Arcano, pulls him into the teammate. Shackle shot connecting as well. He did pop the Stampede, and the rest of the team is going in. Look at Kenwise, he doesn't have the Brewlings any longer. What a turnaround. Also, it is gonna be so many rockets dropping down from the sky. Neko coming forward with the waveform, and now you're gonna be tasting the rocket barrage as well. Bastion gets a double kill. PP getting a TP on. What a team fight for Akatsuki. They did lose a tier 2, Bowie, but that fight changes everything.
Dude, that was so much damage. The Morphling goes in, 3,000 damage, becoming the Gyrocopter. And I thought most of the damage was the Dazzle, but no, the Flak Cannon from our boy Neko really did most of the work. And imagine when the Dazzle starts getting some of those spells off. I mean, this Brewmaster just doesn't have a game. It is... The Radiance doesn't even matter, right? Because if he's far away enough, the Radiance aura doesn't affect the Morphling, and all of the Flak Cannons will still be hitting all the pandas.
He screwed up with the item. I don't think this is a Radiance game.
Yeah.
I really think he screwed up. You bought a pretty much a 6,000 gold item that does nothing.
I kind of have
5,000.
to agree. And now he's going Blink Dagger, which is very unique as well. Not at all what most of these brews do, right? We see a lot of Manta, a lot of Travels. We'll see if he's going to change his mind.
I sure hope so. The Blink is reminding me of 2014 Brewmaster Blink Thunderclap ulti.
That's been a while.
It isn't how the hero works nowadays, and especially not how the hero will work in this game.
Yeah, Grandpa, you better do something else here as the smoke breaks.
There's gonna be another stolen cooldown. Demon gets destroyed, but stealing purification survives a little bit longer. Stampede being used. Very nice shackle shot after the Gleipnir, lining up those two heroes. Arcano is taking a decent amount of damage. 80 rune from PP going to work. Both of the position 4s die, and Demon buys back. So all in all, a slight victory for Infinity.
Yeah, buyback, maybe jumping the gun a little bit. Infinity very aware that you don't want to take that fight. You don't have Brew Split. So might as well disengage. Can they get this tower though as Akatsuki? That could make this fight worth it.
Yep, they really want it. Fight against it. It's way too dangerous at this moment. Very nice vision from Infinity on in that triangle. Yeah. But it does give you opportunity to hunt your opponents there.
Both they're going for the Dazzle triangle actually. They are. Looks like he's aware though. Oh.
He knows.
He's going for a stack, actually. Oh, but he will get vision. Thailand, no!
We'll be hitting a shackle shot as well. Damage overwhelming. PP brings down a Dazzle with an Aghanim Scepter. Oh, beautifully done.
Yeah, the purification was the extra damage he needed. Without the Omni Knight there, I think he actually gets the grave off. Maybe even TP's out because shackle shot was used. Oh,
yep.
Right,
he was probably dead either way because of that.
Tower for tower. Still good for Infinity, but I mean the bleeding has stopped. This gold lead has been overall constant for the last 7 minutes. I feel like Akatsuki, they're not ahead, but they are slowly gaining ground in this game.
They are.
Because I think gaining ground doesn't mean they're getting ahead, but if the lane this game puts them ahead, right? And I feel like that is something they're doing here.
Sure, for sure. Yeah, a gold lead. Nothing to scoff at, but we saw in that team fight that money isn't everything, but it does help a bit. So that's why if you want to use these odds, if you want to make some money as well, with the banner down below, the promo code is 1XRLG LATAM, but you probably already know about this. For people that are new, use it. It's 100% deposit bonus on your first time when you register. So need to go for it.
Thailand actually changing his mind, going for a blink instead of the BKB he had queued up. This is good against a lot of the initiation. Most of the initiation Infinity has is unreliable besides the lasso. So it makes it so that it's only Kiri that can really control the Dazzle.
There is very low chances that you're going to be able to control that guy as they are going for the Roche. PP has an 80 rune again. Last time around with an 80 rune, he really did make a difference. The Roche is dropping, didn't use the focus fire. Katsuki from the side, coming in. They know exactly what's going on, but you need to get a bit now. Bastion, they found the Omni Knight. That is a perfect target. They can get it out, but he gets the ulti off. And now, with the Shaka shot, the focus fire as well, you're already taking down 3 heroes. How did a Katsuki get deleted instantly? Kiri, he has found another one. Demon is not going anywhere. That is a weird angle for the Shackle. That is the classic one. Wait, I need to draw on the map now just to show people how it goes. Yeah, that's a pretty cool one. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. That was very weird. But I gotta say, PP once again, man, he did not get a good time in the lane this time around, but he's carrying this one hard. 5-0 and 5. Kiri also, lots of great catch. Kotaro, like, he doesn't even have to play the game. He's just farming and being enabled by everyone on Infinity.
Shard and the Omni Knight is so good. Imagine if you got it on the Batrider, it would be a disaster. But with the Omni, it's awesome. You get the extra heal. I think it's 75%. Yep. After 3 seconds.
Yeah.
So you effectively heal for like 550.
Yeah, thankfully the Rubik also got his own shard, so if he steals it, he's gonna be able to get the same effect. Very good for him.
I was expecting you to correct me and say 525, but thank you, Bowie, for allowing me to do it myself.
It's okay. I don't really listen to what you say. I thought you should know. He actually gets a purification, but at what cost?
Oh,
no cost.
He's stolen that a couple of times, and I really haven't seen the impact of the Rubik. I haven't seen an impact on a lot of heroes on Akatsuki. Gleipnir connects, Shackle shot follow up. This time around the Shackle does not connect, even though Arcano was surrounded by trees. Going for Kiri, gets healed up. There's gonna be another purification in a second, and there's the 225 HP that he was lacking. Now Morphling on the menu. They don't have the split. Nice Guardian Angel, Bastion 2 deep, trying to save his Morphling, and does create enough space so that Neko can get the waveform off. But it's just 2 of your supports dead without any response.
And they have so much damage here onto this Gyrocopter. Satanic is done. They can mow down this tier 2 towers. Just 1 left to go, and you know, initially I really thought this game, considering how the lanes ended up playing out, looked really good for Akatsuki, but some of the execution not super crisp, and Infinity seems to be playing even better than game 1.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Going to be a third tier 2. No more auto towers. Akatsuki, they have nowhere to mount up a fight at. This is pretty much a disaster for them. I don't know how you play this game at this point.
You
Very
need... You need Shard on the Dazzle. He is getting close to it. I feel like you really need to... Going high ground against a Dazzle is incredibly hard, right? If he has Shard. He's going to be spamming Poison Touch. He can always go to base, heal really quickly. So Infinity, I like that they're not necessarily forcing high ground right now. But yeah, if Infinity doesn't give them the fight in the base, they're just going to keep farming, and eventually you can probably overpower them as the smoke breaks.
Lasso used onto the high ground. Marcy nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Doesn't have a shard to jump from her opponent, so we'll just have to accept her destiny, which for now is going to be a 30-second death.
Pain. Whew. Hard one. Really hard one. I look at Akatsuki. You know, they have okay farm on the Morphling, okay farm on the Dazzle, but this Batrider really has been very important, I think, in kind of breaking the formation of how Akatsuki wants to play these fights. We don't really get to see a lot of Batrider, but it was a low-key great pick from Infinity.
Yep, Kiri is doing an awesome job as well. He got a very early Blink Dagger, not gonna lie, right? Their laning phase on the bottom lane went better than expected. They had some overdives, but overall, you know, there was some reasoning behind those dives, so we can't really say much about it. But in the end, when it's all said and done, you get a great laning stage, you get a couple of stacks in the battery, and bam, blink changes everything.
Yeah, and his wards have been really good. A lot of these fights happen because of his wards. As he will maybe poke high ground here. Still only 17 seconds. All right, this is a bit risky.
Well, really want it.
Yeah, force the glyph. I think that's pretty much what you want.
Gyro has 4k HP when they put a repel on him. It's just, you're not killing this guy. The Shadow Poison was on him. So, sorry, the Poison Touch was on him, so he didn't really heal to full after the Aegis.
I mean, it is a 40-second cooldown on the Repo, though. You gotta be careful with how much you wanna force things. Dazzle now finally has the shard, has the Aether Lens, so he ended up having to change his build a lot. But for the high ground defense, I think Aether Lens is the best item that he could have chosen.
Sure, but it just puts Infinity in a position where they can choose not to go high ground and just win the game passively.
Exactly. And they still went high ground, got the glyph forced, and still didn't really suffer any repercussions.
All the lanes are constantly being pushed in. It's just 1 second of you not being focused on a Katsuki is gonna turn into a lasso kill. That's just how it's gonna go.
Oh, look at, okay. They do find the ward. This center also, I think, got countered really hard by the Bat Trader. They, you know, you said we're talking about Demon not really feeling his impact. I think that's the same for Arcano. Haven't really seen that much from him. 0, 2, and 4. Good scan from Infinity.
They know exactly what's going on. I mean, the Bat Rider was there all this time. He knew what was happening.
Yeah, great positioning again.
Oh, what a really good jump in. They will be able to take them both down. Beautiful impact from Arcano. Yeah, dude. Somebody here said something about not feeling Centaur's impact. Is that impactful enough for you, Bowie?
I mean, that only happened because there was a clutch ward from Demon that just said had no impact. So I think both of them really playing well in that fight. They dropped the ward. Centaur gets a 2-man stun.
I can't believe you kind of pushed me under the bus like that.
Well, you pushed the Rubik. You didn't really felt any trouble pushing the Rubik under the bus. So.
Oh, that power shot to the Rubik looks so cool. It's like a green bolt rather than an arrow.
Yeah, it was pretty good. One of the better spells to steal.
Yep. This is one thing that we haven't talked about. Rubik is so good versus the Wind Ranger, right? Always has been, always will be. All of her spells, I mean, both the Shackle Shot and the Power Shot, easy to steal and amazing spells to have on a Rubik.
Yeah, this game, they just have too much catch on the Rubik. It feels like especially now the Wind Ranger has BKB. She just runs into the Rubik. BKB kills him. But before that, they never really got to fight because Dazzle is such a slow hero. I can't help but feel, even though conceptually this Dazzle makes a lot of sense in this game, maybe Talon could have performed better, right? He was so impactful with the Primal Beast despite having no farm.
Yeah, I don't know if this hero suits him. Not only him, but the entirety of Akatsuki. Maybe they're relying a little bit too much on his rotations, and the Dazzle just does not provide that in the sense that they
played well. It's just that Dazzle is a hero that you need to play well, you need to play it in a good game, and your team needs to be good playing around it. And, you know, there's so many buts and ifs.
We'll smoke on Infinity, but we're scanned, so Akatsuki are very well aware of what's going their way. We'll deal with illusions. Yeah. Poison Touch.
The repel.
Lasso. We did Marcy. Hoof Stomp. Marcy will survive. For now, somehow Arcano, however, has put himself in a very uncomfortable position. The heals from the Dazzle coming in handy. They have a lift up of the Rubik, and that Shadow Wave keeping him alive. Power Shot gonna be off the mark.
Really good play by Akatsuki. They knew exactly what's happening. Formation was great. They get the grave on the Marcy. No one dies. I think they don't necessarily get ahead, and I don't even think they can contest Roshan, but it shows that if they take good fights, there's still a chance for their draft to win.
It's not impossible. They have a 20% win probability, and it comes down to this Brewmaster not really being that impactful of a hero in this game in particular. It's not the fault of Infinity. Definitely not the fault of Candle X. It's just that the hero does not work in this game.
Yeah, like the Brilliants go in, there's flat cannons flying out, poison touch, shadow waves, he just melts. Even, I guess when he's level 20, there is a chance that he's tanky, could even buy an AC that he has queued up, but it's still really hard to take those fights. No, there's no split though. Maybe this could be an opening here for Akatsuki if Infinity tries to poke Roshan too hard.
Are going for it. Their buybacks are going to be hella important here. If it is the Radiant side, if Akatsuki have buybacks, they can definitely come in and fight, but not that many of them are available at the moment.
Yeah, only
Marcy in the
Bastion
center.
and Arcano.
Oh, but look at Candle X. You know, he might not be that good in team fights, but in terms of split pushing, this Brewmaster is doing a great job. He's having impact in the game, and you have to make a decision. Are we going to walk into the pit?
Oh, 4-step forward.
Stolen Repel.
Stolen Repel.
That's big for the Morphling. It's huge, but a shackle shot. That repel might not matter as the cooldown will be used. Demon dropping low. Has the use to protect himself. It's down. That was a gyro.
Repel on the Morphling.
Almost died, but he does get protected by Yor. So they do bring him down. Kotaro is standing his ground way too strong. Still hasn't popped the Satanic. They're gonna try to kill him, but now the Satanic gets popped. Not enough.
Oh!
Neko is too strong, got himself a double kill. You did lose the lane of Rax, but winning this fight might mean Roche. Oh, it's too much. Second lane is also being targeted by Candle X.
That's so tough. That's so tough because I think you actually take this as Akatsuki, right? Like you had no business getting that Roche. Sure, you lose the lane of Barracks, but when you have this Morphling draft with Marcy, I don't think the super creeps really matter. Like now you're in a position where you can actually win a fight and get 1 or 2 lanes of barracks yourself.
I think this gyro is gonna be cursing the day that he decided not to go BKB.
Yeah.
It is becoming a problem. If he had a BKB there, pops the BKB Satanic, he's full HP, they win a fight. But because he wanted to go for a butterfly, which sure it's not a bad item, but the Morphling will still be doing a decent amount of magical damage to it anyways.
Yeah, and I mean, what do you think of the Kendo X decision, right? Because they're so far ahead of Infinity that even though his hero seems useless in fights, and I can't help but feel like, what happens if they have 100 more DPS there? Like maybe the Marcy Grave doesn't like there was 2 Graves in that fight. There was the Stolen Repel. He gets the lane of Barracks. I feel like that was not the better play.
Yeah, just being able to lift up somebody in the air, dazzle, let's say, will change a lot. I don't know. It's hard to say, right? He could have maybe come into the fight and just instantly died.
I guess. Like he's already okay. He's not level 20 yet, but I feel like that's the type of play you make if you are Akatsuki in that situation, right? You're behind. You poke a fight. You kind of force the enemy team to TP back. But Akatsuki, I think, had the right idea. They're like, sure, like we're playing for the Ancient. Get a lane of super creeps. We want to take the fight, and they played really well.
Do you think that Ice Frog will ever patch out this Tormentor killing by with the Dazzle in the couriers?
I hope not. You know, Dazzle was already so useless. Like, you know, not useless, but he's such a niche hero. Why nerf this hero?
I've seen so many Dazzle actually die because one of your teammates didn't bring a courier, and you know, maybe they would be maybe he would be doing him a favor.
Yeah, maybe. So what's the play now here for Akatsuki? It's really hard to just poke a tier 2 against Batrider. You probably want to win a fight, but they have no aggressive vision. I think they have to start pushing a wave and see what happens from there. Maybe get a ward that's a bit more aggressive so that they can take a fight in nighttime.
It is not looking so straightforward any longer for Infinity. Not gonna lie, this Aegis stake by Akatsuki and the Morphling having the same net worth as the Gyro is giving me hope that Akatsuki might be able to win this game.
Yeah, it definitely hurts, and You don't really have a Lincoln, so nothing really stops this Morphling from becoming the Gyro. And, I mean, when he has Sidekick on top of it all, the Flat Cannon is doing a billion damage. Sure, you have Guardian Angel, but the AoE is not big enough to really get anyone, like, get everyone in the fight.
Yeah, bonus base attack. Look at the bonus damage of the Morphling from the Sidekick. It's insane,
Yeah.
right? You got 120 damage.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Fight
a Gyro.
Yeah, well, who has found who? The Dazzle has been found, now destroyed by the Gyro. Company has the buyback. Neko standing his ground. Even with the Aegis, the Gyro is too strong. How do you deal with him? Having an AD rune, it doesn't matter. Even your Psychic isn't going to be enough. That's a glyph used. And both of the Lena racks are being targeted. This is a problem. You have to make a decision. Which one do you save? And the answer is you're not going to save a single one. Now that previous play from Kendall X doesn't look that bad any longer. There's the Satanic, just runs in, gets hexed up by the Dazzle, who did buy back, and Infinity through the Aegis get mega creeps. Not something that you see every day.
Yeah, that's some balls right there. That is... Alright, Infinity. What a scary team, huh? Looks like they're very close from tying this one out. I thought Akatsuki was going to be able to take a better fight, but as you said, if the Dazzle gets found, it is pretty much GG. The Rubik couldn't really use Scepter, the Batrider, once he engaged. And that's like the only save that they have, truly.
It's very close to over. But Akatsuki, they're not going to give up. Last game until the throne fell, they didn't even write GG.
I wonder if Eggs on the Centaur could have been a good save for Batrider. Oh, that's a dead Kendo X.
And this one might sway you from going for a push, but the Mega Creeps are going to be storming your base anyways.
You have good vision here for Akatsuki. It's not a bad fight. No buyback on the Brew either.
Kotaro gets Rocket Power stolen. Nice hoof stomp. Guardian Angel going to be protecting him. Stampede as well. Tier 4s are being targeted. Neko is going to have to make a decision to protect this base right now because those Mega Creeps
don't repel anymore.
Playing around. Gyro has the Satanic. He needs some help. It's going to be the Rubik using the ulti of the Gyro against him. Losing the Dazzle. Big deal. Doesn't have a buyback. The thing is, Gyro doesn't have a buyback either, and stolen Wind Run from the Wind Ranger. In the end, the magic damage will be more than enough. How are the tier 4s looking? Did they take a lot of damage? Not really. Akatsuki still in it.
I think you gotta run down mid here. Get at least a tier 2. Potentially force a glyph or something. This is one of the best case scenarios. I'm even surprised Infinity tried to take that fight. Right? Why would you force that without having Kendall X alive? That was very greedy. They had no vision as well in the triangle.
I think it's the same as in the previous game, right? You think that you have already won this game, and you think it should be done 5-10 minutes ago. And in your scrims, you're probably used to people just GGing out at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Katsuki also... The fight split out. The Wind Ranger tried to solo kill the Dazzle, which is not a bad idea per se, but then the numbers advantage gets even bigger for Katsuki.
Is a
Rapier on Neko, bro. Rapier time.
Is that damage 840?
Yep. And that's without a Vlad. I would love to see a Vlad from someone, but no one seems to be going for it.
Bastion just buy it. Like, he does have the money.
True. Wait for this nullifier, huh? I'm not sure I like it.
What is the nullifier giving you? 4 staff.
It's the spell on the Guardian Angel, right? But
and the Wind Run.
Really have a counter.
It's not bad.
I just think that you have to either itemize to protect the Dazzle or to enable the Morphling.
Yep. You're not doing much yourself as a Mars in this game.
You can out-sustain the Guardian Angel if the Dazzle is alive. And yeah. Yes, exactly. This could be a good Wind Waker game, though, for the Rubik. He's going for Lotus, but maybe after that, if this game somehow goes longer, that is a good item.
It does feel very unlikely. This game is probably going to be ending with the next Roche on Infinity.
Have you heard of Caster's Curse in your life? Are you sure you want to be saying those things?
You're now asking me if I want this game to go super long. Yes, I do. So I don't mind cursing.
Now
Infinity.
you ruined it. Congrats, you ruined it. Cannot say it. You cannot.
I can't go right with you. I can't. You're like my wife. I'm used to it. So.
You're gonna say that live?
I did.
I heard she watches your cast.
Yeah, but she's sleeping. Ha.
Oh, okay.
Easy.
Well, there's this thing called VODs. I'm not sure if you heard of that.
But yeah, but
you're kind of old, so
okay, so
maybe you don't know that technology.
I know. But here's the thing, Bowie. She's not gonna watch a VOD unless some traitor, right?
Oh.
Of
lucky for you, I don't really have any contact information yet, so you're lucky.
I'm lucky that the traitor won't do it. You need to side with your fellow man.
Oh, you gotta help us get to this 60-minute game, all right? I want to see this Morphling with a Rapier plus. What would be the best item for him? I know that
MKB. He wants an MKB.
No, tier 5. What would be the best tier 5?
Apex.
Apex is great. Stygian Desolator is not bad.
I'm thinking Apex, and then you get even more damage from the Marcy sidekick. But you know, when you have 850 damage, 75 doesn't seem like a lot.
Yeah, this game, this actually would have been an interesting game to see Unwavering Condition, because I don't even think we had many professional games where that popped up. Morphling is a great hero for that item because he still keeps his own HP and he gets 95 or 90% magic resistance, but not that much magical damage on Infinity, unfortunately. So in this game, I don't think we're going to see it.
I think I've seen one Unwavering Condition in my casting career. The game that I casted, I did see it a couple of times in a competitive game.
Yeah, I do not cast a single one. But yeah, Medusa, Morphling. There's definitely a couple of glass cannons that love that one.
I don't know for a Morphling, right? Because you want to be able to morph a bit, right? For Medusa, it's amazing.
Yeah, I guess. You are right. I mean, do you need to morph though if you have 95% magic resistance?
Well, let's say you're playing versus a PA. You would be.
Yeah, it depends on the game. This one definitely not great. As Infinity with the Aegis ready to do this. Refresher on the Wind Ranger, so double BKB.
Are poking a bit, broke the Lincolns. You wait for the creeps. I think you wait for the creeps and go for the lasso. You do.
So what are the saves available here? You have the Rubik U Scepter. You have... Is there a BKB on the bat? Oh, there is a BKB on the bat. That's a hard one. Look at Taolung. He has ninja gear. He's smoked inside the fountain because he understands how important his position is.
Yep. His life is the only thing that matters. BKB, Lincoln's broken. They found the Morphling. They want that Rapier. They won't be getting it.
Oh, no.
Kataro don't know that much. Won't be protecting him with the Guardian Angel. Jumping in. Kataro got a double kill already. Just doing way too much damage. Neko, he's doing a lot, but he cannot do it himself. Without the MKB, he's missing way too much. Kataro? Okay. He's not really missing all that much any longer because the MKB is there. Buying it, seeing that he needs it, like screw buyback. Kataro turns around, trying to heal, still has the Aegis, not that big of a deal. But you do not have the Guardian Angel. Glyph was also used from Akatsuki, which is a huge deal. And Infinity, taking it slow.
Yeah, soft reset here. They have Repel again. Last is going to be up in 12, and I think that's maybe when you can go again. Ideally, you actually wait the BKBs out, because you still have your Aegis. So, soft reset, go again.
For a long time. Smoke from Akatsuki, they know. Like, if this reset is successfully lost,
fixes smoke.
Gets hoof stomped, taken out, 70 seconds on the sidelines, big deal. That's pretty much the Aegis gone.
True. Doesn't change. I mean, it delays the game. Doesn't change the fact that Katsuki is still screwed. But this rapier and the fact that there's still buyback available for the
Hello Grave, and of course you can refresh that as much as you want, so you can have another ones. If he decide not to fight, he's gonna be eating his own homing missile.
Dude, this Shadow Wave's healing the center so goddamn much. Like,
Yep.
he has 4,000 HP and he gets like 20-25% HP depending on the position of the creeps around him when the Shadow Wave goes off.
It's insane. How many targets does it connect? 7. So the max amount of heal is what? The 700 and then pretty much like 1300.
Yeah.
Thing 1330, right? If my math is right. Get Alex. Coming forward.
Oh, we're going
Those
for the
are kind of
Tormentor, but
screws.
they don't get it. It's gonna be stolen.
Yeah, you see, you're gonna lose your couriers. You do nothing. Katara gets a shard, a pretty solid shard, but doesn't really change the game all that much. And Gyro wants a rapier as well. It's one of those situations. You see a shiny new toy on one of your friends, and you want one as well.
They still have 40 seconds of Aegis here. The reset did happen. Whereas the Batrider here is looking for it.
Got it.
That's not a good target.
Yeah, he's very tanky, just stampedes away. They don't take half of his HP. Neko coming forward. He's gonna be doing so much damage, but they have the Guardian Angel. Ooh, that was scary.
No glyph. Otaro though, 10 seconds of the Aegis. Feeling a bit scared.
Flying Morphling there with the Aviana's feather reminded me of a priest from World of Warcraft. He dies.
I didn't get to play a lot of World of Warcraft. I didn't have the money for the subscription at the time. I was a poor little college kid. Oh boy. Morph gets
hexed up. He's fine. We'll wait for him away. Does a lot of damage while wait for him away as well. Kataro gonna be focusing forward. Neko is still standing his ground, not really taking all that much damage. The homing missile connects, but Stolen Purification, they have so many heals. Also the Shard and Demon is gonna be continuing those purifications.
I mean, at the end of the day, you have no Skadi, no Shiva, so Neko has a gazillion lifesteal with the Shadow Waves and the Graves on top of it. It's hard to brute force this, even though Infinity is incredibly ahead. This Morphling is the king of the whole game. He's a king without a crown, without a kingdom.
Up. He does have the throne. You know, that's the most important thing. Until in Season 8, the worst ending in the world, the dragon just melted. But anyways, no dragons on Infinity.
Yeah, only pandas. And pandas usually lose to dragon. Actually, they do beat dragons in some movies. You like talk about Kung Fu Panda.
No dragons.
No, it's actually... There's the little master dragon guy.
What?
Right? He's the teacher.
What? Like, there's Master Shifu, who is a red panda, and there is Master Oogway, who is a turtle, none of which look like dragons.
No. Okay.
It's just that Poe is the dragon warrior. That's the only dragon.
Give me a second here. I'm sure there's a dragon somewhere.
Yeah, in Mulan, the little skinny stupid dragon.
I guess. Huh. I'm that dumb, huh? Okay, you won this time.
No, yeah. How surprising. Don't fight me on cartoons. I know them way too well.
All right. Whatever you say.
Shackle shot.
Shackle on the Morphling.
It's lifted up by
Let's have a shard, though.
Link is broken. Comes the homing missile. He will turn into the gyro. Taking a lot of damage, but they're focusing on the throne. And with the Guardian Angel, might be enough. Yeah, there's the glyph. Neko, he's gonna be spamming with the flak cannon as well, doing quite a lot of damage, of course. That ulti from the Omni still going strong. Omni somehow still alive. PP focusing on the throne, and finally, it will fall. They did their best. They guarded it with their lives. Not really, right? They were, take the throne, don't kill me.
Yeah, sorry. Once again, Akatsuki. Oh my god, what's happening?
It's okay, Bowie. I'll do it for a second. Are you okay now? Everything fine?
Delivering
Let's go.
more than we expected, considering how ahead Infinity was. But Infinity definitely showcasing better Dota than they did in the. Please help me.
It's okay.
I
It's
don't
okay.
know
They
what's
showcased what Bowie meant to say is that his co-caster, his colleague is awesome, but also these teams are awesome as well. Infinity, however, do beat Akatsuki 2-0 after an undefeated streak. Bowie, is that what you wanted to say?
Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to say. Thank you for reading my mind. Still, Akatsuki, I think, showcased pretty good Dota. I have a feeling they're going to go through despite this loss. It was a loss that they fought back really hard, but Infinity now 1 point away from dethroning Akatsuki in the groups.
We'll see if that does happen. They are playing versus Infamous tomorrow, Akatsuki, so they should have an advantage going to that series. If they win it 2-0, well, they are going to be going through as the first team from Group A, but Infinity will do their best to offset. However, we're not going to be talking about tomorrow and these two teams because we have other two teams playing. It's going to be Legacy versus Team Maya, teams that do have quite a solid number of Brazilians in them, and this Brazilian here needs to rest his voice a bit before the start of the next series, so we are going to be taking a 10-minute break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet, play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we're back with the last series of the day. This is going to be Team Maya versus Legacy here at the Regional Dota 2 Series Latin America number 4. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and we're going to be taking you through this last best of 2. Bowie, who's coming in as the favorite?
That's so hard, right? Legacy to me was one of the favorites for the whole thing. They've been dropping the ball. Sure, they had to forfeit one series, but at the end of the day...
One game.
I mean, it does... No. Oh, yeah, you're right. It was Infinity that had to forfeit against Infamous, right?
Yep.
But still, 0-2 against South Team, 0-2 against Akatsuki. Now, in hindsight, makes more sense, but I think South Team, I expected a little bit more out of the Legacy boys. I guess they're slightly more favored than Maya, but I think Maya has impressed me, whereas Legacy, like the impression that I had for them is actually much lower than what I anticipated.
I still think Legacy are the favorites. Let's go into Team Maya, look at their roster just before we continue with the draft. We got HFN, Mini, Hermit, Kane, and Blackfrat. Is Hermit playing today? Yesterday he wasn't here.
Blackfrat? I think he was playing.
No. Hermit wasn't here yesterday, and Maya looked really bad without him. I guess that's why they dropped the game to Infamous.
Okay. Well, regardless, we'll see which Maya and which Legacy is going to show up today. Looks like, yeah, they do have Hermit back. Valky is a pretty good offlaner, but I think Hermit, the way you're supposed to draft against him really is one of the best things that he brings, right? Just getting that one free ban on the Lycan is already big, and you have to think about Visage, you have to think about Kunkka. I wonder if the Kunkka actually is gonna go through, because it is a hero they've done well with.
Yep, they've done really good with it. I wouldn't even hate a first pick Kunkka. Just do it.
Yeah, seems good, right? Jakiro, I don't think you really care about Kunkka that much. You're buying pipe a lot of the time, like, so yeah, just you get even happier that you buy your pipe.
Yep, makes sense, but they're taking their time, so Team Maya seem to not have been 100% prepared for what they see right now. Maybe they're thinking, what does Legacy actually want to do? Or maybe thinking about a Rubik. No, it's always on the menu when you see a Jakiro.
I don't know. I've seen this matchup more and more, and I think it isn't that good. Like, there's so many gap closers right now in Dota that every time I see a Rubik, it rarely does well. Like, unless it's Rubik into Weaver, I think that matchup is probably the best one, because it gives Rubik the safety to maneuver fights. I haven't really been impressed with a lot of Rubiks, even when it's on Jakiro, even when it's on good steals. So I do prefer the Kunkka here.
Maybe. Nah, man, we've had some good Rubik plays. I was about to say, maybe not that amazing Rubik players nowadays, but I definitely wouldn't agree with that statement, so I'm not going to go through with it.
Yeah, I'm glad that you needed yourself to realize how dumb that statement was. But looking at the matchups here that we could see with Kunkka, I think they played Mirana, and it looked fine. It's also a way to deal with the Egg that has been pretty popular. I wonder if that's one route Maya would take here.
Would you really play a Phoenix Jakiro? Does that support duo make a lot of sense? I think you're going to be lacking on the finishing moves on your supports way too much.
I think it depends on the cores. Like, Phoenix has catch, right? So those rune rotations is something she's very good at. As long as you get some protection for the Egg, it can look okay. It's obviously not ideal, but I don't think it's inherently bad. You just need finesse drafting around it.
Okay, makes sense. I just don't like it. I think every single time that we've seen these tier 0.1, tier 0.2, tier 1.5, tier 2 teams in South America go for a lineup that start the draft with something that isn't easy to draft around. Their drafts have fallen apart, so I wouldn't want to do it. And they actually ban out the Phoenix, which is weird because Jakiro is considered one of the Phoenix counters.
Yeah, It's okay, right? But it's not a hard counter. It's not like Snapfire. I think it's good alongside other heroes, but I think by itself, Jakiro, especially in the mid game, isn't really that good. As they get the techies, I think that's one thing Maya does really well. They draft supports that are flexible between 4 and 5. Techies, Morana. I think they play Snapfire as well. That does make their drafts a bit easier, right? Sometimes I see Ench, and it's kind of obvious what it's supposed to do. I think Tex has more layers.
So they respond with the Primal Beast. Primal Beast into a Techie Skunka. I guess that's fine because you can initiate first. You buy the BKB relatively early on. I like it. It is a flexible pick. You can now get a second support, no problem, and you've pretty much revealed nothing to your opponents.
I think this Skunka is going to become one of the most contested heroes at TI. Like, the fact that this Primal can jump someone and you can actually X the Primal and cancel Pulverize, but if he has a BKB or something, you just X your target. He gets free Rum, you don't have to use your boat. It's so good. Like, we've seen a lot of fights where Skunka is just using X's that looks weird on the outside, but that Rum is low-key incredible.
Yep. It's just a completely different way to use the spell. And it's instant, right? When you use the boat, it travels, right? Before you drench your teammates in rum. It's completely different this way around. So Rubik comes out. It is a good hero versus the Kanka. Stealing the boat is actually quite easy.
Yeah, even the X is very good. Now that you actually get the facet, the innate with it. So you apply rum to whoever you want as well. If he gets the move speed talent, you also get that. So
I don't think you get the talents.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, never mind. It's getting late. We cast a lot of Dota today.
Nah. I want more Dota, man. If I could,
we're gonna get. Yeah. We have 2 games ahead of us. Don't worry. There is still a lot of Dota to go.
2 long games, please. 2 long games, please. I didn't come here to cast a 120, 130 minute game. Come on, give us 2 60-minute games. Some tier 5 items. I think we've seen tier 5 items on the first day, and that was about it, Bowie.
You're right, and that was a fun game. Could we see Naga? Not from Team Maya, too much AoE, but I think Legacy maybe could play it.
Aga. Okay. So you want the games to be long? Okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That's the joke. That's the joke. I'm not saying it's a good hero. So you want either more pairings to work with the X, or you like more lockdown like Arrow, or you want damage to go on top of it. Early Shadow Fiend.
Early? I mean, it's 3rd, 4th pick, and for Maya.
I don't know. I think this hero is now at a place where you have to 18 or later.
23, 24, yeah, I get it.
Unless you know your mid matchup, which they don't. Primal could be mid, but would be offlane as well.
We've seen Bad Rider in the previous series, and it looked really, really good. I like it here as well. Very low chances. Just find him. Yep. Or even if you don't find him, very low chances that he's going to be able to lift you up. Unless you are baiting, obviously, which then a Bad Rider probably shouldn't go for it, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Can even use the X to fish for something. If you don't find it, you just bring the bat back. Like there's lots of cool stuff you can do with the Kanka.
I don't like that, right? If you X him, he doesn't find anything, or he blinks late, you can just break your own lasso.
I mean, if you jump and you get the lasso instantly, you don't break the lasso. If it's too late, you just don't go for the play. Just reset.
Or Kanka accidentally presses his E key again. Or X.
No, that's Hermit, my friend. He is a Kanka sommelier. This guy is not gonna let you down.
Okay.
So now you see the offlane. You probably don't see the safe lane because both of the supports are not great to Shadow Fiend. This is probably going to be mid SF.
They'll go Ursa. Yeah, I don't like the SF with either of these 2 supports. But I think yesterday I've even seen Mini play the Kanka. Let me check.
And I think he also played SF in the game, if I'm not mistaken. He definitely played SF too.
You are not mistaken.
Yeah, right.
That was on the first day. They won in 28 minutes, so yeah, he had an amazing performance on it.
Yeah, I cannot help but feel like HFN is a great Shadowfiend player. If you had to play carry SF, what's the best support here? Is it the
Well,
bat?
send the bat. Yeah, bat is better
Yeah, right.
because he would be able to stop the Primal Beast onslaughting towards you.
Yeah, you can also use the displacement to land more raises, so definitely helps the Shadow Fiend chase for kills. Okay. I mean, it's a very high skill lane. I don't think this is easy to execute, so whatever they pick on 24, I hope it's amazing for Mini, or else might as well play the Shadow Fiend mid and get something else for HFN, something that is a good matchup against Ursa.
I mean, it depends what they see is in the mid lane, right? I think even Maya haven't made a decision just yet, right? Why would you? If you see it's a good matchup in the mid lane for an SF, if Mini wants to play it, then just allow him to do so. Especially a magic damage SF wouldn't be bad in this game, just because both the Ursa and the Primal Beast like to get super close. You could build a Yules in this game, even though it's not a staple on the magic damage dealing SF. Good versus both of these guys, pretty much good versus the supports of Legacy as well. So a lot of reasons to go and play on that Requiem, to go and play on those raises.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I was just saying that if they play carry Shadow Fiend, you need a really good matchup in the mid lane, because I think you're sacking HFN by doing that, because it's not a good matchup against Ursa, and the lane is not easy. That's my point. I think usually HFN is their win condition, and in my opinion, there are better scenarios for this Shadow Fiend being mid than are for him being carry. You know what I mean?
Legacy are thinking this is a mid Kunkka. And it kind of does make sense. If you're a Hermit, would you want to play a Kunkka into an Ursa and a Jakiro? Not really. It would be a catastrophic lane for you. Of course, they are... it seems like they're banning out Ursa counters.
Yeah.
Mid lane Rubik.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's good, because you probably want to play mid Shadow Fiend, but that is a great matchup to have as the Rubik. I would still play mid Shadow Fiend though, and pick something. What would be a good matchup against Ursa here? Tro is one of the best ones. I guess
He's out.
Sven is not terrible. Oh.
They will play the SF carry. So Dazzle mid versus a Rubik. I think Rubik is one of the heroes that can actually do well versus Hermit. Oh no, it's offlane Dazzle.
Interesting.
Really cool. It does counter the Ursa.
Okay, well, this is a game where I think it's all on Hermit and Mini to play well. I don't think HFN is enabled whatsoever. We saw some games where HFN gets a bad start and it doesn't go well, right? I think that one Luna game we cast together. This is a game where the side lanes, mid and the offlane have to do well. And I don't know, we saw that Dazzle, it takes a while to get online. It lanes okay against the Ursa, but I cannot help but feel like Legacy got this.
Yeah, but it's different when you're in a side lane because you have the twin gates to go through. As a mid lane Dazzle, it's very hard for you to get away from the lane. As an offlane Dazzle, I think you are... It's a little bit different, not gonna lie.
I still feel like you really need the eggs. Like, this hero, he can join some rotations, but you're kind of like a Beastmaster. You know, very similar to a Beastmaster, but you are arguably less impactful depending on the game. It really depends if they're going to be able to find Hermit in this fight. They have good jump with the Primal and the Ursa. We'll see. I don't think it's an easy game for Maya. I think Legacy has a good upper hand here.
What about something like a Guardian Greaves and Dazzle? Is that just straight up griefing, or?
Yeah, it's griefing. It's griefing. You need the eggs. It's literally like Beastmaster. You need the eggs.
Okay, I can somehow get behind that, but I don't like that the hero is just so reliant on the Aghanim Scepter. I would like to see Hermit just give us a taste of something else, but let's get into the game. Let's see how it's gonna go between Legacy and Team Maya, our last best of two of the day. As we do see the QR code once again. Our lovely sponsors always have their app ready for you guys to download to get in on the action.
Are you sure it's the last one? I mean, I guess we can maybe ask production for more games, right? You're so hungry. Maybe you can get just get some random teams. Let's get some more Dota.
When I'm hungry, Bowie, I go indeed. I don't watch Dota, just so you know. I just want to watch Dota.
Oh, 13? Okay.
What does that mean?
I think this is a political statement, but this is the number of a political how do you say party in Brazil? That's my best guess, but I'm not sure if that's exactly what he means.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
It's kind of a meme. It's the left party. It's a left-leaning political party.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm just pulling straws here.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I'm okay with the conspiracies here. No problem.
All right. So, looking at the lane arenas, it's gonna be an inch 5. Yeah, inch. No, that's Jakira 5, inch 4. How good is this inch 4 in this lane? Not amazing, right? It's okay.
Why
Not
didn't they send
amazing.
the Batrider to help DSF, man? I think DSF is in trouble in that top lane. Once the Enchantress is level 3, you get a creep, and you just run on to DSF. I don't know what he does. Like, how is the techies gonna help him in any way?
I don't know. And I don't think it necessarily... I get... Oh my... Look at that. Look at HFN, man. This lane is so bad.
Yep. It's a catastrophe for him. Also, Kunkka didn't go for the run buff on the X. He went for the Tidebringer facet. I guess the mid lane Kunkka can get away with it.
Yeah, I think it's maybe different how I want to play. I don't know. I am not very happy with what I see so far, but let's wait.
You think Legacy got
What
it?
else is gonna happen? I really do.
Okay, SF is farming well thus far, I guess, but he is being pressured. So at some point, you might start losing your life. We'll see how.
Might just be dead.
Yep, SF is being targeted. HFN standing his ground inside of the tower. Extra armor, not gonna be doing anything. FCR will accept his destiny to die to Black Frat, but of course you got what you came for. Black Frat, however, he wants Hiko as well, who doesn't have any heals. One more hit, and there it is, a double kill for Black Frat. HFN quite happy with the performance of his support, who is now going to be level 3.
I do like the positivity, but HFN is level... He just got level 2. He lost a full wave under tower, but... Yeah, I mean, at least the techies get something out of it. Because, like, this is not going to change, right? After that kill, FCR has boots on the way. There's no gold that the techies can farm here that's going to change this way, this laning anyway.
Gardic, gonna be eating a blood grenade. Some sticky napalms as well. Hayne got the arsonist facets. So we're gonna be seeing those towers fall, which is quite nice.
Huh. Yeah, I've seen a couple of those. That's pretty interesting. 35% building damage.
I think you need it. You suck at pushing on Maya. Like, you literally don't do anything to towers until the SF is online, and that is way too far off. You need to open up the map.
Sure. Mini doing, I mean, it's melee against Rubik, so it is. Rubik is surprisingly a really good laner. I think a lot of people think this mid Rubik is a meme, and maybe it's a meme in the mid game, but it is actually. Oh, top lane. Oh,
Mini's dead. It's definitely not a meme because you kill a Kunkka hero that almost never loses a laning stage. He didn't lose this lane. He got crushed. Black Frat. He got a double kill in this lane earlier, but now he will pay with his life. And HFN being all alone, still able to farm quite decent. HFN, get gone on. The Enchantress is there, standing his ground and fighting. Waiting for the techies to come back. No trample in the Primal Beast, so we'll be able to live. But this was very dangerous.
He will have it now, though. Gotta be very careful with his positioning. The Dazzle is farming well. Hermit's having a pretty good game. That's the thing, right? You need to farm well, and then you need 10 minutes of farm.
What's the arcane boots? I don't know, boy. This is seeming more and more like it might be a mech dazzle.
If he goes mech, I will pay you a 5-star meal in Serbia when I meet you.
Okay. Well, Hermit. He will be a meal for a bear. Well, he's gonna be taking a decent amount of damage. Hayne can't kill him. At this point, you have to understand with the Batrider that you cannot leave this lane even for a second. And, well, definitely don't come back when you're alone because there is a hungry bear here. And first he ate the Dazzle, now Batrider will be next on the menu. So, another pandemic coming up.
Bear pandemic?
No, dude, a bat. He ate the bat.
Oh. Okay, that's a good joke.
Yeah, I just need a co-caster that is gonna get them at some point.
It does go both ways. As Mini is giga struggling, but at least he has the XTP as top lane. They find Black Threat.
It's not gonna be found.
We talked about this.
It's destroyed.
Right? What do you do in this situation?
You go jungle. You're a SF. Go. There's a stack. Easy. You need to be looking the world more positively, boy. This is a big problem of yours. You need to let yourself be happy. Is Lumiere just running towards the Dazzle with 30% HP? And is he gonna get him? No, it would have been impossible. The thing is that Hermit is dropping low, has the healing Lotus, was never gonna die.
Gardic being slowed down, but yeah, should be fine. Okay, this is a good win here. Hermit, in general, one of the backbones of Team I think whenever they look really good, it's on Hermit. So definitely quite happy that he got that kill. Rotation though from the techies.
Let's see. Maybe they can kill the Ursa once again. That would be a really big deal. They can do it. The SF is in the jungle.
Oh, Lumiere. How do you bait this though?
Can't. You can't. There's nobody showing on the top lane. They're just way too obvious.
Yeah. You have to... I think the only way is you misuse your spells as Hermit and you pray that it works out.
Rubik is coming.
Going for this play.
Which is way Mini in the vicinity. Gets the torrent off, has the arcane rune. He would love to use his boat as well. The Rubik sees the Kunkka and he tells his buddies, "You are on your own." Goes back to the mid lane.
HFN will be faced by a Mustachio boy.
Mr. Mustachio. He's not a boy. Look at him. He's very old.
I actually had a friend in high school that he had like a full beard. He literally looked like a bear, and he was 16 years old. You don't need to be necessarily super old as Wonder Kid. Another kill.
And it's gonna be Black Threat dead. Hayne trying to fly away with the Pulverize. Not gonna be allowed. Fadeball doing a decent amount of damage. And can he get out? Wonder Kid TPing out. Doesn't really care much about the Batrider kill. Understandable.
Alright, at least HFN gets to farm. Legacy, they don't get that much out of it. Kunkka was able to get some farm as well. Not the greatest rotation from Legacy. Like, they're not mad about it, but they're also not super happy.
I think applying pressure here was the main goal. Kunkka, he's gonna get pressured, goes for the boat. It's gonna be the run buff assisting him, but it doesn't mean that he will live anyways, especially with the stolen boat from Rubik. It's looking really grim for Team Maya, not gonna lie. It's such a great position for Legacy. All of the lanes that go their way.
Yeah, I think the one aspect of this game that is great for Team Maya is that the siege of Legacy is awful, right? You have this Rubik Ursa lineup, but at the same time, if they get Aegis, if they control the map well, it is like you can avoid as much as you want as Team Maya, but you're gonna need like a great high ground defense fight, which they can possibly have. You have this Dazzle, you have a Batrider. Even Axe with the bolt can be quite good. But it feels like you're already thinking of the high ground defense 8 minutes in.
That's not it. I mean, if you look at Legacy, they're very good at hunting. If you are Team Maya, you cannot allow this game to get out of control. If every single one of your heroes is much better when they're attacking rather than when they're defending, apart from the high ground defense. And high ground defense isn't how you win games.
Yeah, definitely not. HFN.
Go take some damage. There's the stolen boat coming forward. There's gonna be now the real boat, and HFN living through it all. The Rubik will be the first one to fall. Night Sex to make sure that an onslaught does nothing. Ice Path in a solid position to keep the enemies at bay, but FCR is already slowed down to a crawl. If he gets hit one more time by Dazzle, he will definitely lose his life, even without it. Does look like he's in a ton of trouble, and there's the flame break that takes his life away. So it is going to be 2 heroes dead, and Legacy getting ahead of themselves, thinking that they can just invade the enemy triangle 10 minutes into the game, and they were wrong.
Yeah, way too greedy. They just go up the high ground. Sure, they had the stolen boat, but I think they were already too low when the boat debuff came in. So very nicely done. Everyone from Team Maya connecting, even the Dazzle. You know, we kind of talked about how greedy this hero can be. He's not the one farming Ancients. HFN is the one that's going to camp that area, so... I like what they're doing. I think this is... They did benefit from a mistake, but they still played well.
So, Team I, this is definitely going to be something that gives them a bit more confidence. And Hermit is going for an Aghanim Scepter, so no 5-star meal for me. There's Mini being targeted. Very nice flame break to stop the onslaught, but they have the Pulverized. X was used by the Kunkka. Won't save his life. Wonder Kid. His Fate Bolt is a bit too powerful for a Kunkka to be able to survive with that limited amount of HP that was left.
I don't even know what the build is for this Kunkka, right? Because you go for the Tidebringer facet, you don't really have a good game, and now you're gonna go defensive items. It feels like you probably should have got the other one, right?
Let me check what he went for yesterday when he played the Kunkka.
Go BKB here?
He went for Blade Mail, Aghanim's BKB Octarine. That was his build. I think that's probably what he's gonna get here as well.
I think he's so delayed. Like, when is this Axe ever gonna be up? But yeah, we'll see how the game develops. I guess if you have this Dazzle, maybe you don't need BKB to get your spells off in the fights.
It's the Aegis. And the Legacy just continued to get everything they want out of the map. Sure, they gave away a little bit of a gold lead back. Maybe they shouldn't have, but Team Maya is still super far off from anything that's going to allow them to make plays on their own rather than just wait for the enemies to give them something.
Yeah, I love that FCR is going for a Blink Dagger. You don't really see that as a first item on a lot of primals, but this game, there's so much value on him jumping, getting vision. You can land Ice Paths on top of it. You can just set up vision for the Ursa to go in as well.
Yeah, the main thing is that you go in with the Blink Dagger, you make sure the boat doesn't come out, and then the Ursa can choose his targets well. It's very important for you to have multiple initiations when playing versus a Dazzle, right? Because you don't want just one hero to get grayed over and over again.
With that said, you know, considering how bad of a game HFN had, he is slowly recovering. The Hermit Dazzle has already, let's say, 3 components of the Ags.
Yep.
Things are slowly building up, and Legacy still suffers the same problem. Sieging is hard. So if they're not hunting, which they are not even close to, the Ursa doesn't have Blink, it's okay. It's going to buy some time for Maya as well.
Probably he's actually going for a BKB.
Oh, okay.
Change his mind.
Interesting.
I guess the idea is to be able to team fight as well, because in that previous fight they really didn't have a classic frontliner. Even though Primal Beast is that, you cannot go too aggressively or you're gonna die. With the BKB, it changes.
It does slow down the tempo a lot, though, right? Like, they're not gonna just fight with his Aegis probably.
That's fine. You have an Ursa with a Battlefield. You're still the fastest farmer on the map. And probably the strongest late gamer as well.
Yeah, definitely. Good matchup into the Shadow Fiend. The Dazzle can maybe mess things up, but yeah, this is a hero that requires a lot of finesse, and I'm sure Hermit can maybe deliver. But Black Threat, he will be delivering to hell.
Fine. Onslaught. Forward.
Is he?
Gets taken out. A bit of a mistake from Wonder Kid. Usually want to wait for the blast off to be used to go for the lift up, but I guess he panicked there for a second.
Yeah, he was mid animation. He was mid animation, but I think he jumped the gun like 0.5 seconds.
Exactly. You panic. It's just what happens. Rubik has that phylactery, so his damage output is insane, and also a shield rune in the bottle. So if somebody would try to kill him at this point, it wouldn't. He wouldn't go down that easily.
Going for Uceptor as well. Pretty good against the Dazzle. Can stop him from casting Grave. Can protect yourself against the X as well.
That's the most important part, I think. Just to make sure that the X can't kill you. Because Rubik is going to be public enemy #1 in a lot of these fights.
For sure. He is the most important, easiest to kill hero by far.
Look at him, he's at the top of the network chart. Really, his game is amazing. I expected him to get a Dagon with the game going this well, but Phylactery was the choice for him. I don't know if I agree.
Yeah. It's definitely good, the Dagon. I think he can probably even pick it up later, but Uceptor right now makes a lot of sense. And that is Hermit with this Aghanim Scepter done. Good timing. The good advantage didn't increase that much, considering there's a Battle Fury Ursa. I am honestly pleasantly surprised. I thought Maya was going to crumble, but they did held.
Doing well, doing well. 5k gold differential is not the worst thing in the world. Can be bad, but moment is fine. Gardic in a very aggressive position. Lumir running forward. Lasso was used. They're looking towards the Enchantress into the mines, and Tier 2 tower doesn't care about your untouchable. Lumir very aggressive, still has the Aegis, but being controlled quite nicely. No BKB. How do you get out of this one alive? It's a blink, but the Requiem waiting for him. Nice lift up on the SF, and Rage still available. Lumir is running forward. There's the Grave onto HFN. They will stop the...
oh my lord.
What a pause.
He was almost completing the Requiem. I'm surprised he walked forward like that. I don't think that was the play. Even if you have the Grave, there's so many stunts on Legacy. How do you expect to cast it, right? Ice Path, Lift, whatever is stolen from Rubik. Primus has 2 as well.
Yep, he's not getting this Requiem off. They stopped it with the Polarize. But you have to try, man. You have to try and dance even in the worst of situations. And to be honest, Legacy are quite deep into this fight. I don't know if you get out properly.
It all depends on what happens after the Shadow Fiend dies. If they can buy more time... I'm surprised the Kunkka didn't use X to cancel Override.
I don't think he's dying. He has the X to give him Rum, and HFN will get the Requiem off in the end. Wonder Kid also gonna be caught. So much damage. Lumiere goes in and kills HFN, but with that, he kills himself too. So that's gonna be all 3 cores just going down. Legacy, a second time. They're just overextending, and I think they have been doing this for the entirety of the tournament, but they start off well. They overextend and overextend and overextend some more.
They do that so much. Like, they always want to end things a bit too abruptly. And yeah, that's costing them a lot. In this game, they already did it twice. And I think if this keeps going later and later, this Dazzle, well, he's starting to amass a lot of net worth here. These fights are going to be harder to take.
Does offset the advantage that the Ursa has versus the SF. Dazzle is just such good backup.
Yeah, your only hunter is the Primal Beast, and he didn't go BKB in the beginning, so these fights are not straightforward anymore.
Any? He
Stolen
barely
X.
hits that illusion. X himself. Here comes the boat. Rubik too deep gets taken out. Wonder Kid after a perfect laning stage, no longer looking great. Gardic very much dead. That mech of his will give him half a second extra of life. That's another couple of kills for Maya. Now with his Blink Dagger on the Batrider, they have ways to make plays. Just I don't know what the hell are the Radiant side doing?
I don't know what Wonder Kid expected to happen there. Like, how are you fighting when your Ursa is on the other side of the map, your Primal Beast is on the other side of the map as well? Team Maya, you know, just realizing they've been connecting to each other much better, I think, than Legacy has, and once again, benefiting from the teamwork.
Legacy, they lose one game in the series and they are out. They're out from the chances of going to the lands. No $200,000 land for you in Belgrade. That is a big deal. This lineup, I had faith in them coming into the tournament. I thought they could be the ones to take it all.
Yeah, me too. Like, a lot of people would say that, you know, at least MMR-wise, promise-wise, Wonder Kid is an upgrade to PP. But they... And honestly, I'm not even going to place this on Wonder Kid because they had the same problem even before they swapped Wonder Kid and became Legacy. You know, this is the old Infinity. Just, yeah, a bit too cocky. I'm not sure if it's the language problem, right? Might be hard to really lay out how you want to play, but I don't know. Not ideal. And now it's smoke from Team Maya. This could be the beginning of a turnaround.
Going for smoke. Towards the top lane, you have the last already with the Blink Dagger. Hane is hunting. That Primal Beast would be a great grab. Wonder Kid as well. Looking towards Gardic. Primal Beast comes forward. He does have a BKB. DPing out, that's never going to happen. That's a 9-second BKB down the drain. Accomplishes absolutely nothing. HFN does so much damage. 1xBet, our sponsors, they're favoring Legacy. I don't know. With this kind of gameplay, you're not winning. There's no way.
Yeah, just very sloppy. I guess in their defense, you know, mid Rubik has that problem. We talked about it. This hero has so much impact and he's so easy to kill that you're always going to be hunting this hero, which is why even when he's farmed, he's not necessarily a survivable hero. But, you know, they placed themselves in situations that were not great either way.
They could have had a 10k goldie with just patience in this game. Literally with just patience. And they decided that they wanted to be impatient. We have seen it multiple times in the Latin America number 4. We've seen it multiple times in regional Dota 2 series even before. But I think Legacy are overdoing it.
Yeah, I don't think mid Rubik is a hero that fits a lot of the SA players. These mid players are all about chaos. They're all about min-maxing. And I don't think you can really min-max your position with Rubik that much. And now this is a free Aegis with Legacy. They are crumbling. I don't even think they can stop this.
But they are increasing their gold lead while there's nothing happening on the map. Just goes to show how fast the Sursa is farming.
Yeah.
The game isn't over, though. Still not over.
It's not. It's just about momentum, right?
Yep, you lost all of it. And you had so much of it as well.
Oh, Ursa. Let's jump here in the mid lane, but I'm gonna be in any trouble.
Level 17 on the Ursa, that's quite high. 2 levels ahead of the SF, who is the second highest hero on the map. Man, Battle Fury heroes are so hard to play against.
They are. I mean, Shadowfiend keeping up, right? He is 400 gold behind.
Yep. Doing well. Still doesn't have that Manta. Smoke was used. You have 2 BKBs now on Legacy.
Hane is in position.
Oh, what a pike. FCR couldn't even get the pulverize off.
Yeah. Looks like he's an older player, but still has the reflexes.
Usually, I don't think it's the reflexes, right? People talk about reflexes. If you're not prepared, I think in these situations,
Yeah.
you just click the pike around you. That was too fast.
You know, like they knew because the Batrider was behind him. You know, he has Aegis. He know that it's a risky position to be in, and they were just trying to maybe force a mistake from Legacy this time. At least Legacy didn't YOLO as hard as they have done. But now it's time for a smoke on Maya.
Batrider will lose the Firefly, so hunting isn't going to be that easy. Halberd on Mini. It's pretty solid versus the Ursa. If you get it before the Enrage, the Ursa is screwed.
Yeah, even just forcing the BKB in a bad time is good. Ooh. That was close.
They are aware, Legacy, that something is up, so you go to the right. The Rubik is not in the vicinity. He can, of course, TP to the tier 2 if he does want to. And he is coming. But that means that he can catch the Rubik. Looking towards Hiko, has the Sproing. Very nice usage of the macro par. That Aegis will be taken on quite easily. No, HFN saved by the Grave. Requiem being used, but they have the BKBs on two of their heroes. Mini still surviving very hard to go through the Grave. Plus, of course, the Rum buff.
Oh, last on the Rubik. That's huge.
That is the one that you wanted. With the blast off, is looking very much dead. The disarm, stolen reactive taser of the Rubik is going to be keeping him alive in the end. Greater healing Lotus.
So much
he
heal.
baited him in so much. Wonder Kid still breathing and living, but finally will fall. This does allow the Ursa to re-engage on the fight. Another Hurricane Pike will be keeping him away. 2 for 2 at the moment. Both of the teams losing their mid laner plus a support. It's time for Maya to bail. Without that Aegis, you don't feel as powerful.
All right, not a bad fight from Legacy. This Rubik still dies, but yeah, that was very nicely done. They bait the enchanters. I think HFN, he had the Grave, but the way he fought there, just stood under the Macropyre. I think he could have probably increased how long he was going to survive. But at the end of the day, this is still not bad for Maya. You're gaining ground. You're getting intel that you can actually take these fights. And for Legacy, even though this matchup is good for the Ursa, looking at it in a vacuum, these fights are not easy for Lumiere.
Nope, no, definitely not. There's a lot of slows, there's a lot of control, and that was your 9-second BKB, so it doesn't get much better than that when it comes to dodging the slows and the kiting of Team Maya.
Exactly. Shadowfiend has so much armor. 27. That's without his armor from the Mask of Madness.
31. Nothing to scoff at. 23 souls as well. We all know how much of a difference those souls can make. Get to 30. You are a beast.
And I really like the itemization as well. You have the 4 staff on the bat. You have Greaves for the extra armor coming from the techies. 4 staff on the Dazzle to have HFN. So they are working with 3 4 staffs at the moment and potentially more once Blackcraft gets one.
A little too Dagon Rubik, not to be underestimated. The amount of burst damage that Wonder Kid can do is insane. He's no longer that early mid game Rubik. He is now a real core, a real bursting type core as well.
Yeah, that's a good point. They don't have a pipe hero on Maya. I guess Dazzle could buy it, but looks like Hermit's going for a more right-click type approach as once again trying to bait. I think that's definitely the hero you want to be baiting. Especially when the Primal has Blink, you want him to counter-initiate.
Towards the bottom lane, it seems like Legacy want to go for a smoke, or they know where their opponents are at. Akfrat showing himself. Gonna be finding a Dazzle. That is a big one. If they can bring him down, and there's the burst. No Grave will be coming out Mini with some tidal wave stolen by the Rubik, who wants to be using that as well. What an optimistic TP coming out from Mini. Still will have the movement speed of the run buff. Hane staying on the high ground, trying to dodge, trying to escape. Not gonna be allowing. There's just so many waves that are coming. Stolen Torrent, amazingly used Mini, getting a taste of his own medicine, and in the end will die to the overwhelming damage of the Ursa Legacy. They still seem to be in full control of what's going to be happening in these fights.
That one ward in the Radiant jungle, right? It saw everything. They thought they were going to get a really good catch, but Batrider jumps in, finds 3 Legacy heroes going from the other side, and fight's over. If the Dazzle is the first point of contact, you're done.
Yeah, at that point, you just lift your hands from the keyboard and you don't know what to do. Ursa, after that fight, will have a finished Basher. which will make it even easier for him to go for this. Oh, actually, he had it in the previous fight. He's gonna have a finished Aghanim shard now. Even better.
Very, very big. Time for the Wisdom rune here. So we see Black Threat in position.
I have a question, Bowie. So it says Earthshock applies 2 Fury swipes with the Earthshock, right? Do you do some damage extra when you do the Earthshock, or it's just that your next hits will be doing more?
Yeah, just your next hits. That would be broken. It's good, right? Especially he didn't go for the extra duration facet, but it helps so much in the fights.
Really don't need it.
Yeah, I've seen Ursa's go for both, but once you get 25 with the 2 charges as well, that the level 20 talent is so good.
It's 35 seconds. Fury swipes, like that's not expiring in a fight. There's no way.
Yeah, but if you get like 60 seconds, you can like go in, go out. It does make a difference, and it's also better for Roche as well.
Yeah, for Roche definitely. 10k gold lead for Legacy, even with all of those dives, even with all of those mistakes, even with all of those chances they gave Team Maya, they're still in full control like this, boy.
Yeah, it's a draft thing, right? The Ursa into Shadow Fiend, the fact that the waves being pushed by these Enchantress are really hard to handle. The split push from Maya is not existent. They have this Mount on the Shadow Fiend, but that's about it. I guess the Dazzle is okay.
So, we'll be taking some mines. It's still a hard game to end. We already talked about the Ursa. We're gonna be waiting for the next Roche, which is gonna be in halfway there in terms of spawn timer.
This is... Yeah, to me, the biggest problem for Maya right now is how do you enable Mini? He has been very quiet. I haven't really seen too much from him. Even though this Rubik lane should be advantageous, he is like very, very behind. I guess Shadow Fiend and Dazzle do drain a lot of the map. Don't get to farm.
Yep. That's a bit of a bummer. So how do you even contribute as this Kunkka now? He's thinking about a BKB. That halberd is nice, but I don't know. I just haven't felt the Kunkka do much in this game.
Yeah, I think the facet's a big problem. Like I don't understand how this Timebreaker is gonna be any good for you. It's so unreliable.
It'll look good the last time I watched it, but at this point it doesn't do anything really because you're far behind. Even if you get 3 Tidebringers in a row, it's not gonna be making a difference in a game.
Like to me, when you have these 2 cores, very squishy, right, that don't want to die, I don't know why you wouldn't pick the other facet. Like even if you're playing mid Kunkka, I wouldn't mind seeing more of a defensive approach as the smoke.
Smoke
Connect,
FCR
right,
picked up. They see the Gardic. He got the Glimmer Cape off. SF, however, doesn't care about the minus magic damage. Dazzle destroyed. This is a perfect way to start off the fight. Lumiere still has his BKB lift up on the SF. They want to control him. Macro Power is there. How do you protect him? You don't have anything to do it with Hurricane Pike just to get himself in a solid position. But Lumiere is thinking about rejoining the stolen lasso, doing so much. Lumiere not even needed to break down the SF after the Dazzle dies. The fights are over. Wonderkid and Hiko were the ones doing the most of the damage in that fight, and now Hayne doing his best to fly away. He's burning everything down, but FCR, he has a little bit of ice to cool it off from the Shiva's guard. Very nice jukes. Hayne might actually live because of that. But Ice Path doesn't connect, has the blink and the Force Staff. Maybe he'll go for the play. Maybe he can steal the Aegis and change the flow of the game. Not really. Will die in the end. Overtime damage of Gardic will take him out. Cheese still standing in the pit. Lumiere thinking about taking it, and he will. And that's a 5-for-1 with Gardic buying back.
I don't even know what to say, because like Maya, they had division advantage. They have 1 ward on the right side of Roshan. They had 1 that just got dewarded close to the outpost. And even then, when you have all of this vision advantage, you get the jump. Dazzle dies first, right? It's when you're going for these smokes with vision, you expect the Dazzle to be able to find a good position. But yeah, Hermit has been struggling. He exploded so fast. It was mostly just the Primal doing damage. I guess the Dagon does help.
Yeah, but the second that they jump him, if he doesn't have the Grave on, it's over. And also look at the
Yeah,
SF.
but what if you have Pipe, right? Maybe you have some defensive Rum. Just unfortunately not the case.
Just giving some ideas.
Just popping some ideas here. There's still game number 2.
That you can use them in, because in this one it doesn't look likely. And Legacy played so much better. The only reason why Maya had any chance in this game is because Legacy would make mistakes and give them opportunities. That's basically it. Nope. Rubik shoving out the top wave, doing some damage to the SF, lifting it up, being super annoying to him. SF has finished the butterfly. The thing is, there is already an MKB, and they see HFN. Here comes the Primal Beast, who won't even need his BKB to get the score kill. Dazzle has died as well, who does have a buyback. Black Frat, reactive taser, protecting him for the time being, has the Guardian Greaves. Think he's baiting, but it is just not looking good. The wave from the top lane is coming, and the push will continue.
Yeah, this is looking pretty bad. Even though you have this Ursa, with no Shadow Fiend, just no damage. They lose another one.
It looks too easy. Look at Hiko. He is targeting the throne. Ursa has different ideas.
I think Lumiere has the right idea, but this was a really good game for Hiko. He has so much farm. He was always the first point of contact, made these engagements hard for Team Maya. And the Rubik does succeed. A couple of hiccups from Legacy, but at the end of the day, they play better.
They played a lot better. I mean, their lineup did allow them to be the ones that are making plays, but I think Team Maya, with what was given to them and then the Blink Dagger on the Batrider, really haven't utilized it to its full potential. Hiko gets X'd up, Torrent as well, turned into a piggy by the Poison Touch. Tidal Wave brings him closer. He doesn't seem to care much.
Not at all. That
Look at
deer.
him.
Oh, that deer. Oh,
that's a broken deer.
That deer is not broken. Right.
Something's wrong with it. Needs a doctor.
It needs a doctor. Dazzle, please.
Yeah, okay, they'll fix it. They'll fix it. It's gonna be fine, Hiko. Maybe in the next life you're gonna be okay. No, and he still likes this one.
Okay. Well, that is 2 lanes of barracks down. Oh my god.
Tidal Wave, boat, Yule to protect it. Stun on the Ursa, gets turned into a pig. He still has the Aegis. HFN is going to be protected by the grave, but no matter how shallow that grave is, the side of Legacy will dig it deeper and put you all in the same hole. FCR continuing to just smash everything in front of him. We already lost 3 heroes. There's going to be a 4th one, and GG will be called. Team Maya don't want to get smacked no longer.
Yeah. I think Legacy played better. Still a couple of hiccups, so didn't really give me that much confidence with this win. But I could see Team Maya doing much better if they just changed a couple of their laning decisions, right? We talked about the Batrider not being with the Shadow Fiend. We talked about maybe the Kanka swapping with the Dazzle. I'm not sure Mini plays Dazzle though. But even having Mini on the Shadow Fiend, picking something else for HFN, those are 2 options that I think could have been better, would have given them a more stable base. Because sure, like they recover from the Legacy mistakes, but if they actually started winning, who knows what could have happened.
I don't know, Bobby. The lack of initiative on Team Maya is scaring me. They just weren't making plays, and they were given the opportunity to do so. But it doesn't matter. It's only game 1. We always repeat it. It is a best of 2. So you can still equalize the series if you are Maya, but for both of these teams, it doesn't look very likely that they're going to be going into the playoffs. But they still need to play one more game before we call it a day. So we're going to go for that one last break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
We are in with the last game of the day, Team Maya versus Legacy, in a series where Legacy are leading 1-0 after a dominant performance in the first game of the series. Can Maya take it back, Bowie? Is a big question for us all, but also a question for you because you're the analyst and you need to give us an insight on what needs to be changed.
I think they can, right? Legacy did more mistakes than I think they should have. I think Team Maya had a pretty unreliable draft. So if you fix the drafting part, I don't think Legacy will necessarily change all of their problems in this one game, especially because they did win, right? So they probably feel like they did okay. It depends on the mentality that they're having. So yeah, I think it's possible. I would say with better draft, I'll give them 55% chance of taking this game too.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Bowie believes in Team Maya. Some bias here, Bowie, or do you really think they are...
I mean, there's Brazilians on both sides, right? So the bias
I know.
doesn't really... I can't really win here, but I was impressed with HFN. I think he really played well, all things considered. It was really Hermit that dropped the ball, but that was such a hard game to play. And Maya actually getting that Rubik for themselves into the Jakiro. You were begging for it today.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it is pretty decent. You say it's not that big of a counter. I say it's a decent enough counter to consider it, right? That's how I feel. Though you're going for Team Maya that have 4 Brazilians, and I know that you're swooning over Hermit all the time, so I think it's bias from your side. You talked about the language barrier between players of Team Maya.
I said Legacy.
Oh, Legacy? Okay. So
they have more Peruvians to Brazilians, right? So I think the language barrier is bigger there.
Wait, so in Peru they speak Spanish, right? And Brazilians speak Portuguese.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you know Spanish, so why don't the other Brazilians know Spanish?
I mean, I know some Spanish, like enough to order some tacos on the street, but Spanish is pretty complicated. It's not like in the heat of the moment when you actually need to communicate in things, I don't think I would be able to do that.
I can order a taco. Taco. I have ordered it, right?
Yeah, sure. Sure. You order tacos, but you know, this is no... They're not ordering tacos here. They're playing one of the hardest games in the world, and you're gonna need a bit more than just the understanding of one word. And you know, there's slang as well. It's really complicated. Okay. Also, the Spanish people, I think, as Brazilians, we know more Spanish than the Spanish-speaking countries know Portuguese. So it can go one way, but it doesn't go both ways.
Is that because of the telenovelas? Are there any
no, I think
Portuguese
we actually
ones?
have that. because like Spanish is a bigger language than Portuguese, right? So it makes more sense that you learn it, like even outside of Brazil. Whereas Portuguese is so small, so niche that I don't think a lot of classes are taught on the Latin American countries around here.
So you had Spanish in school, right?
Yeah, a couple, depending on the school, depending on the grade, a couple of years.
Okay, makes sense. And we all know Bowie is a polyglot. He speaks 30 languages, as there will be a Marcy coming out from Team Maya. That is a hell of a support duo to get.
They don't have that 18 pick, which allows Marcy to be extra strong, but it's still a Marcy nonetheless. We could go for the Darkseer route. A lot Enchantress is banned. We'll see what Team Maya is going to decide.
Then you play a 5 Rubik. Unless you want to put the Rubik in the mid lane. Maybe Mini got pretty much annoyed what happened in the mid lane. And there's the Nature's Prophet. Is that a mid?
You said it was mid, right?
Yeah. But...
when Legacy played?
Yep.
Okay. That's cool. I guess you have some flex anyways, but Nature's Prophet notoriously good against Rubik. You just show up, you sprout the guy, right-click him down. That freaking tree and facet is pretty good too.
Yeah, you feel like on level 1 you're stronger than a lone druid, to be honest.
Yeah, you might be actually. I think they have no armor though. Like they look bulky, but they die really fast. But besides the lack of armor, they do so much damage. It's crazy.
Strong it is, because I've seen it in the lane that people just can't kill it. One treant that has more health, more damage, increased vision, increased movement speed, and is reinforced. Oh.
But it's the type. I think yeah, they take more damage from towers. That's why they don't seem tanky. Because I think, yeah, they're kind of like catapults, so they take more damage from tower hits.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
But you know, it has 800 HP. So even if, let's say, it has 0 armor. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time to kill that.
All right. So, what will Team Maya do? Hard to know if the NP is a support or not. It's not great with Primal Beast, to be totally honest. Right? Your Sprout gets broken by the Onslaught, but it's all right. I don't think it's unplayable.
Do you think we're ever gonna get the level 1 teleport Nature's Prophet on a cliff farming camps back?
Dude, don't even bring that up. That's PTSD shit right there.
You remember what they did? They would do that. They would farm a Dagon, would have naked inventory with a Dagon, and then TP use the Dagon and die.
Like, there were games they don't even farm anything, right? You just don't want to play and you don't want to be DC'd, so you just stay there hitting infinitely until the game's over. Like, I was so tilting.
You know what was the most tilting part? Some people will forget about it. The courier train. Yeah. This was the funniest thing in the world. You're playing the game, you're winning, and suddenly you just see 20 couriers running towards your base, and everybody in the enemy team starting to all chat. It wasn't as funny when it was happening on your team, but that's why you just never lose. You never get to a position when you're losing, and you're fine.
That's one of the best changes they ever made to this game, making the couriers uncontrollable. Because you had to like manually block them, I think, right? Was that how it worked?
So the way that you would be able to stop them would be just that you're clicking like a madman more than the crazy guy that wants to kill them.
So even the shared unit thing didn't work, I'm assuming. I don't remember.
No, because he would buy his own, right? He would buy his own courier, so yeah.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Because you could have... That was so dumb.
Then they put like a 900 a minute cooldown on the courier.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, Legacy, you see the safe lane and the off lane. Maya literally just picking both side lanes here. I guess Shadowfiend could be flexing, but that's about it.
After the last game, I think it's just going to be HFN playing it. Not going to lie. Unless they go for something weird like a PA. That is what they played with an SF when they allowed Mini to play it.
Really good pick. Doesn't care about the Beastmaster. Start with evasion. Gap close on the SF. Once you get BKB, you just wreck the SF down.
10 seconds.
I like it. There's not a ton of armor on the enemy side, right? SF has a decent amount. He's an agility hero, but even he's not an overwhelming amount of armor type hero. So I like it.
And it's the same logic of game 1. You just get gap close and you overwhelm the SF.
And you have a ton of it, really.
I definitely. Yeah. Team Maya. You can't pick Centaur anymore. That's usually a good pairing with the Shadow Fiend. Can you... I honestly, I think I want the Shadow Fiend to be mid. Pick Morphling. Pick something else for HFN. Something that maybe deals with the Primo in the lane.
Morphling might get banned out though. Right, there's a good chance for it. But versus a Nature's Prophet, Morphling is just very dangerous to play. Especially when this hero is not being played too often. You can just make a mistake and die to Nature's Wrath over and over again. When you're morphing low.
Yeah. It's possible. It's possible. We're still not sure if the NP is going to be mid or not.
Zeus ban? Oos?
Yeah, maybe they want to pick an illusion hero for Team Maya.
Versus a Primal Beast? Versus a Nature's Prophet and Jakiro?
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, I love illusion-based heroes, but I don't like it here.
I guess the vision of the Zeus ulti could allow the Nature's Prophet and the Primo to hunt you even more, right?
I guess.
Also,
Weird ban
a
either
lot of
way.
burst damage on the SF. You just... It's not a cool matchup. What else do you take out? You don't have reliable lockdown. Okay. Lockwork's okay.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe thinking NP could be mid, so it could be a primal clock lane.
I really want to see an NP core.
Yeah, me too.
10 seconds remaining.
But it's not bad as a 5 either, right? You still have that Ironwood Treant.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I actually prefer it as a 4 this game because you...
Yeah, I
the
get
primal
it.
is a
You
little
got
bit
it.
more self-sustaining, right? And you can leave him alone.
It will be a 4. Seems, yeah, Keeper of Light most likely going to
I
be...
guess
in
they
the-
are flexing. Could be a Kato 4. It's pretty good with Primal. I would say it's actually better with Primal.
Yeah, not bad. But really, when you look at the other side, there's no catch for this Coddle. And Ember is banned out, which is probably the best one to deal with him. You have a puck open, but they'll go for the Storm. Solid Storm game. It is going to be a mid lane Coddle. I love the Legacy lineup. I know that you don't have anything to catch the Storm with. But the thing is, once FCR gets the blink, the burst damage of Legacy is actually quite nice. More than enough to deal with Mini. And you don't have much follow-up damage for the Storm once he goes in. So I
You get an Orchid on the Kato or the Hiko even.
Yep.
So it's just not a free Storm game. I don't think the Storm's going to win the lane, right? Or kill this Kato. So... yeah, it feels like they're relying a lot on this Shadow Fiend for HFN. And he had a good game, but once again, it's not a great matchup. I was not convinced by Mini's performance. Let's see if he can deliver. I think it's a lot on this Storm. He has to pop off real hard.
really, really hard. And the thing is, Coddle, once he gets an Orchid, it's just such a high range. People tend to forget how much range you get when you use the Ghost form on the Keeper of Light. It's kind of insane. You can silence the Storm from super far away, and then the catch, the gap close on Legacy is great, right? And that was the main problem that you were talking about when it came down to the SF, that Legacy is just going to be picking up gap close in this game, be arguably even more of it than the previous one.
Exactly. Wonderkid playing this weird, squishy type bursty heroes, and yeah, did really well game one, so I'm assuming his Kato is also going to be top notch.
It's one of his better heroes. I think he understands it through and through, and rotations to the side lanes in this game with the Coddle, once he gets the urn, it's it's so easy, man. Look at that. Beastmaster or DSF, you have lockdown on both side lanes. One from the Primal Beast, the other one on the Jakiro. You should probably get like the level 4 Ice Path, and if you do that, it's gonna be so easy to just go and kill everybody.
Yeah, looking at the PA, it is a methodical PA. I thought that, because you have the Storm catch, Lumiere would be feeling a bit scared maybe, but no, just goes for the more aggressive route.
It's not a coward. Hermit, be a coward, please. Okay. That was very smart from him. He didn't have the Watcher vision, so gets the idea where the enemies are at. And we get a disconnect. So a little bit of a more resting for us, our players, and our viewers. So, Bowie,
You know why he disconnected? Maybe.
Why?
So usually, Brazilian players, they always have to use VPNs / I guess route optimizer is the right name. And a lot of the times when you connect to the game, for some reason it just stops working. So you gotta close Dota, restart your route optimizer, and get back. We're obsessed with ping because that's how we like to tell people. That's why we're not good. Our ping sucks. So maybe that's it. Maybe he just got a delivery, his food delivered and had to pick it up.
Bad timing for a food delivery, right? After the series, you're free, so you're better off getting it later on, so it's nice and hot. I learned something cool.
It's gonna be smelling so good. You're gonna feel pressure to end fast.
Exactly. I heard something pretty interesting from Kips. In the Netherlands, their lunch is usually a cold meal.
I mean, isn't it always cold there? So even if you want to keep it hot, it's just gonna be cold in 5 seconds.
Yeah, sure, but that's not what I meant. I meant that they eat a sandwich for lunch. Instead of like...
Okay, that is a bit weird.
Yep.
What's your standard like lunch for you?
Let's say something I would make tomorrow and then it would last maybe a couple of days would be, I guess, peas or beans. That would be a good way. You put it in a pot, you cook it with some meat or some potatoes or something. That would be one. And then you would have something like maybe potatoes or rice with how would you even call it when you roll the meat in crumbs and then
what's the name? Oh my god, I forgot the name.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Yeah,
that would be like something that you would eat often. But yeah, potatoes.
Beans are so underrated, man. I love beans.
Dude, I'd eat it I eat it always. Like at some point, I always think I'm gonna die when I overdo it, but nope, no such luck for you, Bowie. You're still stuck with me here casting Dota, and in this game in particular, we don't have any kills. A minute and 30 into the game, that's why we are talking about food. But who's gonna be feeding in this game?
Well, at least I don't have to smell your farts after you eat all those beans. But speaking of kills here, I don't think it's that scary for the Shadow Fiend this time in the bottom side. So I think HFN is probably gonna have a better lane. PA is really hard to kill on the top side as well. I don't think we're gonna see a lot of verdict kills. Maybe a rotation from his NP, but right now he's being zoned. Doesn't really have a lot of levels. It's kind of a weird position for Hiko.
Is he being zoned or he just doesn't care to stay in the lane?
Maybe he wants to give a fast level 3 on Primal. I don't know how that changed things though, because as long as Black Threat has Dispose and Rebound, I don't think FCR is going to kill anyone.
What does FDP mean? Because Storm did ping out the fast.
Son of a B word.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you say at least son of in Spanish or Portuguese, whichever one it is?
Oh, like the word.
Oh, I know what P stands for. I know as.
Yep.
Hermit will be going down, so that's gonna be the rotation.
I can say if you want, but I don't recommend it.
No, I was thinking like F and D. I know what P is, right? But F and D, how do you say those?
Yeah, son of a P. That's what he meant.
Yeah, but
Son
F D P. I know what P stands for, the word, but F D. I want to know those
so
words.
Yeah, F is filio, so it's son.
Okay.
And da is just.
Okay,
off.
I get it. Cool.
I can say the P word if you want to.
No, Bowie. I want you to stay my colleague and not get fired. So just chill out. No problem.
I will control my intrusive thoughts. I will remain calm.
Yep. We did get that one kill. Very nice rotation from the Nature's Prophet. Didn't really expect him to do it. It is going to be very interesting to see how he's going to be playing this position for NP. Already has the Wraith band. There's going to be a Pavis that he wants.
Yeah, the build I've seen, you just get Solar Crest and you buff up your tree boy.
Okay, so no Filioda from Mini now because he goes to the rune in time. He got really mad about that deny.
I love Mini. You know, when they were actually doing a bit better during the DPC, his interviews were always amazing. Like,
top lane?
Really...
Gardic is looking like he's gone. He does have a healing lotus trying to bait. No, not gonna be happening. Hane finishes him off. Hermit does die. So that's that's a trait of a lifetime. That is the second time that your Beastmaster is losing his life, and he only has 13 CS. This is as good as it gets when it comes to a start for a PA. Look at him. Already might have 2 of the sword components for the Battlefield. I would like the cornucopia now if you're already rushing it.
Yeah, this is an absurd start for PA. That is by far her weakest point in the game, and if you just get to play like this, you're gonna be super happy. Also, when you play Methodical, you want to go Sanjin Yasha, which is so good this game, right? You're against some BKB abilities, but mid lane, yeah, bottom lane.
He's still alive? Not for long. One more hit. FCR.
He's
Smack
fast.
him. Enough, man. He doesn't have any legs, and Primal Beast has at least 2. As Wonder Kid will be found and will be taken out. Very weird that they do kill the Coddle before the Storm is level 6.
Oh, cancel. When he I guess it doesn't matter. He still gets the TP. Top side Hermit. He's gonna die again.
Oh, they are destroying him. And Hane is chasing onto Lumiere, and they think they can kill him, slowing him down. Phantom Strike in a second goes on Hane. The attack speed gets a double kill. If he escapes, it's going to be a problem. They do get him. Black Frat finishes off the PA, but at the cost of his own life, it's still not good.
Yeah, I mean, can we talk about some problems here? Shadow Fiending to Primal again. Once he's alone, he dies. Then this early Beastmaster. I guess it's hard to predict PA, right? It's not really a popular pick at the moment. But yeah, the legacy drafts have been really good. And I think Team Maya, the heroes they can play at the highest level right now, they seem to be very far in between. And thus their drafts look weird.
Beastmaster only now hit level 4. He might need to get a Wisdom Rune for himself, which is a disaster for the supports. Even if he doesn't, he might be the one getting the experience. Hane being caught. Earn charges. Gonna be filled up. Jump in from the Marcy. There's just an extra, a bonus kill. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for offering your life to the Coddle. He wanted to get a bonus and will be getting it now. 2 earned charges still on him after 2 supports have been taken out.
And look at Wonder Kid. Even gets to farm this stack, it looks like. Do it from afar if he wants to. But we'll actually disengage. Oh, okay.
Thinking about it. Mini is rotating. That is a big deal. He is full HP, full mana on the Storm, but level 6 Storm isn't really that strong.
And they know. Like, they literally have a ward there, so this is going to be a wasted rotation.
While he's just rotating and doing nothing with that one, the Keeper of Light is continuing to farm. His next item is going to be an Orchid unless he wants to finish off the bots first. But either way, already thinking about a way to deal with the Storm, which, to be honest, is the only problem that they have to deal with in this game. None of the other heroes are going to be an issue.
Yeah. By the way, we were talking about Hermit. He did get the Wisdom Rune. now reaches level 5, but this is a big problem. At the same time, though, HFN is level 7, but he will be found by FCR, and I don't believe he's living.
He needs help.
One
He needs
TP.
help now.
Too late.
Is
He's
one
already
TP
late.
gonna be enough?
Nope.
Eco, well, he's gonna be the second TP. The thing is that he's FCR's backup. TP in from the storm, the pulverize will be used. And look at the Coddle even rotating. Black Frat, he already looks dead. Will be surviving for the time being. FCR taking a lot of damage. Mini has been buffed up, and there's the heals. You just don't have the damage to finish off FCR. If you do, it's gonna be a lot of your mana, a lot of your resources down the drain. Mini now running away, and he needs to do it faster because this Coddle is not playing around.
Some rooms for Mini. This is not bad. They also have vision of where the Kodo is. This might not be bad with his OT starting to expire.
Yep, Wonderkid is in trouble. Where is the Electric Vortex pulling him in with the SF coming in? There's the rebound as well. Wonderkid getting ahead of himself. No reason to stick around there for that long.
Dude, click Lumiere.
He got it? Yep, he's got it.
8-minute Battle Fury. He farms the Ancients on Legacy. This is... like, this has to be one of the fastest Battle Furies in RES.
Yep. SF, that again. I don't know how he has 4K net worth. Considering that he is literally feeding this Primal Beast over and over again, I'm surprised that he's doing as good as he is.
It's the HFN way. You get a lot of farm, but I mean, at what cost?
Well, there's always a trade-off in Dota.
Well, trade-off in this game is that Gardic is level 6. I guess Nature's Prophet is the one struggling a little bit. He's still level 4, but has been rotating a lot.
Yep. Definitely not looking the hottest on this Nature's Prophet. Still to really feel his impact.
Mini, though, by himself...
And they can't kill him. Until there's the lower kid, I don't see Mini dying. It would only be an overextension from his. Odds from 1x, already heavily favoring Legacy. I mean, for a good reason. The SF is suffering, and PA is having a time of her life.
Yeah, exactly. The time of her life is not even enough to describe it, I think. This is like one of the best timings you could ever wish for. This is like close to record scores. As Mini, he's just doing okay, net worth. But yeah, this PA is very worrisome.
It's so weird that you get an 8-minute Battlefield. I remember when Dota 2 came out, and in my country had a couple of very good Dota 1 players, like top tier TI level players, right? And one of them, or
like Harry Freak.
Yeah, like Harry Freak, basically. And one of them once said, yo, the players in Dota 2, the ones that got the beta keys, they're so good. I mean, today I had the guy, he got an 18-minute Battle Fury on an AM, and it's not an uncommon thing to happen. And, but yeah.
Yeah, those were the days. Oh, okay, that pause as the smoke breaks. Eesh.
Every single time we see the triple star lag.
Okay, a lot of all chat this series. I get to at least be entertained.
Guys, don't react. I mean, that's fair. Wait 1 second.
Yeah, 1 second. I think 1 second is what he deserves.
I mean, of course they're gonna react, but I would do it. I would do it if I was Legacy, just to, if I win, show that I am undoubtedly the better team.
All right, we'll see what do you do here if you're Maya? You just disengage, or do you?
I think
you
Mini already
That's
clicked.
obviously a smoke.
Mini already clicked to go forward. Look at that.
You can cancel. You can. Oh.
No, you can't cancel. You're gonna go forward because you're a man. Only cowards would cancel, Bowie. And then cowards wouldn't get Wonderkid killed. So Mini is gonna be losing a lot of his mana. The SF getting in, gets the Requiem off. PA? PA? How? Why?
Eerily similar to game number 1.
Yeah, but it's Team Maya getting into the enemy triangle, killing them rather than staying in their own triangle and waiting for.
It's all the same. It is literally Team Maya getting a kill in the dire triangle. It is. I guess some of the things that happen are different. This is gonna change the game significantly. Now, Mini will have a much closer timing on the Orchid than Wonder Kid.
They just wiped them.
Yeah.
That pause was the best thing that ever happened because Legacy, they probably calculate, oh guys, we're gonna TP now, we're gonna crush them because we know they're there, ha ha ha. And if they just lost the coddle, it would have been good enough.
Yeah, you're totally right. You're like, yeah, of course we're gonna react. We're even gonna bring our farm PA and she feeds 2 kills to HFN, and now they're actually like pretty close in network.
Yeah, this SF that was feeding the Primal Beast for the entirety of the laning phase is now as farmed as a perfect game PA. Okay, not really there just yet, to be honest. There is still a 1,000 gold difference. It's probably
the PA farmed a gigantic stack.
Yeah,
like, they were very close. That was a triple stack, I think.
Continues getting the Ancients. Of course, those Ancients dying just before they were supposed to respawn. So unfortunately, the PA won't be getting an extra camp there.
Hermit getting close to his Aghanim Scepter as well. Was able to benefit a lot from that fight.
Yep. He wasn't even a part of it, but you know, benefiting by hitting creeps while all that was happening. I'm still not sure about this Nature's Prophet. I haven't felt his impact all that much. Sure, he secured the lane somewhat for the Primal Beast, but other than that...
Wait. Just wait for the Solar Crest. It will. Like, it is busted. But yeah, it's very different than the old Nature's Prophet that I think his timings were like minute 0 to 10. I think this here is way more, it scales better as a support, I guess, in the sense that it sieges whenever you want. It's very annoying to deal with the later portions.
Orchid is going to be bought by Wonder Kid.
Oh.
What is the Treant doing?
No, yeah, he had the chance to deny a regen rune, but he just did the micro.
Okay.
That regen rune is now on the hands of our boy Mini.
Yep, and he's gonna be using it, either farming or just killing everybody with it. The Orchid reveal, the top lane Mini, he doesn't know about it just yet. If you jump in, that would be very bad for your health. Mini goes in and zips away.
Okay.
I'll be fine. Hane doesn't have that opportunity, gets the lift up, steals the onslaught, and just runs away. Team Maya performing some awesome moves in this game of Dota. Oh, coming forward.
They will find on it, but no, that's still pretty small fry. That's the debut of the Orchid. Very quick fingers. I'm not sure if Mini was able to click on the Kodo as that fight started, but
he just saw many heroes.
Stay. Yeah, I guess that was it. But thankfully to him, because if he tried, that Orchid would have been the end of him.
Well, they're looking towards the PA. They see the PA clearly.
Yeah.
Storm zipping in. Lumiere gonna be found. Not the easiest kill. The easiest kill ever.
I mean, yeah, like he was kind of close for Phantom striking, but not level 15. I think if he was, he would get the cast range before the races connect. As now HFN finds Gardic here. Has a Blink Dagger.
Got him. So he's playing a safe lane.
Magic Shadow Fiend.
Yep. Yashakaya. I thought that when I saw those raids, like, why did they come out so fast? And he has a Yashakaya.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I feel about it. Because, you know, I guess you could argue Silver Edge is good. You can potentially break the PA.
You can also
definitely
blow
not going to
PA
scale
up.
as much. True. Until she has BKB, which is the next item for Lumiere. He actually, after... I think he's actually going BKB before his Sanjin Yasha. Oh, amplify damage on HFN.
Yep, he has 23 souls already. Went for the lasting presence despite playing this magic damage. I think he just changed his mind at some point in this game after getting demolished in the laning stage.
Yeah, maybe you're right. We're gonna go for Roche here. Oh,
Yep.
the Treant will be. He was trying to find that abusable spot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Do you fight this? The smoke was used, but they need some time to get there, and the amount of damage that the SF does to the Roche is quite high.
I don't think they can.
Just
They're too late. The PA wants the BKB. Umir doesn't want to engage again.
Well, smart choice, because the game really hasn't been treating him nicely after the laning phase.
I'm surprised that HFN is the one that gets the Aegis, though. I know he's easier to kill, but can't help but feel like Mini would be very happy by having that too.
I think because of the blink, he's just going to be jumping in. He's going to play differently than what we are used to. What is he doing with the Blade of Alacrity? Is that an Aghanim Scepter that the SF is going to be gunning for now?
Yeah, I think so. I think if you have the Kayasha, there's really no incentive to buy anything else besides the BKB.
Yep, you're right. When I saw it, I was thinking like doing something weird, like a Steel Blade or something.
Yeah. Which is why I wouldn't mind seeing the Ogre first, right? Because then you can actually still buy both. But HFN always min-maxing literally every single ounce he can.
I'm gonna farm and gold more in the span of 10 minutes because this Blade of Alacrity. Let's go.
With a Kayasha build, but... By the way, SF has a Whisper of the Dread, so... Does a lot of damage.
Look at the stacks on Storm.
Raises.
Yes, 16 galvanized stacks.
MP.
See that? We'll get the ulti off, which really won't be doing all that much damage around the map. He did finish off his Soul Crest. The MP does want to go for an Aghanim Scepter, so that route will be quite nice for the Storm. Storm has an Arcane Rune and 16 galvanized stacks. This guy, Mini, is playing a really good game of Dota.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
having a great time.
Structures are fortified.
Looking for... Yeah, just trying to deal with the waves as they push bottom.
You want the Primal Beast. And they will be getting it with Mini with the Arcane Rune. He should have more than enough mana even to go to the Pipe of Insight. Just don't use the Electric Vortex. Wait for a little bit of help that is coming. Rubik in the vicinity as FCR is trying to escape from the Storm Spirit. There's the pull-in, Stolen Pulverize. Rubik has the lift up. We'll be using it. And that is going to be a very dead Primal Beast with Mini getting another Galvanized stack.
Yeah, top lane they tried to go for this Jakiro, but HFN missed 2 raises again. I think he's not that used to this Magic Shadow Fiend as he is to the right-click one. But still, goes for Gardic, Glimmer Cape.
I'm taking a decent amount of damage on the SF. They might be able to take care of the Aegis, and there it is. Very nice one.
Not ideal.
BKBPA is done. Level 16 at the moment. Things are starting to look up again for Legacy.
Yeah, I think the ideal engagement for Maya is...
Top tower is under attack.
Oh, HFN. You find the PA, roar pre-BKB. Oh.
Lumiere going in, pops the BKB, doesn't matter. He still gets smashed.
What? I have no
magic
words
damage
for
still
that.
goes through BKB. Wonderkid next on the menu. Here comes HFN. This goes with the right clicks with the wild axes. They'll get the kill. Mini goes back to the base after he has collected so many galvanized stacks, and now you have an SF with 29 souls and an Aghanim Scepter. Imagine how much damage that guy does.
Dire structures.
No one was close to Lumiere there. I don't understand what he expected to happen. HFN got the dodge of the Spectral Dagger of the Blink, but I don't think it would have changed much.
No.
Even if he got 1 crit, it would have been even close to enough damage.
No, he still gets the Requiem off, still gets some damage
Healing.
and kills him. Yep. Also, Jakiro, very deep Gardic is just going to be giving another back to the Storm. 20 galvanized stacks on the Storm, 30 souls on this Shadow Fiend. This is too much.
Yeah, well, remember, if you die, you're going to lose both of those, or at least a part of them.
I mean, Storm
we'll
is
see.
going to lose a little bit, but the SF is going to lose everything. Eco is dead. It feels like their goal is to stack the SF and the Storm. I don't see a reasoning why they're just giving away those kills over and over again. It's going to hurt them. This SF, he jumps in with that extra cast animation or faster cast animation on the Requiem, which is just going to blow up everybody.
I mean, he even got the best drop possible with the Whisper of the Dread. He's getting close to level 18. Doesn't even have the level 20 talent. We'll see. Team Maya looking very solid here. Legacy. I mean, this PA still has a lot of potential. But, yeah. Again, Legacy always making more mistakes than we think they will.
Need to get a Tormentor. That's a shard for Hiko. The poor Jakiro almost dies. So Curse of the Old Growth, a little bit of more vision, which is nice for the PA. Hero does like that. Do you think Lumiere can carry this?
I think the Hero PA can. But I think Lumiere is going to have to play a bit more tight.
Yeah, he's been playing crazy. They did enter this triangle.
He had an 8-minute Battlefield and he has 4 deaths this game. I think that's like unforgivable.
He does have a really cool set. Looks like Owlman. You know who Owlman is?
The guy from Rick and Morty?
That's Bird
no,
person.
that's Birdman?
Bird person.
What is the... Oh, you're right. Okay, I thought we were talking about Bird person.
Owlman is a evil version of Batman from DC from some other universe. He's actually stronger than that.
Baffled by the knowledge you can bring to these casts.
Mini, taken out. That's gonna be the first death of the storm. Really big one. Orchid not even needed. Instantly they all TP away.
Disengage. Very nice.
Blackfrat found. Doesn't matter.
Oh, refresher on HFN. So just trying to make sure that if he gets jumped by the PA, he's gonna have the double heal, double damage. But you know, against that Orchid of the Kato, you gotta be careful. He might not even get to cast any spells.
He has such low HP, 2.4k on an SF, and that's with strength treads, right? On the other treads, he has barely 2000 HP. PA is almost level 18.
Also,
that's one crit.
He bought the refresher already. I really don't like this from HFN, but okay. Looks like Lumiere is looking for some playtime.
31 souls. That's so much. Woke up. Let's see where they go. If you don't react with the BKB, you're just instantly dead on the PA. So that's one thing to keep in mind. And you are playing versus the Roar.
They do have a blink on the Beastmaster.
We really haven't seen much from Hermit in this game, have we? He's been very quietly hitting creeps, participated in 4 kills.
Yeah, this series hasn't been great for him. You know, he did get counter in this game. Oh, find a big boy.
Requiem Pipe does protect him, but with the Roar, easily get the kill. Just more than enough damage. Another soul into the SF.
Will they get lucky with the Roshan spawn timer? They won't. Very long.
Very long. I mean, Legacy did get lucky, so I'm not sure who you were asking for, but there's the SF refresher. Double Requiem available. That double Requiem, I've seen it win games. Like when it is a 60-minute game, a double Requiem just changes everything. And this early on, it can be a huge problem.
Yes. Have you seen games being lost by not having BKB though?
Never in my life.
Okay. Yeah. Clearly not a core player. But all right.
Why didn't he just pop the BKB instantly? Why?
He got ulted by the Ags Nature's Prophet.
That's why you BKB? Got silenced up. Yeah, the second you get silenced, you BKB and you zip away.
Yeah, well.
PA will have a basher. It's done. I don't know if Team Ira have the advantage any longer. A 5k goal lead, but the win probability is 50-50. And I agree with it. It's anybody's game. It might be just PA's game. The blur.
Oh. Is that a target?
Instantly, where's your BKB? Oh, you want the double ulti? We're gonna get one off. Dead for 69 seconds. There's the ulti from the Nature's Prophet. gets the root, and Lumiere, just with a couple of hits, sets up for that methodical crit.
I have so many complaints about that fight. Like, your Storm is dead, and you're smoking at nighttime with no vision, and you jump a Primal Beast in the tier 2, and you hold on. I don't know, man. That's just sloppy.
Karen Bowie. Excuse me, manager of Team Maya?
Well, that's the first time a Karen would actually be right to complain, because...
Oh yeah, they all think that. They all think that, Bowie, don't they? There's still a slight lead on Maya, but all of that accumulation for such a long time, and they don't get anything for it. Oh boy, poor SF. Losing all those souls.
That's gonna be a Roshana here for Legacy. Lumiere's gonna be quite happy about it.
After that fight, the decision of the SF is don't get a BKB, which he had queued up, and he wants to go for the Ghost Scepter, which is nice. Helps you from the bash.
Wait,
but
are they gonna be here in time? Scan's gonna too slow, and you don't have souls on the Shadow Fiend, so I don't know.
He has 22. It's okay. He just needs 3 more. That's the max is 25 now with the axe.
Yeah, he had 30 though.
He had 31, but you cannot get back to that because, well, you died.
Just need to get 7 kills.
6, boy, 6.
I don't know. So for him to surpass that.
Ah, okay. Crit, Black Threat dead. Stolen Phantom Strike, BKB. SF gets bashed. It's gonna go for the refresher. Nobody cares. This is gonna get bashed, critted, and destroy the 18,000 net worth down the drain from 3 hits. And it seems that it's gonna be continuing to happen every single time that Lumiere just spots this SF.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the goal of Team Maya was to have the Storm and the Beastmaster to posture with BKBs so that HFN could re-engage, but they never fought that way. They dove the first time, led too many kills, and now the SPA is online again.
As an AD rune, if you see somebody, that somebody's going to die very fast.
Wait, okay, I guess there are tier 2s.
So that's nice. They still have a glyph hit refreshed after the melee racks. This game is looking very close to impossible now. The PA is very, very strong. Her BKB is down to 6 seconds, but look at that, going for a Lincoln Sphere, so no Blink Hex shenanigans possibilities on the SF are gonna be happening. No Blink Roars. Lumiere is just preparing for the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Are you thinking of any more complaints, Bowie?
No. I was trying to think what the course of action here is for the Beastmaster. He has Shiva's queued up. Maybe you just go Gold Scepter as well. Like, what does the Shivas... I don't think I like this Shivas on Hermit. Like, just get a Plate Mayo and something else then.
In this situation,
you're not reducing anyone. Like, the attack speed's not gonna matter. The attack speed's low. The region, I guess it's decent-ish for Scotto, but that's not why they're losing the fights.
Okay, we are gonna be returning into the game, Bowie. The Aegis is still up for another 3 minutes, so Lumiere can play as aggressive as he wants. Finds an Arcane Rune, will be jumping around those fights quite a lot.
And he has the Lincolns now, so catching this guy is very hard. There's no Orchid. I guess the Rubik is probably the one that has to break the Lincolns.
Speaking of Lincolns, the Coddle wants one as well. He still needs a full ultimate orb, so that's 2.5k gold at the moment that he still needs to farm somehow.
That's like the down payment of a house in Dota terms.
Yep. Nature's Prophet is now ahead of Wonder Kid in farm. He was dead last at 10 or 15 minutes into the game. Just insane what this hero does once he gets the ulti.
Yeah, look at it. Treant boy go. Damn.
2 Treant boys. 80 damage.
Yes.
3 Treant boys.
Most. And they are reinforced, right? So they do more damage than it looks that they do.
Here, making sure that the range axes fall. He has the melee ones. Nobody even wants to engage. Roar into the primal beast. Nobody following it up. Macro power being used. Mini jumping in, jumping out. Left, right. Lincoln's was broken. Needs to be careful. They do break the Lincoln's of the PA. That goes in, destroys the SF in a second. Still has the Aegis, and it is just so easy for him to play at this moment. Nobody can stand his ground. Stolen Ice Path connecting onto 4 people as the PA is diving the fountain. Not something you should be doing. Lumiere just gave his life away. Hex was bought by the Nature's probably he's dead, so not gonna be
Stolen Ice
using
Path.
it. At the 4th stab, they get Lumiere out. Finally, rebound gonna be stopped. Black Frat doesn't do much with it, and that's just gonna be 2 hits for Lumiere that gets the kill. He does have a shard. This mini Storm needs to be very careful. Stolen Ice Path is doing so much work, but only because Legacy are diving like maniacs.
Yeah, disengages from Hermit have been weird. Like, I don't know why you would engage this Primal Beast. I think if you actually want to kill someone, probably go on the Kato or... Yeah, I think Kato is your hero. You're never killing the Primal. Why would you waste Roar on him?
I'm thinking you want to kill the PA though, right? Break the Lincolns from something from afar and then Roar Requiem.
Yeah, but she had Aegis though, right? So
True.
I think, yeah, when there's no Aegis, definitely go on PA. But I don't know. That's the second time they did this in that other fight on the Radiant Big Jungle, Dire Big Jungle. I don't know why we waste Roar on FCR. He's unkillable.
This refresher on the SF has done absolutely nothing, boy. Absolutely zero impacts.
Almost like someone had a feeling it was not great.
Yep.
Wait, he's TP? Wait, what? HFN?
Like he wants the souls.
The souls? Okay.
Or he wants to give them
safer
back.
ways?
Yep, that is true.
You're fighting for the tier 2, huh? They have a Radiant Ward on the triangle, but that's not great vision, and that's not the target you want.
Yeah, that Ice Path stolen. Gonna have it to end 5 seconds. Requiem being used and doesn't change the fact. You're gonna stop him. Just doesn't have that BKB. 2 heroes already dead. Hermit will be next on the menu. He does have a BKB versus this much physical damage. That's absolutely nothing. Finally, the bash onto this annoying Rubik. We will get another Ice Path, but now a taste of your own medicine will be felt as the Jakiro. He shows how the real guy does it. Bash on the Storm. Crit in the end, 2000 crits, more than enough to get kills, and in the end, it will be Legacy who get a 2-0 in the series. Team Maya, they just weren't prepared.
Yeah, they were not. They definitely have their moments. They are very good at playing from behind, but they struggle to maintain or increase their advantage. It feels like every time they slowly kind of start walking towards something, their inner monologue, their invasive voices start whispering weird things, and when you look at it, they have refresher on Shadow Fiend, 3rd item. I mean, that's not why they lost, but I guess it was just kind of the cherry on top. With that said, Legacy is still in the tournament.
I guess they are. If they win tomorrow, they're gonna have 5 wins. Still
Yeah, they rely on
possible.
South Team and Infamous not doing well,
Infamous are
right?
probably gonna lose tomorrow, but South Team are playing versus Team Maya. I would be very surprised if they...
And South Team 2-0 Legacy, which means they don't get tiebreakers, right? The South Team just goes through. So South Team actually needs to get 2-0'd by Maya for the Legacy to go through.
Yeah. So it is not looking very likely. In my mind, it's gonna be Akatsuki, Infinity, South Team. Akatsuki is gonna win 2-0 versus Infamous tomorrow. South Team is gonna win versus Team Maya, and Infinity, to be honest, I expect them to win versus Legacy just because they're playing some awesome Dota. They could drop the ball. Legacy sometimes they tend to play amazing Dota, but overall Infinity in my mind are looking pretty solid. And of course, as we mentioned, there's going to be the 3 series tomorrow. Bowie, you and me are not going to be here tomorrow, unfortunately, but our awesome colleagues are going to be taking over. Bovi, as always, thank you for being here with me. This is our last showing on the Regional Dota 2 Series Latin America number 4 in Group A, because we're going to be in Group B and, of course, in the playoffs as well. So you guys at home are going to be hearing our lovely voices. But for now, we are going to be saying goodbye. But, of course, tomorrow, same place, same time at Regional Dota 2 Series Latin America number 4 will continue.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert. Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.